So there we go. They're betting up to 6,300 gold on for the color immediately. Now in this template, betting like really far for color is very important because a single turn is worth so much here, and this is like one of the most rich templates that the game has to offer. Because of this, you can expect for them to go like really high for the color. 7,200 gold might seem excessive, but it's really the meta. And also, this template is played on normal difficulty, so that's gonna be like 133% difficulty, which means that they get 15,000 gold at the start rather than the regular 10,000, so they can afford to actually bet more for the color than they otherwise would. So, as you're watching, keep that in mind as well. So there we go. Howdy, partner. Yeah, apparently. Man, if I was a streamer, I would want the home borders around everything. Yeah, maybe. The production quality of like World Championship is super legit. I'm very happy with like the entire team of the World Championship. Well, I mean, apart from the part where I couldn't go live, but there were external circumstances that didn't make it possible. So yeah. Speaking of that, that was not me this time. SMH, not even YouTube Premium. Caught in 4K. I know, right? So currently, Szopa is playing blue and Arty is playing red. Um, the red player, of course, bans out 0 to 3 heroes, and the bans were Andrew, Wizard, and Draken, and now they have a Tazar versus Alkin matchup. Szopa, picking the hero first, actually went for Alkin, which is very surprising to me. He picked Alkin over Tazar, and leaves Tazar over to R8. Now, Alkin has the benefit of being very, very super consistent. However, Tazar can have more of a high roll, and in a game where Red Orb is available, by Red Orb I mean the Orb of Inhibition, which prevents all spellcasting, Tazar just becomes kind of a legend in the late game, but that the game usually isn't decided by that, so I can see why Szopa would actually prefer Alkin. So, but that's still like with some really interesting choices. So, as I go through the cast, I will be explaining to you the details about the template. They're playing MT5 Walk, which is, as I said, the most rich template in the entire game. What makes it so rich is because there's an abundant amount of resources everywhere, and more importantly, they are adjacent to a big treasury zone. That treasury zone has the kind of guard that you can usually kill on day one. Something like Lost Marksman, well actually that would be one of the harder ones, but usually something like Horde of Pikemen or something like that. And you need to get to the town of that zone ASAP so you can capture all the gold mines that are available in that zone. And that will get you enough army that will get you enough gold to like maybe double or maybe sometimes even a triple build army. Triple building is not very popular in MT5, but you will be seeing double build for probably Gorgons, Wyverns, and most other creatures. Now, Fortress is actually pretty interesting because their playstyle in this template is one of the most unique ones that we have from any of the factions. The reason being is that they cannot build up their mage guild at level 4 or 5. That means that they need to rely on other methods in order to get like some good games going. For example, a faction like Necropolis, which is build a mage guild up to 5, and then rely on these spells in order to get the fights done and get their tempo going. But Fortress, of course, cannot do that. They will have to rely on the Conflicts Mage Guild, and they will also have to rely a lot more on army than other factions. So I think that is actually like a really interesting faction to watch in this sort of format. By the way, this is... Okay, I get it. Never mind about this. We're gonna be watching here. Let's go. Currently we're watching Aryt's turn. Aryt is having like a pretty currently, one of the most important things that you're doing on day one in this template in MT5 Walk is you're looking for heroes, okay? And these heroes are... I mean, what the heroes that you want on MT5 Walk is going to be mages, and mages that usually have a high amount of mana pool and possibly a scroll of magic at the start, so elementalists will do really good. Heroes that start off with intelligence are really, really good as well. Now, this Malekith is actually not a bad hero at all, but they would like to have something better as well. By the way, actually, I really want some casting tunes as I go. Heroes 5 soundtrack, let's go. We do a lot of 4, so let's do some 5. There we go. Feels like much more like one of my usual casts already. If the music is too low or too loud, feel free to give some feedback. Then there's already like a god fight being done. I'm not really sure what this is for. I think this might be actually one of the guardians in order to get to the secondary zone immediately. That's exactly what you're looking to do. And yeah, it is. And the other guard is gargoyle, so it's gonna be like an easy pickings of a fight in order to get there. So there's that. Wow. Okay. I'm pretty surprised he's doing the fights on Mailkip. Any might hero would do like a far better job in taking these fights. He might be able to like save a little bit of army that he might otherwise bleed if he were to take the fight earlier. But Aryt is actually seeming pretty confident in doing this immediately. Even on a faction that can't exactly afford losing a lot of the army that they're provided with. So yeah. Are you having a beer while enjoying this? Nah, that's for later. Right now I'm just enjoying some juice. Wow, okay. Wait, he's having trouble. The gargoyles might just connect onto the lizards. Well, then again, no. The Harpies still have their moves, so they will be able to intervene just in time. Yeah.
Howdy, partner.
This is one-on-one. Yeah, probably. You can't really afford to lose this much meat, especially while playing Fortress on Sunplane. It was a pretty greedy way to play the game by going to the fight on Mailkip, but he probably did not have a choice because the main part here is the fact that he does not have a lot of gold as red. And when you don't have a lot of gold, you have to like go with what you have. You can't really like dig the tavern more in order to find someone that's more suitable. You kind of just have to go. And that's exactly what he did. And, you know, he's trying to make the best of the current situation. And also, please keep in mind that he's playing really, really fast. This template very usually relies on timer as like one of the main resources that you have in order to actually get things done. And using up that timer in the early game, you know, you start up with like 21 minutes, and that might seem like, you know, you have like basically the entire day to play the game. And some people actually use that immediately and, you know, like make slow decisions and whatnot, and then have to rush later into the game instead. These players are veterans, and they of course know better than to do that. So they're doing like a really good job in terms of managing their timer and making sure that they have enough for the upcoming ones. So that's really good. But I feel like this map is probably going to be a reset from R8. The way the preset works in 111... by the way, actually, yeah, the alerts... I don't know where the alerts are... I actually deleted them right now. Anyway. For now, then I would type World Cup in Google. It doesn't show me. Google just bugged. World Cup? Well, I mean, it's Heroes 3 World Cup, but yeah. That's not the bracket. This is World Championship. There you go. So yeah, the way that resets work in this template is that both players get one reset each, and red player is supposed to be called the reset first, and then blue after. So we are probably expecting to see R8 to reset this one. It's not really a good map for him. He didn't find many good heroes. Antler's pretty good, and Mailkip is okay, but apart from that, there's like almost nothing. Then also he lost too much army on the breaks, and so on. There's not a lot of gold for him to buy out the buildings and the heroes as well. So most likely going to be a reset here. The double witness is amazing, yes. However, whoa, we see a key from R8, and Szopa immediately keeps as well. That's pretty surprising. I think that R8 might have been looking for a reset out of Szopa, but instead we see a keep. I wonder what's the decision making there for R8 to actually keep that map. It would be very interesting to know.
Howdy, partner.
Oh, Arytmetic. Okay, thank you, Sonic. That's helpful. Okay, so I'll be calling him Arytmetic. Lishu, will you be playing in the soon upcoming Empty Outcast tournament? Probably DK. I don't know much about it yet, though. And yes, that's a good update. Thank you, Farrell. I think that after they keep the map, they will be getting the map onto like a third party that will then be testing the map if it's actually generated properly. Because it would really suck for the map to actually be bugged in some sort of way and for the match to be discontinued at a later point. So we are confirming right now that the map is actually legit and we're gonna be good to go. By the way, none of the players reset. We kept the first map, so there's that. Mm-hmm. Yo, Lex, what stream you watch? I'm watching the HeroStreet.g stream on Twitch right now, and I'm casting off of that. I sound like a clean feed, but I don't know what this is. Anyway, boring details aside, we are just gonna be commentating off of this. It is good enough. By the way, Phantom and Tyron Nuxus are looking good. These are some of the two best players in the world as well. Honestly, this guy right here that is above me is Phantom. And Phantom is literally the most renowned into Firewalk players of all time. He reached top 1 using almost only this template, which is honestly pretty amazing and very impressive. And it seems that they're having like more sponsor details. Hey, Predator, my sponsor. I'm jealous. Anyway, awesome. Our Metric reset is gone already. Nope. Is this a right gentleman? Oh, is this right gentleman above Hellite? No, there's no Hellite right now. At least as far as we can see. Drew your load map and checks if there is a taupe zone generated as it should. Yes. I mean, among other things, right? I bet that's like the most notorious thing that might actually be involved in the... I mean, that's the most notorious bug that can happen in map generation. Original stream is from YouTube. Nope, the original stream is currently on Twitch on the NVIDIA page if you want to watch the Polish cast directly. So there's that. If you want to see. Feels weird promoting this kind of machine power. Yeah, why not? Hey, that's probably Sandra sitting in the machine. Cool. Sandra is the person that I was talking to when organizing the tournament. She was really great to, you know, talk to and organize. So yeah. That man in his chair has, well, yeah? No, I think that Sandra wasn't that? Bro, you need a 3090 to run Humphrey smoothly, to be honest. Yeah, if you're using Varrock filter with like max settings, then damn, that takes quite a bit of resources, like, to be honest. And it feels like every single update, it gets even worse. Yeah. I would be a little bit interested to hear what our Nuxus and Phantom have to say about that key from Arytmetyczny. And I wonder how Szopa did his first turn as well. The kind of heroes that he found will be really important. Whether he actually pushed far into the secondary zone is also very, very important. We'll have to see that. Yep. Need not machine power for HD mode. Yep. How works that checking and who is doing that? They are probably pulling the map from one of the players and then they are, you know, just loading up and using cheat codes in order to scout around the map. That's probably how it happens. It should be like a pretty simple process, but one that is really important to do as well. Hi, Lexi and Sean. Hey, MK. What's the prize pool? Actually, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's like 1k or above that. Imagine a player does a 1-on-2. No, they actually did, they actually do the checking very specifically, after day 1, because, mirror matches do not have a day 2 reset. You only have one day 1 reset for each of the players. Non-mirror templates like System and Penne do have day 2 resets, so yeah.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
They are wiser than that, Feral. I'm really interested whether... I think Arytmetyczny was probably not a player that was looked at very seriously when it came to predicting a victor. However, despite that, he won against most of the best players in the world and made it into the World Championship Finals. I'm very, very interested to see how he will perform. I haven't watched a single game of his before this year's right now. So whatever he pulls out of the bag, I'm probably going to be like pretty surprised. So far, we've been seeing some pretty snapper decisions and very bold gameplay, I would say. Keeping that map and, you know, going for like the Gog fight and the Gargoyle fight on like a mage hero that can't really support you in that fight was a really good thing to do. So you know, so pretty interesting that that playstyle actually gets you in the World Championship, but we'll see. I'm new here. What was the map overlay that made the map into squares and showed movement point costs? That was I think the HG Launcher option menu, which you can summon with F5. Using that, you can turn the map into grids. You can show, you know, the grid lines. And in order to see the movement point cost, you have to hold Alt on your keyboard, and then you'll be able to see that if you have Horn the Abyss. It's a convenient thing to be using. Okay, so now these players are on to day 2. The most important thing in this turn is to find the conflicts down. So now, Arytmetyczny is in a crossroad. And in this crossroad, if he doesn't find like a proper way to go, then, you know, it's gonna be like pretty problematic, I guess. Are there any West players or only East? You mean West East Europe, right? Because I'm pretty sure like in a global scale, Eastern Europeans are still Western people, you know? The 2 players that we have here, I believe, are both Polish though, so there's that. Does this template have any control? This template has full control spells available, and there's multiple ways to get it. The most common way to play this template is going to be finding Town Portal early in your Mage Guild in order to navigate the map way better, and then eventually find the Dimension Door either from a relic in one of the treasuries or build it up in your Mage Guild. These are the most important things to do on this template. The moment that you have control and a few heroes that are able to use it, you're able to farm the entire map in, honestly, no more than a few turns. That's why the map is considered high pace, because the moment that people get to that control stage, the map is blown like wide open, and all the towns fall basically like dominoes, one after another. Okay, so Arytmetyczny actually gained control of the conflicts town already. That is very, very important to have happen. Meanwhile, it seems like Szopa didn't even push into the secondary zone, so he might actually be one turn late to get there, despite being blue and despite having more gold to work with. But instead, he's going to be building a huge army using the gold lead from the fact that he's blue. He's picking up 4 Wyverns immediately, and he will be pushing for the 2 Wyverns over here. So honestly, army-wise, Szopa is gonna be like so much better. In like such a way stronger spot. Yep. Most usually, in high-level mirror matches, both players are gonna be doing like a... You're gonna be playing like a very similar game to one another. And, yeah. However, in this match, we already see like pretty high deviations. You know, one player is prioritizing army, the other player is prioritizing tempo on the map and map progression. And these playstyles will have like pretty different outcomes, and I'm very interested to see which outcome is gonna be turning for the better. This is a pretty scary fight looking for Szopa, but so far he's standing really well. He's also taking the fight on the Alkin, who's a pretty good warrior. Basic offense, basic armor, and 0-4 stat line, even on level 1, provides you with a lot of value, and makes this fight way more doable than it otherwise would be. Hey Lex, why didn't you join the tourney? I did join the tourney, but I got knocked out, I believe by Draconen. This isn't the easiest fight. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna be expecting a lot of armor to be bled. The key components of the army to preserve are going to be the Wyverns and the Lizards. Lizards will give him longevity over many fights in order to, you know, take them easier and better. Meanwhile, the Wyverns are of course going to be like the main power stack of the game for a really long time to come. Well, probably the entire game, to be honest. We went back over to Szopa's perspective, of course, because he's the one that is doing the difficult fight, naturally. Imagine one player suicides, day 2 or 3. Well, that would be rather anticlimactic, but yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. And we'll be having like a good, amazing game on our way. I remember Crack taking Leshav's Inferno in Anti-Firewalk, KW. Yeah. How does one get JO Duel Duel is a default template by this point. By the way, -1 Vibrant for Szopa, and he also lost 3 Lizardmen as well, and a lot of meat. That was a very costly fight. However, it has a big reward as well. Now he will be able to do the Vibrant Nest and have like a pretty big army that will lead into most other things. However, he also probably needs to like chain the army over into the Complex Town as well. But because he didn't push there day 1, honestly, I feel like he will not be able to get the Conflict Town on this week. Which is a big shame, to be honest. This gets pretty creepy bad. I mean, it's 0-5 music, and I think it's just like the Necropolis or Dungeon theme, something like that. So of course it's gonna be like a little bit creepy, as it's supposed to be. I'll lower it to like a little bit. How long are Sims? I believe the Sims are 1 to 5, but I might be wrong.
Another friend!
Much appreciate God Seppi. And all the subs that I missed, okay? I appreciate y'all. And yeah, I'm gonna be interacting with chat quite a bit less today, compared to usual, because I really want to be focusing on the cast of the grand finale. So, you know, nothing personal. Spooky. I honestly prefer, I don't even, no, actually I don't even know what start I prefer. Szopa start or Ari start. This fight, oh, by the way, Sephiroth here is one of the best heroes available in the entirety of this template. Having a Warlock that is very likely to roll Earth Magic, start off with Wisdom and Intelligence, which are 2 of the best skills for a side hero, in Empty Firewalk is amazing. So, yeah, we're gonna be expecting to see the Sephiroth a lot in this game. And she's already being invested on because he's doing that fight with Sephiroth not as a mistake. He wants to be he wants to be doing these fights on a hero that can actually use the experience long term. And that is exactly what we're seeing right now. The Harpy here is going to be falling back, so he's doing a pretty good job, you know, just tanking the Magogs here with the healthy Vibrants. Without actually losing them. Of course, that's a very important part of this fight. -1 Vibrant, probably. No, he will not be losing a Vibrant. Well, wait, he already... No. The Northern stack is a 2 stack. Yep, no, he will not be losing a Vibrant here. There's... oh, he made a mistake. Okay, the mistake wasn't that bad, I guess. And he was able to break through. Arytmetyczny is actually done with his turn already, so he had like a pretty quick one. He broke into the comfy zone, might have taken like a gold mine or 2, and probably chained Yami back into the biome possibly as well. He's gonna be having the gold from the side zone here, I mean from the secondary zone, providing... He's gonna be using that money in order to build double build Vibrants and then go for the Vibrant Nest just like Szopa is right now. Most likely. Wait, is this fight? Yeah. Arytmetyczny kept that. Yes, Arytmetyczny actually kept that cons. I was very, very surprised, but actually, it turns out that he might be in a better position because he did keep. Because I think that Szopa might just not make it into the Conflict Town right here because it's like a little bit far. And I think Arytmetyczny might have made it only because he actually pushed on day 1 rather than later. Lots of gold and shining stones. Yes, NT5 is one of the richest competitive templates in the entire game. So there's that. Not having Battle Queue on and still knowing the perfect movement of creatures is so interesting. Oh yeah. Oh man, he's just a little bit short. And not having this down on this turn is actually like a huge read for Arytmetyczny. I mean, a huge lead for Arytmetyczny. Now, Arytmetyczny has his fair share of issues as well, but being red and being ahead in tempo in terms of map control is amazing. This is the kind of start he actually needs right now to win. He doesn't have a... Wait, there's actually even Andra on the lineup of Szopa. So yeah, hero-wise and army-wise, Szopa is in the lead. However, being red and having like an extra town, I mean having the complex town 1 day earlier, puts Arytmetyczny in the lead probably anyway, despite the better roster of Szopa in terms of heroes. That's amazing and very interesting to see. Now, actually making use of the fact that he's ahead is going to be like pretty hard for Arytmetyczny anyway, especially with a pretty worn out army by this point. So yeah, I'm gonna be very interested to see how this turns out. Already 4 towns, yes, but this template will start with 3 towns immediately, and then the 4th town is the one in the treasury immediately available for both players. Yeah, wait, so yeah, Szopa now knows that the opponent took the town like 1 turn earlier, and that he's basically like 1 turn behind here, despite being blue and despite having like way more gold to actually play the game with early on. That is a big shame, honestly. And yeah, puts him in a slightly difficult spot here. When enemy leaves or dies, basically it's one big final fight. In Duel that is the case, however, in the template like MT5 Walk, the games are usually like quite a bit different. It turns into a battle control where players are denying access of some resources or army from another player. For example, if you were to take the Inferno Zone of this template away from the other player before he's able to fully farm it, then you will most likely be able to win, even without taking the big final battle. So you're making control heroes that will be able to like double dimension door per turn and take more towns from the opponent is far more important than building up a big guide that will be able to take one big final fight. That's most usually the case in these type of templates. By the way, walking the a Master Crit here is like really good for Szopa. I mean for... Wait, no, this is our Arytmetyczny doing the Master Crit. Oh, that's really amazing. So he was able to afford the Vibrance and is now able to use them for the sake of taking some pretty good fights here. Not bad. Pretty respectful. And honestly, yeah, he has like the perfect armor composition to deal with this without too many issues. Kites them well, uses the big HP pool of the Vibrance to, you know, his advantage as well. Pretty respectable stuff here, all around. We're gonna be... Okay, so he's gonna be able to kite the zombies and have no trouble taking the fight all the way. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good stuff. Oh, by the way, I can... No, it's good. Halberdiers are being done here. I wonder... Like, the biggest problem for our Arytmetyczny right now is the fact that he does not have good heroes. He needs to, like, buy more heroes. Just literally buy more heroes and roll the heroes until you find someone good. You need heroes with high mana pools in order to play a good match of MT5 Walk. Heroes like Andra and Safanov that Szopa has access to, but Arytmetyczny doesn't. Very unfortunate stuff, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh my god, there's even more good heroes for Szopa. It's insane! He has like all the good heroes in the game. You see on the right side, you see Jalari, one of the best heroes for on MT5 Walk. Ares, like so good. A Druid with scouting that builds into like a really good hero as well. Like amazing. Exactly what you want to see. Then there's even Dermith. The best player, I mean, one of the best players of MT5 Walk, Phantom, has this hero as, you know, his icon, and that's for a reason. That's because she's like the queen of MT5 Walk. Yeah, honestly, Szopa has like so many good heroes on this template that there's almost like none left for Arytmetyczny. That's gonna be honestly that's pretty disgusting. One thing will be really hard for him to develop that many heroes at the same time, but even just having them and developing a few is gonna be good enough because it will deny the opponent from ever rolling them in a tavern. Yeah, honestly, this is like one of the best MT5 hero pools that I've seen in a pretty long time. He will be able to use the Conflicts down to get these heroes some advanced Earth and Air magic, and then just give them a few level ups, and then these will turn into really good heroes that will be able to take some fights. And, you know, using these heroes, he is going to be able to break into new zones that he will then be able to farm and gain some power. The most notoriously good zone in this template is going to be the Inferno Zone, as we call it. it basically is a JC-like break. You have to fight like a pack of Devils, pack of Archangels, lots of Cyclops, something like that in order to break into a zone that has like plenty of creature banks. And that's like the first main thing that you're going to be doing in an empty firewalk map. And you do that by abusing spells, most usually. Some factions actually rely on army too. For example, Stronghold usually builds into behemoths, and those behemoths are going to be the thing that gets you there. You know, because Stronghold does not have... Stronghold lacks the Mage Guild 4 and Mage Guild 5. They would have to build up the Coffee Town for the sake of it, which is kind of good enough, but you want to be even better, basically. Szopa has 2 banned heroes, Solake is down. Yes, that is honestly, like, amazing for him. Wait, the 2 players compete for heroes. If one player gets a hero, the other person cannot roll it. What happens if you level up a hero, then dismiss them? The enemy can take the upgraded hero. Yes, stuff. If, you know, one player were to dismiss a level 2 hero, the other player can actually roll them in the tavern and have them available to him. And that's what works. Every single hero is unique. And if he's present on one part, then he will not be present elsewhere. That's what works. One of Szopa heroes should be banned, right? No. The way that banned heroes work in template, I mean in mirror templates, is that these heroes cannot be picked by one of the players immediately, and they cannot be rolled in Tavern with Army on day 1. But these are the only ways that these heroes are banned. If they show up later in the Tavern, or you get them from prison, or in any other means, then they are actually available. I'm streaming from the queue at Dentist. No, I'm not. This is my new place, and currently have Army visiting. So he's there, and yeah, I'm happy to be in my new place. So that's cool. Hey, Elizabeth. Hey, Edgermain. How goes the Panalkas? Pretty good. We're already seeing like a really exciting match where both players have like pretty distinct advantages, and I have no idea which advantage is gonna be like the one that will put the other player, I mean one of the players, in the lead to win the game.
Howdy, partner.
I'm currently feeling for a little bit better for Szopa because his hero pool is just like that more insane than Arytmetyczny.
Howdy,
However,
partner.
you see, like, a very big part of any empty firewalk match is building a mage guild, and because you cannot build mage guild in the fortress towns, you have to build the mage guild in the conflict town that you get from the secondary zone, meaning that getting the mage guild 1 turn earlier by Arytmetyczny, because he actually got the town on day 2 rather than day 3 like Szopa, will actually prove to be like a very huge advantage as well. So yeah, there's like many good things I can say about either of the players in any sort of in any one of these scenarios, but it's very, very hard to gauge what's gonna be like the most important and game-defining parts on the match here. RT has Mage Guild, Szopa has mages. Yeah, exactly. That's a very accurate thing to say about that. One player has mages, the other player has Mage Guild. Amazing. We'll see how this turns out. I mean, Arytmetyczny, well, he does like heroes. He does have like a few to go by. For example, he has the, what do you call him? The guy, Andal. Yeah, Andal. Andal can make into a pretty good mage. Navigators are pretty good heroes to build up in empty firewall because they have a good amount of knowledge on their level ups. And knowledge is exactly what you want on these heroes because getting them a decent mana pool is usually a little bit hard. You want helmets, you want levels, you want good base knowledge and stuff like that in order to get them casting, in order to keep them casting at the same time. So yeah. There is that. The Varans here, ooh, okay. I guess the time to fly is over. And it will be a little bit tough to defend us. Yeah, okay, so he's just committing to attacking it. It seems like a proper thing to do. So, the part where he did the Pit Lord fight on the last turn, he's finally, like, cashing in on the rewards of actually doing that fight. Up to 5 Varans now, and about to be up to 7, and also his Varan growth is gonna be pretty amazing as well. Is there any chance they play 2 games today? I don't think so. The schedule said that you're playing empty firewalk today. Now, they maybe could start a new match if like one of the players were to die spontaneously, but likely not. Yeah, I would say that is very, very heavily unlikely. How do you win this template? The maps are connected to each other. I mean, this is a mere template, meaning that both of the players are playing the same map, basically. But the map has connections to the other version of the map through some specific portals. So they have to go to the other person's version of the map and just basically slay their opponent, either by taking enough towns, demoralizing them, killing their army, killing their heroes, and whatnot. You know, they have to win in traditional Heroes 3 sense. They have to win a strategy game. Hey, Lizzie, how you doing today? Pretty good, Stalin. Spontaneous death. Yeah, I mean, while it's very unlikely that the players of this level would be subject to this kind of occurrence, but, you know, you can never discount that from happening, actually. Okay, I was wondering if there was a wink on, in example, dual min. Yeah, this is like a dual specific rule in order to prevent infinite kiting from being a thing. However, with many heroes and much control being available in template, kiting forever is never going to be like a legit option. So yeah, you deploy a guy that looks like this, equip red orb, shackles, and play holy. That's a win condition. That is a win condition indeed. True. Hey Sandra, good job on the interview. I loved it. And welcome. So currently, I'm gonna be expecting some Mighty Gorgons to be built up as well. If they were to find a break that would be something like Crystal Dragons, Rust Dragons, Mighty Gorgons can actually be like a pretty unique tool in order to get them to, you know, be able to take some of the fights a little bit easier and better. And also, by the way, they're getting like really unlucky on the type of guards they're rolling on the gold mines. Most of the gold mines are guarded by creatures that are going to be like way too hard to do on a basic army. For example, sharpshooters and marksmen there are like really tough for them to duel at this stage of the game. So yeah, we're gonna be expecting for them to not really have that much gold. I mean, they're still gonna be having like a really high amount of gold, however, not so much by the standards of MT5 walk. You would be expecting more. By the way, I think we just saw a resource silo being built. That is kind of interesting. Okay. Have you ever played against any of these players? I have played against Szopa, however, in the Jeepers Cross for setting. A Jeepers Cross is going to be a template with way more variance, and I think that variance is what I won off of, basically. So yes, I can say that I have a 33 win rate against Szopa, and it would be factual, however, it's not very descriptive at the same time. Arytmetyczny is a player that actually popped up pretty recently in the scene, and I haven't played him much at all. Also, I haven't played him yet in any sort of format. I think, oh yeah, actually, I talked about the Gorgons, and yes, the resource silo is one of the prerequisites to upgrade the Gorgons in the first place. And if you want to upgrade the Gorgons anyway, you may as well collect the silo immediately. Lecture over Szopa? No, that is clearly not the case. There's a reason why Szopa is in the Grand Finals and I am not. A very distinct and good reason. By the way, even Master Gremlins on the gold mines, these gold mines just like are really tough, so they're not really able to handle them at all without bleeding too much army. And Arytmetyczny especially is currently very low on army because he bled a lot of it in order to get the conflict down one turn earlier than Szopa. Because of this, he's gonna be having like a pretty tough time, honestly. If I was in Arytmetyczny's shoes, I wouldn't really know what to do right now. I would be a little bit lost, and, you know. On the first turn, we saw Arytmetyczny play like really fast. His decisions were like fast and really snappy. He knew what to do. Right now, he seems like a little bit slower, and honestly, for very understandable reasons. I think this map is very hard to play. Now, Anti-Firewalk in general is pretty hard to play while playing Fortress, much more so than any other faction, I would say. But yeah, especially with a start like this, it's gonna be like even more so the case. And he actually went for Hydras immediately. That is very interesting. That's gonna be like one way to solve the army issues here that he's currently facing. And then we can probably expect like a Chaos Hydra power stack long term. I think they do see the Hydra Pawn on their biome. By the way, there's one guaranteed Hydra Pawn generated in every MT5 or biome. You just have to find it. And then if you find it, you can double build the Hydras in your biome, and then you have like a huge amount of army available for you, pretty much based on that alone. Given the high amount of gold on the map and also the abundance of gold mines in the secondary zone, you're usually able to get enough gold to actually build and upgrade them if you so choose to invest into that direction. Imagine playing with Grid on 2022. Yes, of course, these players are, they're like the best in the world, and of course they're gonna be trying to optimize it the best of their ability. And playing with the Grid just gives you like easier access to information, well, such as, hey, can I pass this brush? Or is this mushroom blocking me? And I have to like move around half the map in order to get to a place. And yeah, I think that playing with the Grid here is very reasonable. Hopefully he does not lose the Hydras. A single morale can actually lose him the Hydra right now, which would be horrible. And realizes this and gives the Basilisk away instead, which is like a really smart thing to make, You don't want to be betting your place in the World Championship Finals on a single morale happening. That would be unwise, but of course Arytmetyczny is way more wise than that. There's a reason why he's there. Arytmetyczny lost waves. I don't... wait, actually, he has a pretty low amount of army. At some point, he had like 30 Elusive Warriors and 4 Wyverns. I'm not really sure what they are. He might have split the army off in order to get some gold mines, or he might have actually lost it at some point while we were expecting him to Szopa. I'm not entirely sure of what happened there. Just eat the mushroom. If only it was that easy. Currently he's taking the Dwells here, like, pretty good. Arytmetyczny, whiffs on... minus whiffs on Pit Lords. Oh my god, actually, Friedel? That's insane. So, the losses for Szopa were pretty severe on the Pit Lords, but it seems that it was even more severe for Arytmetyczny, and he had like a really tough time there. That's a shame. So, minus 3 Wyverns in total for Arytmetyczny, minus 1 for Szopa. So, it's currently 5 versus 4 Wyverns, I think, in this current position. About to be 6 to 7 when the next Wyvern nest is going to be built. And also, Rito, appreciate the raid, welcome. We're currently casting the World Championship Finals for the, Arytmetyczny versus Szopa. Currently, the first day is gonna be on MT5 Walk. Currently, I mean, there's Hydras being built by Arytmetyczny in order to make up for the army, but honestly, it seems like it's gonna be a little bit slow. From the secondary treasure zone, from the treasure zone, that is the conflicts, that has the conflicts down, you can actually access like a very similar zone, pretty much identical zone to the one that you're currently in by breaking kind of a tough guard. It's a guard that's gonna be like Pack of Giants or Horde of Fangarms. It's not really like a JC break, but it's pretty tough. If you're able to do that, then you have access to like a much more area to farm gold in, and you can also maybe even get more fortress towns. And the moment you get any extra fortress towns, you are able to build more Wyverns immediately and have like a way better army as well. An army is very important on a faction like Fortress that cannot really build a mage guild as easily as the other factions, so you kind of want to push. But if this tightens on the giant break that we saw over there, then it could be really problematic to push onwards. Okay, with Monarch's coming out from Arytmetyczny, he's kind of all over the place. He buys he invests into Wyverns, invests into Hydras, then upgrades instead of building up another Hydra, and so on. I feel like it all kind of makes sense. No, not right now, Paul. I can guess if you won. I lost last one. No, not right now. Possibly for like another day. Yeah. Replay lost Wiz on Piss. Blue didn't get down, day 2. Polish commentary doesn't change scenes, so for action, only Lashav is trying here. They kinda do though, because I'm actually watching their translation instead of like switching the suits myself. I could do that, but honestly I'm pretty chill just at them switching it and me commentating. Who the fuck is Arytmetyczny? Yeah, this guy actually came into the scene like by storm. I don't think many people expected him to go as far as he did, but you know, he has like quite the underdog story so far into this tournament, and yeah, he's been showing up, and he's been performing. Currently, both players are doing really well on timer, and yeah, honestly, if Arytmetyczny didn't lose his Wyverns on the Pit Lords, I would be putting him ahead by this point. And by the way, he actually found one of the better heroes for the template. That's amazing. So one of the main disadvantages for Arytmetyczny here so far was the fact that he didn't have any strong heroes. Um, and now he actually found Mirlanda. Now, Mirlanda's not like one of the better ones, but she's definitely solid. She's worth investing into. She will make for a good hero without too much investment. Mm-hmm. Currently, I think the Mirlanda will be going for the Nymphite over here. And then she will be... No, she's only just recovering mana right now. Then he'll buy out the Earth and Air for her. And then he'll be investing experience into her. For example, the nymphs that are guarding the 2 treasures are like a prime way to get some experience. And also farming Dwarven treasuries are also like a pretty prime way to get some experience as well. How is Mirlanda low investment hero? No, I'm saying that she's like the first good hero to invest into. Not as good as a Deermyth or Sephiroth or Andra. All 3 of the heroes that Szopa has, by the way. But still a very solid choice, is what I mean. I mean, look at the hero pool of Szopa. It's amazing. It's one of the best hero pools that I've seen in an MT5 walk. There's Andra, Deermyth, Ares, Jalari, Brissa, and he also has like another good one that is probably in the town right now, possibly in the conflicts town getting ready. Oh yeah, it's the Sephiroth. He also has Sephiroth on top of all of these. Like, imagine this hero pool. And what does Arytmetyczny have to counter this? It's a Mirlanda and an Andal. You know, Mirlanda Andal versus this. It's insane. Szopa's skill, indeed. But at the same time, like, Szopa has some disadvantages too. For example, despite being red, you know, having way less gold, Arytmetyczny got the conflicts down 1 day earlier. And now, having the conflict down 1 day earlier, it hurts enough on most other factions already. But on Fortress, it hurts, like, specifically a lot. And especially while being blue, you know. So, yeah. Oh my god, that person's almost, like, ready for late game already. Jesus. That is amazing for Szopa. He's doing some really good stuff right now. But why is Deermyth so good? Scholar? She's not a scholar. She has, as a wizard, Deermyth has a pretty good base mana pool of 30, and also she gets, she levels into knowledge quite a bit as well. So, you know, her primary skill tree is pretty good, and then she starts off with really good secondary skills in terms of wisdom and intelligence, the 2 best skills for a secondary hero on this template, and then, you know, you can buy her Earth and Air guaranteed, and by level 8, she is like pretty much perfect to do some control spells, cast some resurrection, some Medu Shower, to take some fights, and, you know, just get you going. Because of these qualities, she is like one of the best heroes in the template. Intelligence heroes in this template are just like super good. And to be invested into. Holy. Yeah, so currently the big treasury, I mean the big crypt is being done by Szopa as well. With 7 Vyvern Monarchs, these fights are gonna be like a breeze for him. The Vyverns just deal like way too much damage, and yeah, they will make short work of any of these objectives. You know, like drawn treasuries, crypts, you name it, they got it. Well, okay, you shouldn't name like a big Naga bank yet, but in time they will be getting to a point that they will be able to do so, like without too much problem actually. I didn't expect him to have that much rating. Yeah, I mean, he's in the Grand Finals for a reason. He's been owning people recently. Heroes of Skill and RNG. Yeah. So, is Lecture's cast the official broadcast? I'm not like, I mean, the most official broadcast is the Polish ones, because this is the the Grand Finals are on the Polish studio in Krakow, I believe. And they have like very nice stuff there. I am like the most official English cast. Yes. You know what's funny? I played versus even an arithmetic in lower brackets. He had 40 whiffs on his own on GC. Okay, damn. That's quite something, yeah. Sephiroth is yeah, you see Sephiroth is here in the Conflict Town as I guessed, picking up the Schools of Magic, of course. And now Sephiroth is thirsty for some experience. And of course, well, no, he actually didn't pick up the Scrolls of Magic yet. I guess he either cannot afford or does not have the turns of building in order to get these Scrolls of Magic yet. Yes, he got the Comfort down on day 3, meaning that he then built into Tavern on day 3, then Mage Guild on day 4. So day 5 is going to be the earliest possible timing for the sake of the Magic University, which is honestly pretty late. And then like what? Your timing for Mage Guild 4 is like day 4, and it's like a Coffee Mage Guild 2, which is pretty bad on average. So yeah, not that great. Comfy Town. There's some... Yes, there is. Okay. So, honestly, like... If Szopa got the conflict sound on the same day as Arithmetic, then this game would actually not even be close. The main advantages of Arithmetic is the fact that he's red and the fact that he has like a 1-day tempo on the Mage Guild. So yeah, it's Mages versus Mage Guild, honestly. Wait, I gotta assist that. Never mind. There's also like a library next to one of the towns, so there could be like some stats available for some of these heroes. I'm not sure if like a library is like worth investing into. I mean, probably for like some of the main heroes you're gonna be doing that, but yeah. In many hero templates, libraries end up being like a little bit too slow. You would rather use those moon points to gain like some new objective, like a relic that's gonna be able to help everyone, or open up a new zone or something like that. A library would be pretty greedy. Probably would be only invested into by some of the main heroes, I guess. Depends on how hard the map is and how much you actually need those stats. For example, on a map with like if you have like low knowledge heroes and you don't really have like many or any helmets, then you might actually want to be going to the library to even gain any knowledge whatsoever. And of course, the other stats at the same time are gonna be like pretty nice. How long would these games last? The studio, you know, like the World Championship, predicted this match to last about 4 hours. However, I think it will probably last like at least a little bit longer. But, you know, we'll see as we go. You don't want to mess with Lexime. He's built like... Okay. Nice memes. Oh? Wait. Okay. What makes MT5 look different from other templates? It is it's a very competitive template, because the build player usually actually wins, like on average. So it's like a very competitive template compared to like most others. And second, it's pretty high paced because it's so rich and because the map pretty much opens up and explodes the moment you get control. It's pretty fast paced too in terms of like the super slow timers, basically. Why did he pay so much on a mirror template? Is it actually worth it? You see, the fact that it's mirror means that every single advantage that you can get over your opponent is going to be even more worthwhile, right? Like the closer the plays are, the more like a single thing differentiating them is actually going to matter. That's why color is actually paid for so much. And the map is over, usually about week 2. And meaning that the one extra turn of gameplay that the red player has over the opponent is usually like 10% of the entire game, you know? And paying like a little bit of early game gold in a very rich template anyway usually matters a lot. And so, you know, you do pay a lot. B127k, usually I like to trade like 5 to 6k, but these players, of course, the faster you are at playing the game, the sooner the game ends. And the sooner the game ends, the more percentage of game time you basically get by being red. So yeah, the higher skilled you are, the more you bet for the color, basically. He killed Andal. Yeah, possibly. He's lacking mages, but he's also lacking hero slots, and he needs these heroes to be in like pretty good positions to actually make some pretty decent chains for even more army. I'm not sure if they see the hide upon yet, but if they don't, they definitely want to find it. And if you want to find things in this map, of course you need to be investing heroes that are going to be going towards the fog in order to explore. The Kimita Poor Man's Handle? I'm not sure actually. I might have missed something. No, you can check the giant break. Actually, Thunder break. Oh wait, there was Titans in the giant fight? Ooh, that means they're basically like closed out from having the secondary comfy zone available to them. So that means you cannot push into the secondary fortress zone as well. To explain to you what I just said would require me to explain the entirety of the template of 25 block, but basically, from your starting zone where you have 3 towns, you can break into the secondary gold zone that I mentioned is really important and has a conflict town. But from that conflict town, it's actually adjacent to another pretty much same conflict zone, but there's a pretty big break there. In this case, it's gonna be Titans, Giants plus Titans. Then and then after that zone, with pretty much a very easy break, you can break into a zone that will be having three extra fortress towns that you would be able to build up wyverns in. 2 of those 3 towns are going to be having a fort already, so you can literally build wyverns in a single turn, which would be amazing boost of army. But it seems that it's probably not really going to be available to them whatsoever. I can't really see them being in a position to duel Titans away on week 1 here, given their current situations. Hey Burrito. I always imagine Szopa as an old man, the dominant veteran. Kinda, yeah. Like, seeing these players in the studio actually made it like a lot more lively, basically. It gave some of these names actually some life, I would say. And it's really cool to see them. Like, Szopa seems like very excited about being in the studio and playing here in the grand finals. And yeah, that's really awesome to see. Oh, that's a big fight from Szopa. Can he do it even? Oh my god, look at him. Oh fuck. He's like, damn. Gonna have to bust out my gamer moves for this one. Ooh. That's gonna be really hard, and the Storm is here as well. I think he might be trying to take too big of a bite here, to be honest. I think this is gonna be like a side break in order to get to the secondary zone. Most likely. You know, he cannot do the Titan, so he can go and do a different fight instead. Are we sure that Szopa is not pronounced as Szopa, which means ass in Russian? Yes. It's basically shed or raccoon. No. Szopa's identity is actually that of a raccoon, but it says shop in Polish, I believe, something like that. My name lore is kind of bad, but I think that's how it goes. Let's see, why don't you play him, team? I do sometimes. But the game pace is like pretty a lot slower, and it's harder for my viewers to follow. So I kind of like the high-paced duel more often than not. I mean, than the mirror templates. Szopa means castle or something like that. Shop equals raccoon. Szopa equals shed. Yeah. But like, Szopa's branding for, you know, his name, like his icons and whatnot, is that of a raccoon, so yeah. That's it. We use raccoons on stream. Exactly. Thank you, Summarize. You moved. Okay. Oh my god, the vines are dying. The lizards are gonna be like the thing that has to carry him. He'll be able to move the vines back and probably keep some of the elemental stags back on this side of the battlefield, but this, no matter what the reward is here, it's gonna be like way too costly for Szopa, and we'll put probably Arithmetic quite a bit ahead here. So after this fight, we're gonna be expecting for Szopa to be behind here. This is way too of an ambitious fight to take. Now, granted, there's gonna be like this is pretty unlucky for Szopa, okay? First of all, I think this is a high roll of air elementals that these fight could have been. Second of all, he rolled into storm elementals, which is also another layer of unluck. But, you know, despite this, he should have played around it to the best of his ability. He still has 2 more magic arrows remaining, or possibly a slow and a magic arrow, which seems to be the line of blade he's going to be choosing. Despite slowing, he's not going to be able to kite them to the right side, which I think makes the slow kind of a waste. If you're going to be slowing, you want to be reaching some sort of threshold that the move speed difference is going to be helping you. For example, if you're going to be reaching your the other side of the battlefield in 3 turns rather than 2 turns, or it will let you kite them easier, then it's a pretty good cast. However, to me it looks like the slow actually did nothing. I feel like the slow was a literally wasted cast.
Howdy, partner.
Or I I mean, it looks like it, actually. Well, no, actually it still made them not to reach the Wyvern, so they actually went for Lizards instead. So maybe actually I was wrong. I think I was wrong here. Huh. Beholder in Polish. Wow. Can you manage to freeze the air elementals that are next to the Lizard Warriors, but even then... Is Szopa gonna GG out of the first game of the World Championship just like this? Honestly, damn. That's quite something. That's quite something indeed. Looks like GG to me. Now, you see, this is not duel, so the moment you lose a fight, you don't have to GG out. What Szopa could do is he could build up Hydras and then look for a weak to pulse spike with Hydras in order to get something done. But, you know, he's playing at like a very high level, so it would be pretty greedy of him to expect this would be doable at all. He retrieves the hero without killing any more air elementals. And yeah, he's thinking about what to do. Whether he wants to continue the game, whether he's going to be tapping out, or anything like that. Honestly, this is very uncharacteristic of Szopa to do. I mean, dying like this. I did say, and I do definitely think that Szopa is one of the most consistent players, and he's also like one of the most tenacious players, but Fortress is so hard to play in this sort of format, and it seems like he's having like a pretty tough time. Tough time indeed. With the Hydras. Well, yeah, the Hydras are not that amazing, but it's the best that he has available to him, you know? Elementals are thick boys, yeah, for sure. This looks like something you would do. Yeah, but as you can see, I'm not the only one, apparently. It happens to everyone. It happens to everyone. Oh, leftist propaganda. Oh? I thought the Hydras were there to give free breaks to players. Free breaks? I mean, kind of. Okay, so Szopa, okay, so I think Szopa already decided that he's gonna be tenacious and he will try to win. Then the way that you win this kind of match is that you have to like build up a force, right? You can't play off a no army in a setting where you're not gonna be having a mage kill for a long time. So he's immediately building up into Hydras. One of the Hydras will get him to break the Storm Elementals and then he'll be able to move on. Now, Arytmetyczny is looking, oh, he's laughing! He's ruffling at Szopa. He's like, oh, Dracula's is your best unit? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, what happened? Oh, no. Now, okay. The immediate assumption is not going to be the fact that your opponent's dead. It might actually be the fact that he's hiding army in the gold mine. However, hiding arms on the gold mine is not usually ever to play because you can, you know, get yourself to be fast by having the Vyvern still on you. And hiding information like that is not something that players usually engage in. You know, to hide like Vyvern specifically so the opponent like underestimates you. But yeah. Arithmetic, no space. Decrease regenerate when you Sudoku. No, the ones that you kill stay killed. However, the storm stack is gonna be like all back. He killed all the storm elementals, however, one of the stacks will still be storm elementals, despite him killing all of them. That's how it works. Give that guy some YouTube premium. Oh my god. Anyway, that's on me this time, by the way. Okay. Szopa watched too many lecture streams, such. Wow. Amazing. What's going on with Leshev's room? I'm in a new place right now. Anyway, back to the game. By the way, Milanda already has Earth Magic, and he ended up leveling him into Wisdom rather than Earth, and now he's thinking of picking up Diplomacy, and he does! By the way, Diplomacy here in this template is one of the best ways to gain army in the late game. However, usually getting to late game is far more important than optimizing late game, in my opinion. So, picking up Diplomacy here on one of the only mages that he has right now is pretty greedy. It's like, actually really greedy. But I see him. Okay, he's gonna be expecting to gain lots of levels on the Mirlanda because he's investing a lot of fights into her. And yeah, that will be having like some pretty good payoffs. Now, Arithmetic still has like a lot of army, and using this army, he'll be able to do, you know, treasuries and whatnot. And the same will not be, cannot be said about Szopa, right? Well, then again, like, 2 Hydras will be able to clear most of the things that Arithmetic is clearing here. For example, treasuries, gold mine guards, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Oh, no Yamadas. Thank you. How is this lazy guy behind? Oh, how is it? How is he? I mean, how are you?
Sad.
Okay, he's sad.
Ask me more.
I don't care. I would have subscribed to you, but oh yeah, okay, Hakra, no problem. Good choice anyway. So right now, we're seeing like Arithmetic just basically systematically annihilate this map, getting lots of gold, you know, building up his army and so on. He's playing the Into 5 walk right now. Meanwhile, Szopa basically went on to play like a different template after that death, which is pretty unfortunate. So yeah. I wonder what I mean, I would really like to see Shopa's perspective and what he's gonna be doing. Because he has like a way more difficult situation on hand, and it's gonna be harder for him to actually get going here. There's some notable dwellings on the biome still remaining. For example, the Gorgon dwelling over here is pretty good to do. Building up some Gorgon, some mighty Gorgons could be like a way to actually get going. So yeah. Okay, so the second Hydra is not on my army right now. I wonder why not. I guess he's having. Wait! By the way, take a look at how many crystals Arithmetic has. 77. Damn, that's almost like all of his other resources combined. What a crystal god. Wait, isn't it actually like all of the other resources combined? Wait, isn't it exactly? 9, 8, 78. Wow, he has one more of all the other resources combined. Other precious resources combined, mind you. Compared to his crystals. Amazing. So he's done with that resource for the entire game. That's because of treasuries, by the way. Treasuries provide with a pretty good amount of gold and experience. So you want to do them. And, you know, they also happen to have to give some crystals. So you accumulate a lot of crystals in that kind of way. Same for gems, by the way. Gems are a really easy resource to manage. One, you have dancing dues to give you that for free, with any side hero that has some moves. Two, you usually get lots of Nagabanks, and Nagabanks give you an abundant amount of gems. So gems and crystals are usually like the easy resources. Sulfur with Medusa stores is kind of okay too, but like they're not really as good. They have like ranged creatures, so they're not really as accessible as the Dawn treasuries, and don't give you like really as much resources as well. So there is that.
Whoa! Damn!
Give him his pizza money back.
Double that up, and I'll think about it. Thank you, Astapia. Appreciate it. So, Ponton, yeah. So currently Szopa, yeah, we're seeing Szopa. So Szopa still has like the major advantage of having, basically having very many good heroes. Like, you know, Sephiroth, Dermith, all these heroes are amazing. And if he can just like get some spells on them, then honestly, he's able to take fights. And if he's able to take fights, he's able to play the game. By the way, that's a Logs Earth Ares. Oh my god. The hero quality is out of this world for Szopa. Honestly. Some of the best heroes I've seen. If he didn't like die in such a silly way, then honestly, this would be like his game for the taking. I wonder if he's gonna be able to if he's gonna be trying to break again. Past the Hydras. So yeah. If he tries to break again for the Hydras, then... I mean, not for the Hydras, but I wonder if he's going to be using the Hydras to try to break the rest of the Air Elementals. At least then he would be having, like, a payoff for all of the things that he lost, right? Otherwise, it's going to be, like, pretty bad, though. Well, then... He already broke, I think. You mean he broke past the air elementals? Wait, let me try and see the map. We can see the map over there on the right side, on the other perspective. Based on the map, I would say... Actually, maybe, yeah. He was able to use the two Hydras in order to break that? I mean, it would make some sense. But he didn't collect... Wait. Yeah, he didn't collect the other conflict down yet, so he's not really having the payoff quite yet in that regard. Pretty unfortunate. But we'll see, we'll see. Honestly, like, what a blunder. What a big blunder. And Mage Guild 3 already for Arithmetic. So next turn, he's already going to be having his Mage Guild 4. Wow, so we get to be seeing Down Portal already available this early into the game. And also some other spells will be available too, such as Meteor Shower, Chain Lightning, possibly, you know, some of these. The Mage Guild 4 is going to be a very exciting thing to see. No doubt. He broke with Lightning Bolt. Yeah, Lightning Bolt deals double damage to air and storm elementals, so it's gonna be like a pretty good pick. I mean, yeah. You know what's like the big... you know like what's even like worse? He was doing that fight on Sephiroth. Sephiroth is a very XP hungry hero, but you know, she can use the experience really, really well. And by retreating from the fight, he didn't get the experience for all the for the air elementals that he killed. How sad is that? That is like just so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Currently, Milkif is one clearing this fight. Milkif is a pretty decent hero. A pretty good investment. Well, I mean... You see... It's hard to call a hero like Milkif a good hero to invest into when you see what kind of heroes Szopa ends up having on his side. Szopa's heroes are just so much better. I'm very happy. You know what I'm very happy about? The fact that this game is still really close and I have no idea who's going to win, despite it being day 6. You know? This means that we're gonna be probably having like a pretty close match. By the way, simultaneous are over, so we're watching like the perspectives one by one. So yeah, that is cool. Okay, so the no retail creatures that are Hydras will be, you know, pretty good for the treasury here. Then Milkif is collecting experience, he's gonna be able to probably build up into some schools of magic, probably Earth, being a warlock and all, and so on. Szopa is resident sleeping right now. Well, yes, he's just waiting for his turn, you know. He's like probably thinking about what he's gonna be doing next turn, planning it out so he can actually be like a little bit snappier with his decisions and so on. Which is exactly what you should be doing as well. When Hao is the winner decided in this template for Nalka Battle, whatever, you know, like you just have to get the other player to concede. Whatever way it may be. You might want to take his downs, you might want to kill his hero, you might want to kill his army. Whatever way you find to win the game, in the, you know, for the opponent to concede defeat is going to be good enough. Most usually in this template, it's actually like out-controlling the opponent hero or catching his army off guard. Or maybe even on guard and just taking the final battle. There's like many ways to win. Can somebody catch me up? Did Arithmetic pay 7,200 for red? Yes, exactly. Arithmetic paid 7,200 gold for red. And honestly, he's probably really happy about that decision right about now. Because the fact he's red is like one of the main leads that he has in this template. I mean, in this match right now. Well, apart from Szopa killing his entire army off, that's also kind of an advantage for him, but he doesn't know that one. But he's very well aware that he's advantageous because of red alone already. Is this Jeebus Cross? No, this is not Jeebus Cross. The template that you're currently playing is Empty Firewalk. Citadel being built. Okay. So Arithmetic probably will be building into Castle in order to get the double Hydra income on the new week. which is greedy to say the least. At least that's the way that I look at it. So yeah, Szopa died. Well, I mean, it's not a 1-hero template, so it's not like literal death. He can still play on with like other creatures that he has remaining and other heroes. But for the most part, yeah, he just kind of died. He went into a fight that he couldn't do way too early. He used Sephiroth and a few Wyverns and some Lizards to try and duel a horde of air elementals. The air elementals ended up being like a high roll, and also there were storm elementals, and that proved to be way too difficult of a fight for Szopa today. So he had to retreat away from the fight, losing entirety of the army that he had up to that point. So yeah. Oh, by the way, Visual 4 comes out. Wait, actually Sims are not over. I lied. My bad. Sims are actually 117 exactly, I think. Okay, never mind. By the way, the Visual 4 is absolute garbage right now. Like, it doesn't have any good spells available to them. No control spell, and no offensive spell either. I mean, Inferno's kind of an offensive spell, but not really. And then the first research is also garbage. They rolled 6 useless spells immediately. Imagine. Now, you could say, but Lex, your clone is pretty good. Yeah, it's good on like a dual format where all the other good spells are not available. Clearly, clone here is not really going to be the thing that you're looking for. So yes, the Magial is actually like really disappointing. Unfortunately so. By the way, they both built the Magial 4 in the same turn? Szopa should have built it one turn later. No, I think Szopa skipped the Magic University. Right? I think Szopa skipped Magic University in this game. So he's not able to buy Schools of Magic. Yes, that's exactly what happened. And by the way, Szopa actually now has more towns than Arytmetyczny because, you know, Szopa broke past the elementals. He was able to get the other conflicts down. And now he's gonna be able to push into the new Fortress Zone as well, which will hold 3 extra Fortress towns for him to take. So, you know, the fact that he died there ended up, you know, providing him with some value in the end. Yeah. Let's go. What a Giga-chan. I mean, he does already have, like, plenty of heroes with the correct, appropriate schools of magic that he would like anyway. And yeah, he's pushing into the new Fortress Zone that will be having some of the Fortress Towns available to him as well. Okay. I mean, he opened it up, but he's not really pushing there yet. I guess he will not be able to get any of the Fortress Towns in this week, which is unfortunate. Also, he's 1 turn away from the stables. Well, even if you were to have taken the stables, you would probably spend a turn there anyway. He's gonna be having a stabled up Sephiroth with Earth Magics already. And that's amazing. That's exactly what he would like. And that's exactly what he will be having. So that's pretty nice. Wait. Are we back? I think my internet glitched out for a little bit. Okay. What are some of the key features of the template? It's super rich. It's a mirror template. It's pretty high paced, and it's very skill expressive, where the better player usually wins. AKA the player who's able to roll more good mages like Szopa right now. But we'll see. What does MT stand for? Mirror template. Honestly, yeah, the zones here are real rich. Well, I mean, as they're supposed to be. As it's supposed to be. Szopa's gonna be collecting a lot of gold, probably gonna be building up quite a big Chaos Arts pot stack, because, you know, he doesn't really have anything else to go for. So there's that. Pay bills. I don't have a proper internet installed in this apartment yet, so I'm using my mobile data from the iPad. I mean, it is what it is. Not bad. By the way, they actually do see the Hydro Pond in the biome. It is in the north from the main town, guarded by Grand Elves. It seems that Szopa will not be able to flag him this week, which means that his Hydra income is going to be limited. Arytmetyczny, on the other hand, might just be able to get it, which would be a pretty unfortunate thing to have happen for Szopa. It's going to be like very, very interesting whether Arytmetyczny is able to flag that dwelling. That dwelling will be a difference of 4 Hydras, by the way. 4 Hydras. So one player would be with 4 Hydras, the other player would be with 8 Hydras by the start of week 2. And as you can see, that's like what a big difference, by the way. Focus. I'm still into my Ami is using different internet, but anyway. Currently, let's see Arytmetyczny. So did he flag the Hydra dwelling? It currently seems like a no. But we don't know for sure. By the way, every single box in the starting zones has experience in it, so you can actually go and do some experience for the heroes that you're gonna be, you know, investing into. So there's that. Did you find Mike? Oh, me? I did. Hopefully the mic quality is acceptable right now. Wait, are they both on Hydras? Yes, both of them are Hydra gaming. However, one player is like hard committed to the Hydras, the other one is having Hydra as a supplementary army, you know? Arithmetic has Hydras because, you know, why not if you can have like some of them at like not too high of a cost, opportunity cost, I mean. Meanwhile, Szopa is hard committed to Hydra because that's all he has, you know? No lizards, no wyverns, only Hydras. Flatmates? Well... Oh yeah, so Tazar's gonna be taking the box here, and this box is most likely going to be 10,000 experience. It will go on the way of Tazar. That means that Tazar is gonna be strong enough to probably duel the Titans on the next turn, so Arithmetic 2 can go into the new conflict zone that is available to them. But we'll see how that turns out. Sex for Szopa. Yes, indeed. It's kind of a hard match for Szopa right now. Now, honestly, the fact that it's a hard to match for Szopa right now, it's no one but Szopa's fault. Because he got dealt a pretty good hand. Szopa both got like amazing heroes, and every single one of those amazing heroes rolled pretty well at the same time. So yeah, it's like layers of luck that he currently has going for him. Despite this, the match is like pretty hard. So, you know. Safa and her friend. I wonder how this Tazar will end up developing. I bet he would like the logistics as the very first priority, and then Schools of Magic next. Of course, on the template, you also invest into Wisdom as well, even on Might Heroes. So, yeah. I wonder how available Chaos Riders will be for either one of these players. I mean, it's okay if Arithmetic doesn't get Chaos Hydras, because one, he's gonna be having like a better hero to control them, because Nazar is gonna be amazing, and second, he has Vibrance and Lizards to rely on as well. He is not as committed, you know? He's kiting these Dendroids really well. At the same time, they're not moraling or anything like that. Oh, actually, they're not able to morale. It seems that he has some Actomoral Octi that is currently available to him, so he's fine in that regard. Ballista carry. Yeah, the Ballista... Wait, yes, he has artillery. That's unfortunate. I mean... Nice gerbil, bro. Well, he at least has a catapult to use the artillery with. I didn't realize. I mean, I should have known by the fact that he's selecting targets with a ballista, but it didn't like occur to me. But yeah, it's a gerbil for the good specialty, I guess. And yeah, ring suppression for the anti-morale. Pretty good. Not bad. Wow. Okay, so now he's gonna be... I'm not really sure what he's doing. Wait, he picked up tactics? Was that... Wait, tactics really in this position? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Then he's gonna be going for the orcs, then he's gonna be having the Nagabank available. The Nagabank could be pretty nice for experience at the same time, you know? I don't know how much more he's gonna be investing into the Tazar. Because Tazar ends up being like a little bit weak here, you know? Just like a tiny little bit weak. Which is pretty unfortunate. Pretty big imp cache, giving him some mercury. Much needed mercury, by the way. And some XP for Tazar. I mean, it's like a nice little extra objective to go for. Not bad whatsoever. Then what else? I mean, he's gonna be giving the army to Melanda. Melanda might actually go for some experience as well. If Melanda gets some experience, then she will be probably the main mage for like a little while for Arithmetic here. Arithmetic has like a pretty nice balance between going for might and going for magic, and that's probably going to be especially important for a match of Fortress. More so than any other faction on N25 walk. And yeah, he walks into 25 rocks, Thunderbird stack included. This is gonna be like the only 5k experience, by the way, because there's a lot of things around the box here, like the warehouse, like plenty of resource piles, so that dilutes the value of the box quite a bit. But even 5,000 experience here for the Melanda would be pretty great. Honestly, just kind of nice. The auto combat result was great, wasn't it? I missed what he missed. I mean, I missed what died there for him. I wonder why he doesn't just accept it. I think it would be pretty good to do. No. The auto... Okay. Now, Szopa actually already passed his turn. So going back and with the fine. Good. He doesn't have auto combat. There's no auto result. Wait. Oh yeah. Well, that will explain why he didn't lose any army. Wait. He doesn't have auto combat? Actually? That's pretty unique. I've almost never seen that. Alright. Alright. Hey, Bashegi. Giga chat. Yeah, he doesn't need that. I mean, usually you can have the auto combat to evaluate how good your army competes with another army. That way you're able to gauge how much mana you need to use and how much investment you actually need to... How much mental investment you need to get into the fight. But yeah, he doesn't do that, which is pretty interesting. Okay. Okay. And yeah, like, Arithmetic is like really chill. He's leaning back, he seems relaxed, and he's ready to play some like good hero strain. And that's exactly what he's doing. I would say that he did this fight really well. He was able to, you know, use the advanced slow to the... I mean, they're really good at the... to get some, like, some pretty good outcomes, which is nice. And now he's going to be having some experience available for the Melanda. But I don't think he got the Hydro Dwelling, which is unfortunate. But then again, neither of the players get that, so yeah. Expert slow? No, advanced slow, was it? Yeah. Did I say expert? Oh, yeah, and this portal is making, like, the navigation between the two sides easier as well. 10 players for slows available. Well, then again, that's like genuine Hero 3 though, right? At the same time, you know? And he's making sure that he can pull the Melanda right after getting the XP. And yeah, it's only 5k XP, which was to be expected. And then, yeah, picks up the intelligence too. So this Melanda's like stacked right now. But, wait a moment. He got unlucky, and the unlucky part is the fact that he has only 4 knowledge. Like what? Like that many lives on the Milan and she only has 4 knowledge by this point? That is unfortunate on a witch. Witches usually roll for quite a bit of knowledge, but not this witch. This witch is a bit a bit dumb. Oh well. Cursed witch. Yep. Greetings, Milvis. By the way, I'm like way more focused on the cast right now, so I'm not gonna be able to respond to chat as much as I usually do. So my bad about that. So there we go. Arithmetic is able to, I mean, he's like pretty systematically annihilating the map right now. And he still has like more timer than Szopa does, despite having, well, okay. Currently Szopa actually took the lead in terms of map progression because he opened up the elementals and now he has access to the secondary conflict zone, which is really good for him. But yeah, why is conflict so important? Conflict Town is one of the only places that you can build a high level mage guild because you're playing Fortress, so you cannot build mage guild level 4 or 5 in your starting town, so that's one reason. Second reason is that zone has like an insane amount of resources, okay? Like there's free resources as far as the eye can see, and also there's lots of treasuries, crypts, churchyards, and gold mines at the same time. So you can gain like a lot of wealth there and a lot of resources too. And you want to get there as soon as possible. And then by breaking into the secondary conflict zone, you get even like double that. And also you get access to the secondary fortress zone, which will give you even 3 more fortress towns. And in that zone, you also have like more experienced bosses with which you can build up heroes. So yes, by going to those zones, you actually basically have a lot more ways to play the game. You know, like a lot more things to do. And, you know, these players are able to use those things to accumulate even more advantages for themselves. So it's like really important. Indeed. Szopa does not look too happy. I mean, he does have like some pretty good reasons to not look very happy right now, to be honest. I think he is a little bit disappointed with what he did there in the match so far, unfortunately. So but then again, he is at the same time probably one of the most tenacious players in Heroes 3. So he's able to, you know, look past it and still move on and do his best for the sake of winning the game. So there's that. So he's gonna be probably set. Okay, Arytmetyczny is setting up for the Inferno Zone right now. That is very ambitious. Honestly, I don't know what it would take for Arytmetyczny to be able to break that right now. He has a pretty good Azar that is able to reach the fight. But, I mean, if he buys out all the Virus and all the Hydras, I guess he would be able to do the fight. But does he really want to go there right now, immediately? Breaking into the Inferno Town first would be... Yeah. Wait, I guess they're having a break right now. Let me, like, double check the schedule to make sure I know what's going on. End of simultaneous turns. Break, cigarette, toilet, quick, eat something. So currently we have a break of 20 minutes. Hey, so we're gonna be having like some sponsor segments, whatever, like that. Then I'm gonna be chilling for like a little bit as well. I'll give you sound for the stream here so you can, you know, hear something of what's going on. So a small break. Anyway, you can like check out Lame, and I'm gonna be leaving for like a moment. I'm probably not gonna be gone for like the entirety of the 20 minutes, but yeah, BRB! See you in a bit.
Howdy, partner. 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 Howdy, partner.
Okay. I am back.
Howdy, partner.
Well, back. I was here all along. You kind of saw me. Anyway.
Howdy, partner.
You see, listen, I drank yogurt, and this time I did it from a transparent cup so you guys would believe me. You're like, oh no, like you drank some Phantom. No, I drank yogurt. There you go. So yeah, that's that. I was watching some Dota, actually. Anyway. Bro, sus. There's literally nothing sus about that. What do you mean? And I think the break is gonna be like over soon. Does anybody have like some sort of timer on how long it has been in the break already, or no? Miss Summer here. Have you and Lexi moved in together? No. I'm just visiting me. Nothing else about the Lithuanian man drinking yogurt on a casting couch. Well, no, there's only one Lithuanian man drinking the yogurt. Oh, by the way, that's actually like a live view of the room, by the way, that you're playing in. That's awesome. The studio is like pretty epic, isn't it? You can see like the blue, the red person, and yeah, with like the Predator hardware and everything. Sponsored by Domino's. It was pretty funny that Domino's decided to eat pizza while they have Domino's sponsor. Not planned, by the way. Low product placement. I have like no obligation to the sponsors personally. It's up to the studio and the Polish people to, you know, like have their share of the sponsor and everything. Hey, wait, it's an interview. Wait, maybe. Ah. Okay, so mine is gonna be like, okay. So I can't really understand this, so I'm gonna be a little bit out of the loop here. I'll let somebody from Javelins to like say what they're talking about. I bet they will be talking about their suicide if they're gonna be like talking about that. I'm not really sure though. Maybe like how they feel about the match so far, maybe something like that, but yeah.
Co myślisz o generacji i jaki był pierwotny plan? To znaczy generacja nie podeszła pod to, co chciałem zagrać, bo zdecydowałem się grać tę mapę przede wszystkim
oh,
że
wait.
mają trzech mocnych bohaterów,
I'm missing something.
trzech magów.
There we go.
Wtedy no fajnie, jeżeli troszkę więcej
I'm on a free pizza.
Tutaj tych puszek jest niewiele.
They're just talking about pizza. Well, yeah, so far I guess.
Słabe. W ogóle nawet ich nie pobrałem. No wiadomo, troszkę
when's the next match start? The matches are gonna be the same. They're still in game 1. It's just that the game 1, I mean, they're just under simultaneous turns. They're gonna be beginning the week 2 very, very soon. By very soon, I mean, they're probably having like small interviews and then they're gonna be heading at it. So there's that. You'll tell that he decided to play it because he had the 3 strong starting heroes. Well, yeah, for sure. Like, the starting positioning for Szopa was pretty good. The more surprising keep was actually from Arytmetyczny, basically. Hey, Jackson, welcome. The Szopa GG out with their Finalka. It's neither. The game's still continuing. We're just having a break right now. You know, the break was there for players to have like a little bit of chill time, a little bit of maybe a smoke break if they want that, you know, whatever they desire. Lexi intro, please. We're currently in the middle of one of the most exciting series that the Heroes 3 has to offer, the Grand Finals of the World Championship. Currently, they're playing MT5 Walk, which is the first map. In this first game, lots of things happened so far, and we are up to week 2, start of week 2. They're playing Fortress, they have like a really bad mage guild, and Szopa actually ended up losing his entire army. 100% of his army into like a fight that he lost. So yeah, a Sudoku coming in for Szopa, but he still, despite that, is looking pretty decent in this match. Because he ended up having like so many great, amazing heroes, honestly, just like the best heroes in the game, at least for the occasion. Yeah. Meanwhile, Arytmetyczny is playing like pretty standard, and honestly, standard is probably like maybe good enough to be somebody that ends up being like a little bit overambitious and flies a little bit too close to the sun here, like Szopa did. So yeah, a pretty exciting match so far, and I'm really excited to see how it goes even further.
Co myślisz, jak pierwotny plan, jakie miałeś podejście do tej generacji?
Who told that Arytmetyczny is in better situation than him at their early fight? Oh, Szopa said that. Well, yeah, I mean, of course you would assume that, wait, I lost all army, opponent's probably winning. Opponent probably didn't sack his entire army, right?
Howdy, partner.
Okej, super. Co w takim razie...
Okej, super.
Tylko zaznaczę. Obaj zawodnicy mają te same pytania.
Howdy,
What's the drink they're sponsored by? Beside the pizza place? I'm not really sure. Shop? Oh, it's Predator brand? Not sure. Some gamer drink. Probably energy drink. You know, the usual stuff. I have no obligations to these sponsors. Bug. Is Szopa showing 0.2% of his power? Yeah, she's gonna crank it up to 2% in the new week. Then, Arytmetic is gonna be blown away. He's the first 0.1% to roll the good heroes.
Feniksy na strefę banków. Jest hierarch postawiony na 2000 roku.
I'm just curious, I've never seen it before. Yeah, I get that.
Zrobiłem już 3 kontrolnych bohaterów.
He's gonna be break phoenixes, this turn with the SR. Yeah, he set up like another hero to immediately like go into the zone after he does that.
Stopki się jeszcze podstawią.
Yep.
Dobra, super.
Drinking energy drink while sitting down for hours. Well, gamers, am I right? Gamers.
Witamy po krótkiej przerwie, ale jakiej przyjemnej, co?
Back to Tyrannosaurus
Tutaj
and
nasze
Phantoma
żołnierze
here.
zostały
Amazing.
zapełnione.
Oh,
Cóż,
look at
no,
them.
Jesteśmy gotowi dla was komentować dalsze losy tej mapy.
Basically he said map is hard. He played carefully and he plans to do the break. Oh, that's what our benefit said. Thank you, Samurai. That's awesome. That's exactly what I would expect to hear. He probably sounded too confident because he didn't do anything special on that entire week. He realizes that the map is pretty hard to approach and pretty hard to play. You don't have access to the mage guild. You don't have that many resources. Yeah, even the dwellings were like pretty heavily guarded by the pit lords, right? So yeah, exactly. Basically, what you would expect to be hearing from these players. Nothing really special, but still pretty nice to confirm that we're on the same page.
Co generalnie tutaj się dzieje, czyli potrzebujemy...
And yes, we have Tyrannosaurus on the left here and the Phantom on the right. Both amazing players and people. Pretty cool.
O czym możemy porozmawiać, żeby było bezpiecznie? O tym może, co czeka nas
Don't call
dzisiejszego
Phantom
dnia,
fat,
bo
come
to,
on.
co dzisiaj się
He's not
dzieje, na
even.
razie nie chcemy zdradzać, żeby nie było żadnych
He's not
nieporozumień.
Grubas.
Więc co się dzieje jutro? Gramy ulubiony twój szablon.
Tak,
It's something, by the way, from Phantom's place. Most of the people that call him fat here are actually just his fans that are, you know, just memeing along.
Będzie oczywiście Kaszu oraz Inomagic.
So, you know, we're not bullying anyone. Just so you know.
13. Nie o 16, tylko o 13, także jutro inna godzina, troszkę wcześniej, ale weekend mam nadzieję, że każdy również wbije. Nie mogę
Can you do the boxing announcer, boys? I don't know what they're talking about, actually. Unfortunately, probably not.
Tak było, dokładnie. No
What
to
language do you speak in?
super
Polish,
duet
yes. The
komentatorów
entire
też
championship is
oraz
currently
też
hosted in
którzy
Poland.
też
I mean,
dają
at least the
komentować.
finals.
Naprawdę
They're currently in
słucha.
Krakow.
Tak,
There's
oni
the
są
caster
często
team,
idą, zwłaszcza z
the Sandrand team as well. Then there's of course the players and so on. Probably some technical team as well. Really awesome. I was almost there, but sad,
to
you
jest w
know?
ogóle duet komentowania takiego turnieju. Ja wiem, że on kiedyś miał showmatch bodajże z Tutkiem, chyba też tutaj w tym studio, ale...
Last time in this ugly, lonely frog anime banned me for nothing. Currently we're like having a little bit of a... Listen, you didn't get banned, you got timed out for 10 minutes, so chill, okay?
Byle, że nie
Basically, when you get timed out for 10 minutes, you're gonna be like, hey, they probably don't like to stop a comment, so probably I'll just chill next time, okay? That's how you should take it. Nothing personal against you. I appreciate your contributions, but, you know, don't take like a 10-minute timer too seriously.
Końcowo też dla nas,
We
tak?
cool.
Bo teraz sobie chłopacy siedzą wygodnie,
Tak.
słuchają nas, patrzą, co
Pozdrawiamy
stosujemy,
oczywiście.
pozdrawiamy serdecznie. Zarąbałem się w akcji, ale generalnie to jutro oni będą
Wouldn't have been a bit awkward
Mamy
if
już,
you went there and
gierkę, od razu
if you don't speak
teraz
Russian?
musimy tak
Maybe like a
komentować,
little bit, but nothing
bo
can get past,
teraz po
right?
prostu będzie jedna perspektywa.
I would have had my own
Od
corner
razu
to
ze
cast from,
strony
and
gracza
I would have just done that.
poszedł Guild
And people
Magów,
probably would have been pretty
pojawił się
respectful of
tam,
me not being able to...
e,
Oh wait, we're actually playing the game! Hey, let's go! So Arytmetic is beginning, it's 1-1, he built a Mage Guild 5, and he found Implosion, and the Implosion is immediately learned by Milano, so he has like a big boom spell. The worst part about Implosion is that it's not very mana efficient. Having to spend 25 mana to blow up a single stack is, you know, usually like, it's okay, but you want to be doing better. For example, like a meteor shower is you like heavily damage these stacks or 3 stacks for 12 mana. That is usually like way more efficient in terms of mana. So yeah. However, Implosion is actually better for Utopias than meteor shower is, so there's also that. So it kind of
zrobić aż
depends.
2 dni przewagi.
Duża różnica
Mhm.
może być. No tutaj to nie jest przesądzające. Fajna rzecz jest taka, że praktycznie równo z timerem wchodzą.
Does
w
opponent look
następną
faster
turę.
than Rito though?
W następną turę
I
cały
think it
tydzień,
does. I mean, he usually has like a lot of timer.
jeden i drugi zaoszczędził sobie tego czasu.
Phantom
Raczej
clicks better or
jest
faster than Rito on average. However, Rito, when he's short on timer, he goes to overdrive, and in his overdrive mode, because he panicked because he didn't match his timer well until that point, probably gets a little bit faster, but not out of actually speed and good play, but rather because of panic and high adrenaline.
Tak, jeśli chodzi o czas...
I don't think that counts as skill.
Tak,
Well, I
teraz
mean,
tylko
kinda
wojska
is
i
skill,
teraz
but
ta
it's
wyfarmiona
less
klasa
skillful
teraz
than actually
wydaje
being
mi się, że
consistent
wciąż
over the
nawet
course of the
do
game.
Tego wojska jest naprawdę dużo, nie mamy town portalu miejskiego, tak po polsku. Także tej kasy, no, nie oszczędzamy poprzez skoki bohaterami, tylko wszystko.
Rito
musimy
winds
w górę
up
na
flaming chat for 10
bohaterami
minutes, then clicks for 1
trenować.
minute. Ponton just clicks continuously. Yeah, exactly, exactly, yeah.
Spoko, teraz kupiliśmy bohatera, który przyszedł z jednostkami. Za chwilę może...
Here's Euro. No, I mean, he's suggesting on Dawa Ame, but he clearly doesn't need the one.
Tu jeszcze wiwerny są w tym siedlisku do
Z tego,
Full
co
commentary
widziałem,
is
to
muted.
to pojawił się
I think
tak
it was
zwany
before.
double
Oh yeah,
check.
yeah, we should probably meet
Znaczy
it.
to w skrócie, że po prostu...
True, we don't need to listen to this. We can have our own commentary with our own music. Let's go. Good call. Skid is man. Dude, how are you pretending to be the adult here, just calling somebody else a kid randomly? Just stop, it's fine. Get over yourselves. So, currently, I mean, there's so many good heroes for our Arithmetic, and the Mage Gold 5 is actually not bad either. I wanted to research Mage Gold 4 already, in order to, you know, like, try to search for maybe a good offensive spell, maybe Resurrection, Temple, something like that. So, yeah. Why is there a war in chat? Whatever. Thanks so much for casting in English, man. Really appreciate it here. My pleasure, Jermaine. Sure. It's going to... Like, just stop, just stop. Wait, he's not even one. Wait. So, currently... Okay, I'm getting back into the game, but I will not really focus that much on chat. As I said before, dude, the army for Arithmetic is actually looking amazing. 4 Hydras. Currently, he's up to 13 Vibrants and also like a bunch of meat as well. With this, the Tsar should be able to break the Phoenixes. There's gonna be like a pack of Phoenixes and we'll be good to go. Hey, Valnian. With this, yeah, I'm expecting the Tsar to be able to break pretty cleanly. Wait, there's even more Vibrants. 16 Wyvern Monarchs. These are going to be dealing... Yeah, these will be the damage dealers. The rest of them will actually just hold the battlefield until the Vibrants do their job. 4-8 stat line is, I mean, for like week 2 standards, so it's not really that big. But it's honestly better than any sort of mage could get by this point, especially with no items being available for either of the players. He also has tactics. Probably took tactics with the... You know, with the realization that he has to go and fight the Phoenixes. So that is actually really good for him as well. Not bad. I mean, I already told Dawa, like, how, like, why. So yeah. No need to dwell on this. By the way, he already did the churchyard. Wait, no, he didn't do that. I guess he did the other one. Oh no, I actually remembered the other player. My bad, my bad. So he's gonna be able to do this to gain, like, some extra experience and the Tazar before going for the fight. Yeah, pretty standard, pretty good. Destroying the Tazar is the better result he'll be having in the battle. And just playing the Vibrant, so you can kill like a few stacks more, but then again the Vibrants don't really deal damage because there's not like a lot of damage provided by the hero. His own demons themselves doing the damage. But even then, it's like kind of fine. Can you like... Black Shard. That's +1 attack. I mean, hey, it's something, you know. Every single bit of might here is going to be helping the Tazar quite a bit with the Phoenixes. And the moment he's in this secondary zone, he will immediately be able to start farming all the Kucha banks, and that's going to be like nice. Tazar, not that smoky yet though. I mean, he's the smokiest guy in the entire map right now, so... It's not bad. It's not bad. Even the auto... But dude, look, wait, no, I keep forgetting. He doesn't have the auto combat on. We don't get spoiled for out of 5 girls, actually. Wow. Wait, that's actually really exciting. Watching Arithmetic's fights are just really exciting. Like, you can't ever feel bad about doing the 5 players in auto battle if you just don't have auto battle. Hey, solved. Got him real good. This is one of the top players in the world. Well, definitely. I mean, he's in the Grand Finals of the World Championship, playing without auto battle. Isn't that cool? I feel like that's really cool. Nice terrain. Is that nice terrain? I feel like this terrain is... it's not preventing anything bad from happening, right? Maybe it could have been utilized a little bit better, but even then. So yeah. Arty chat, Szopa auto. Yeah. Phoenixes fleed when they saw him. Yeah, I don't understand how someone playing at the championship level doesn't take every advantage available. It's maybe not an advantage. Maybe not as much as we thought. It's convenience. However, convenience at a possible... I mean, possibly if he takes every single fight individually without taking the auto battles, then he might, on average, have better fight outcomes, you know? Meanwhile, some of the players might be losing like 1 or 2 creatures that they wouldn't otherwise lose across many battles that actually might add up. It might be us that are taking like a slight disadvantage for like for some convenience. Maybe he's the one that's onto something, you know? It's about time and misclicks. You get 2 minutes per every fight. As long as you're not going over 2 minutes, you're not missing a single second of your game time. Now, yes, you could actually just reject every single battle individually. But there's something, maybe that's like more towards the mental part of the game, rather than anything else. And yeah, that's an amazing fight for Tazar. He, 19 Phoenixes, by the way, and they were dealt with by Tazar like it's nothing. He still has all the Hydras, he still has many of the Vyrians, and a good stack of Lizards to clear the treasury with. So the zone that he just broke into is the Inferno Zone. For anyone unaware, this is the best zone and the most impactful zone of the entire template. It holds many creature banks. Through it is going to be like hives, conservatories, experimental shops, red towers, and cyclops pickets. And there's gonna be like many of each, so he's gonna be able to build into an angel power stack, cycle power stack, bolster his Barbarian stack, and so on. It's gonna be amazing for him. It's like one of the most important zones to get control of immediately into the game. So there's that. And now he has it. And honestly, having the zone first is gonna be like such a huge advantage from Arytmetyczny. And I cannot see Szopa being able to match this. And that is super bad for Szopa. I really don't even know how he's gonna be able to, you know, come back from this. It's gonna be so hard. So hard. It's not about the advantage, it's about sending a message. It's about sending a message by having to 2 minutes for every single fight to the opponent just like resident sleepers himself to death. Well, Kappa though, Kappa. If you can have low timer and use keyboard shortcuts, you can accept auto combat, which has horrible results. Yeah, possibly. Oh, wait! Actually, towards the end of the timer, it takes like a little bit of time to calculate the auto battle result, and that timer is actually taken for your actual timer, not the battle timer. I've actually been screwed by this in some of my duel games recently. Like, it loads. Like, you actually have to load up the auto battle result. And sometimes it, like, really screws with you. It might be, like, a way to avoid that little bit of buffer time as well. That's actually really smart. Szopa looks really smart. Yeah. He looks like a young developer of some sort. Oh, by the way, this is, like, a big conservatory. The moment he farms this, he's gonna be able to have angels, and angels will just basically clear like the rest of the map like it's butter, you know? It's gonna be very nice. Only because he wears glasses like she. Not exactly only. Maybe only. I can't really tell why I think some of the things that I do. Are you implying all people with glasses? Oh, all people with glasses are smart? Okay, how many people do you know that wear glasses that are not smart, Ame? Tell me. Name some. If you say me, I'm gonna punch you. There's one in this. Okay. Anyway, yeah, some pretty good kiting coming out from our friend, eh? He's gonna be able to take this, picket, this conservatory, like, really cleanly. then the free angels, even on side heroes, will be able to do so much. And not only is the subject really good because he gets angels that are like literally the best units in the game, he also gets like so much experience in Mirlanda. Beefy units like Griffins provide a lot of experience. So this conservator alone, 7.5k XP, just for doing the fight, you know. And that is amazing, not to be underestimated. You take fights because, you know, with good heroes, not only because the good heroes do the fight well, but because they also benefit from doing the big fights in the first place. So there we go, Expert Air level up on the Mirlanda, and now Angels are available. And by the way, he's immediately rewarded by having Diplomacy, because these Angels are a prime candidate to be diploed by Mirlanda's Diplomacy. There's a zone in this template which literally only holds Utopias. It's a Utopia land, okay? And because there's a Utopia land out there, means that you are possibly gonna be able to, you know, get like an insane amount of gold, which will then be able to use, which you can then use with Diplomacy in order to get like super good outcomes. Wait, 3750, not 5k. It's 50 Griffins, 1250 times 3, 3750. Yeah, my bad. You're correct. Because morals are crazy, even in the Phoenixes, fine. Yeah, he's having some real good outcomes, to be honest. That's also like a pretty thick looking mail kit. That's the mail kit that we saw on day 1, clearing like the break fights towards the conflict zone and clearing like many other fights. And, you know, you might be looking at these fights and give you like a few hundred experience, like nothing, you know, it's like nothing in the grand scheme of things, but no. These players are able to like take these little bits of experience and piece them together in order to like make a good hero and give some pretty good development towards them. And that is honestly like pretty beautiful. It's like real solid good gameplay. Like squeezing out everything from the map that you possibly can. Very beautiful to see. And here in heroes, should be item glasses, +6 to intelligence. You mean knowledge, right? Well, that's like the same as the naval helm, whatever. No, actually, not the naval, but rather the Hellstorm. No. Yes. Yes. No.
Howdy, partner.
Lecture was lagging, whatever. Move on.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Draconeer is gonna be able to push the other towns here. In this Inferno Zone, there's 3 towns in total. These 3 towns can be... usually don't connect with a single hero, but sometimes they do. Especially if you get like faster heroes like this Draken, which he kept in the town specifically, so he's probably able to reach a new town, which is really good, solid gameplay. Crown 5C is exactly at the naval one. Hellstorm is 5. Yep. By the way, 2 more conservators in really good locations. So the Angel stack is going to be growing, and it's going to be growing really fast. So by the end of 121, we're already, I mean, by the end of 122 especially, we're already going to be seeing like a fat stack of Angels clearing the entire map for Arithmetic. We probably cannot say the same for Szopa. It's kind of tough, actually. Kind of tough. Damn, Arithmetic looking better. Yeah, actually looking better. Now, the fact that he's red, he's playing first, the fact that he actually, you know, like got that good Czar going, the fact that he didn't lose his army and built up like a good stack, everything is like actually playing to his favor like so well right now. He's making use of every single advantage that he built up for himself in the early game. Honestly, I was a little bit of an Arithmetic doubter at the start of the series here because I didn't really hear his name as much as I did Szopa, but honestly, it looks like he deserves every single bit of praise that he ended up getting. And he's here in this grand finale for a really good reason. How long do you speak English? I started learning English in the 2nd grade of primary school. And yeah, little by little, I pieced my English together by interacting with the internet a lot, by speaking on the stream, I ended up learning to speak and so on. There should be a naval combination artifact, Trident Mixed Armor Crown 5C, Shield of Naval Glory. Well, there's the Ogre item, then I guess there should be an item too? I mean, there's like plenty of thematic sets in the game. They did not piece into like combo arty. It would be possibly cool, but we should be probably reserving some combo artists to be like really cool and special. Okay, especially on this mail cap as well. So every single hero that he invests into early is gonna be able to provide him with like ways to do all of these fights in the zone like way easier, but also at the same time, it's falling back into the heroes as well for them to get stronger at the same time. So you can see like this chain works out like really well. You know, the fights are good for developing heroes, and then the heroes are good for doing the fights that they'll continue developing the heroes further. And so it goes, you know. It's really good. You can speak really quickly. Well, not exactly. You speak surprisingly fast for a non-native English person. This is like not a skill that I ended up just having. It's a skill that I ended up developing through like many hours of streaming and talking to chat, you know. You have to go for like a lot of like dumb shit when you're reading Twitch chat, so you kind of have to develop fast speaking in order to go for all of it. I'm not gonna lie. Shopa's in trouble, yeah, for sure. It's gonna be very interesting to see what kind of route Szopa takes this game into. Whether he's gonna be trying to break into Inferno by cheesing it, by possibly trying to brute force it anyway. He might even try to go through the other side into the Inferno too. But he will be encountering angels in that case, which are gonna be not much easier than the Phoenixes. So yeah. I'm really worried for Szopa in this game 1.
Howdy, partner.
But, by the way, even if Arytmetyczny wins this game, I would still say Szopa is the favorite. So we're gonna be like way likely getting to game 3. What the fuck? Did he just call us shit posters? Yes. I mean, do you deny it? Is this still game 1? Yes, it is. Currently... Okay, so actually Miranda is set up to go for the... wait. Okay, I'm not really sure what Miranda's doing. 1, he might be trying to format. 2, he might actually want to kill the angels for some reason. 3, he might be trying for the Diplo. If it's the Diplo option, then oh my god, if he's able to succeed. Jeez, that would be amazing. And yes, okay, we're over to Szopa's turn. He had a lot of time to think about what he should be doing and how he should be approaching this turn. So his early steps should be like really calculated and fast. More so than anything, fast. Because the timer is like a very big part of the... Okay, so we see a meteor shower and berserk research. If you accept the research or meteor shower, then you're going to be having to skip either Town Portal or Resurrection. The ideal mage guild in any sort of late game scenario is Resurrection plus Town Portal. I mean, that's like the dream. But you might be getting like both of these spells on the same research. By that point, you would have to cycle a whole new wheel of research in order to get back to the spell that you want. It's unreasonable to try and decel. So more often than not, what players end up doing is, well, not more... I mean, sometimes you would actually like lock in a greedy spell that would not be best in slot scenario towards the end of the game. So yeah. Quick question, anyone know how many people tried to make it to the final? Hundreds, like hundreds of really good players signed up for the tournament, but only a few remain. Of course, well, that's the point of the tournament, yes. Interesting, if he wants to take the +3 morale, +3 luck neg before angels. Possibly. 64 and 128, way more than that. There's been... The entire tournament has been segmented into 4 regions, and those in every single region there were hundreds of players, I believe. About? I mean, maybe not like literally hundreds in every single one, but yeah, it's like a huge tournament. It's the biggest tournament that Heroes 3 has to offer right now. And yeah, currently Szopa is doing... He's doing Churchyards on his 2 Hydras. I mean, his army is like very lonely. He doesn't have a lot at all. He might need to go up to Chaos Hydras in order to even be able to do anything here. But if he goes up to Chaos Hydras, then Mage Guild will suffer. Because that's a huge sulfur investment that he currently cannot really afford. So yeah. It's funny that it's a world championship, but mostly it was about Polish people. It's fair. If you want to find out the best player, then of course you're going to be like mostly focused on the best region, right? And the Poland is very deservingly all considered the best region, I would say. So it's just like natural course of things, I would. So yeah. So winner of this match gets to actually challenge the true reigning world champion, Lekshav. I wish I was, but no. Hell and Hex had chances. Hell? Hex definitely. Hex is like one of the best players in the tournament. If he wasn't brought back by his What is hell brought back by, I wonder? I mean, Hex. I think his demeanor. Like, he gets tilted super easily, and then tilt, like, basically spirals out of control till he is burnt out and horribly dies somewhere. So, yeah, but when he plays like one of the most, one of the most beautiful games of Home Free, honestly. Basically the same for Rito. Like, he plays super good until he basically gets bored and stops trying. But Hex got unlucky with Arithmetic in Final Battle. Oh, is that so? It's actually that close. Damn. There's probably like a lot of stories here. Wait, so the Hydras are gonna be stuck there on Bristol for the entire rest of the turn. That means the Hydras are not gonna be doing anything else. So, wow, Shopa's gonna be like denying himself. Szopa knows that Arithmetic is in the Inferno, right? Most likely. And yet he's gonna be doing nothing about it. He'll just let it go. He doesn't really have a choice. He's not even pushing the Inferno town. I mean, the Fortress towns, at least for now. That's like a horrible situation for Szopa to be in. I guess he's gonna be going up to Chaos Hydras and using the Chaos Hydras in order to try and break the Phoenixes, most likely, for the Inferno next turn. But being blue and breaking later than the red player is, like, it doesn't feel good at all. Well, naturally so, of course. Yo, what Finalka means? Finalka is an abbreviation that we use for Final Battle. Final Battle is not really a term in, like, non-1-hero templates. I mean, it's a term, but, like, it doesn't mean much. Basically, it's like the one big battle that you have in Heroes 3. There's usually one big game-defining battle, and that's what we call Finalka. Sometimes we say second Finalka, which means that second final battle? Like, yeah, doesn't make sense, but we say it anyway. As long as we get the thought across, you know? Hex wanted to armor Arithmetic with Luna, but he got the Lucky Strike and killed the Cyclops. Damn. That's pretty awful. Oh, so it's the same bullish, lol. Okay. Finalka can last from 2 seconds to 2 hours. Yeah, sometimes you go into the final battle, you just show the fact that you have like triple stats and four times his army, and they're like, well, okay. Okay. Good game. And sometimes it's like a very big, intense fight where some like small RNG outcomes can actually decide it. And yeah, you never really know when it's gonna be. You don't even see the break to the desert. He's only scanning a dot right now. That looks like Nyx's, yeah. Horde of Nyx. As you would expect. 100 with sand everywhere. Oh, what not it turns with sand everywhere? Yeah, I mean, sometimes it turns even into that as well. Wait, actually, Szopa managed to collect 13 with Monarchs, and also has like a few Hydras available too. I say few, I mean, he currently has 2 over in Sephiroth in the middle of nowhere, 1 over here, and 1 more to be bought. Probably bought after the Medusa stores over here. A size 8 Medusa stores could be problematic. It's a size 8 actually. I wonder if he will be able to preserve every single Wyvern that he has here. Losing the army is like very painful because he does not have a lot to lose, you know. Minus 7200, yes, in this template, that's like about the trade that you would expect. For a few reasons. One, the map pace is really high, that means the game ends pretty soon, that means red is actually like a lot of game time compared to the opponent. 2, because you actually start on normal difficulty in this map, which is 130%, that means you get 15,000 starting gold rather than the usual 10k. For some of these few reasons, you can bet further from the color and it's still viable. I mean, Arithmetic is probably really happy they are paid at 7200 right now. Being red puts him in a huge lead compared to being blue. RT is broing it to him. Oh, is he? I mean, yeah, why not? Chill, you know? He's like vibing this game. He started off like chilling. He's leaning back a lot. Dude, he's feeling it. And he's playing some beautiful home free. So you know what? Why not? You're in the grand finals. You're already like one of the best players in the world. May as well just, you know. He's taking the entire series really well. I like it. He seems like a charismatic person. Then he's gonna be able to pick up the shield here. It does like a huge amount of stats. And he takes the auto battle, but you see Arytmetic wouldn't have taken the final battle, he probably would have saved those few nulls. But Szopa is not up to Arytmetic's level yet. I'm semi-joking. Hey, Xenofax with a raid of 68. Thank you. Welcome, people. I'm currently casting the World Championship Finals, Arytmetic versus Szopa. Currently, where Arytmetic, surprisingly, is in a pretty huge lead after Szopa lost all of his army week 1 to some air elementals, imagine. It's like a very common game, Mage Guild 5 being bought by both players and they run into Implosion. Implosion is not a very amazing spell in mid-game, where they are at right now, because you don't have enough mana pool in order to cast it enough times for it to be like that efficient. But it's like a pretty good to pick up on heroes for like later use, because you don't always have access to the Earth Book or stuff like that, especially if the fight where it happens sometime soon. So there's that. Alkin is gonna be setting up for the Inferno Break right now, but honestly it's like breaking 1-2 as blue versus a 1-1 red break for the Inferno is gonna be like such a massive disadvantage. I wonder if Szopa can pull it back. I mean, if there's like one player that can pull it back, it's probably Szopa, to be honest. His gameplay is like amazing. It's like one of the most tenacious players. I continue saying that because it's like, I say it for a good reason, you know. So yeah. How many days for the final? But it's a best of 3 that will be played across 3 days, basically this weekend. So yeah. Arithmetic Binchling, yeah. You are the guy with a funny voice. Aha. I guess. Currently, I mean, I think that Szopa's plan is to collect them together address. Okay, so we're back to Arithmetic's turn. He's probably... I mean, his plan is going to be to collect enough crucials to buy up enough heroes to collect most of the Inferno Zone for army, and then probably continue pushing into the opponent's desert. You can do so by going into the portal in the Inferno Zone. As you saw, the guard for that is the Crystal Dragons, which is not a hard break at all. Crystal Dragons don't really deal damage, and you can just, you know, dispose of them, even like if you're doing it solely, it's good enough. Especially because Arithmetic is expected to have like a pack of angels or something this turn, because the conservatories are placed in pretty reasonable locations, and so they can be like kind of easy to farm. So yeah. How to lose his army? Szopa lost his army by trying to break a side break to the secondary conflict zone, which was guarded by air elementals with storm elementals included. It was a high roll of air elementals, not to mention there was an upstack, so naturally it was really hard, way harder than Szopa expected, so he ended up losing every single unit he had up until that point. He then built into Hydras to have something to do fights with, even basic ones like Gold Mine Guards and the Churchyards and Dwarven Treasuries. So he was still able to play the game, but of course not to the level that Arithmetic was able to. Thankfully to this, he was able to by the way, Town Portal being finally available for Arithmetic. You know, took quite a few researches, but he's finally there. When is Game 2? Game 2 is morning tomorrow, like 2 a.m. in the morning, I think? I mean, wait, 2 a.m.? 2 p.m. Actually, let me double check, so I don't give you any false information. It's gonna be, yes, 2 a.m. Lithuania time, 1 p.m. Polish time. So, you know, transfer it to whatever time zone you have. It's gonna be 1 hour earlier than I usually start my stream. The pros understand the power of the markets. Yes, of course. Well, then again, you don't really want to trade away your resources most of the time, because that leads into some undesired outcomes, to say the least. Well, Archangel's over here. I mean, he's just forming the hero. He wants to pick up... By the way, he's actually chilling right now. The reason why he's chilling right now is because he's able to use the battle timer to think about what he's doing. He, first of all, will poor man's the... he will retreat and buy the hero back from the tavern of the conflict town where he has the spells at. This will then allow him to learn Town Portal, and Mirlanda, having mana and moon points and earth magic, so is going to be able to Town Portal the army around to wherever he wants it to go. So that is what we call in Heroes for Poor Man's, if you ever, you know, wonder what I'm saying when I'm mentioning that. Good terrain again, possibly. By the way, that was a little bit dangerous. Well, angels tend to morale a lot, and a few morales could have killed him there, possibly. So he got a little bit lucky for the Milan to survive. Now, on average, he's going to be surviving, like, every single time, but... Well, not every single time, but... There were times where he could have died there. That's all I'm saying. Arytmetic is so chill. Yeah, Arytmetic is, like, vibing in the series. From the very first interview that he had, to, like, the start of the game where he was, like, leaning back. He seems to be, like, very relaxed, and... I feel like being relaxed is, like, the best state of mind that you can be in. It gets you to play your A game, you know? You're not really stressed out too much at all. And that is amazing. Szopa looked pretty chill as well, up until he lost all of his army and is still away. Then he like tried to start stressing out, like, oh my god, what is going on? How am I here? I'm supposed to be the best player in the game. Where's my army? Yeah. But you know, stuff happens. Surviving every single time, unless the times he died, yeah. Yeah, he knows what's going on, basically. Let's hope he doesn't do a lecture puppy laugh. That's a mini conservatory, that's a little bit unfortunate. He would like more experience for the milk gift, he would like to have more angels, but alas, not the case, but whatever. So long on the red side, I want some pizza again. I mean, possibly, why not? He's not building up a stock right now. He's gonna be investing into angels, and those angels will be, you know, just doing everything for him, basically. I can't wait for the day we get Lexi Necro and where else. Oof. We shall see. Titanu strong too. Sag. Okay, so he's grabbing some one stacks, and he might actually... Oh yeah, he's gonna be doing the fight on Miranda here, it seems. Miranda's gonna be getting some more experience from that, and so on. So now... I mean, yeah, Town Portal being available, Advanced Town Portal is like so good. Like, Arytmetic is like in the... I mean, yeah, he's in the zone. He's doing everything he needs to do. He doesn't need to research the mages anymore, so even not having any resources is not that bad. No, if he ever wants to like research, and like for Town Portal, he can just like start farming stockpiles by this point. He will have a lot of fibers and angels available, and those just make short work of the Cyclops and stockpiles. So yeah, that's kind of amazing for him. Do you happen to know what's the template pack they chose? What's the next possible map? Next possible map is going to be between two maps, and that is going to be either 61110A or Nostalgia. I don't think we have confirmed which one is going to be. I think the loser of this game might decide it, though honestly, I'm just not sure. By the way, another mini conservatory, so instead of a pack of angels, we have several. But, you know, it's still angels. They're amazing. They're like the best unit. So we'll see how, you know, that turns out. He's going for the Nagabang for even more gold. Ooh. Ooh, that's painful. I mean, he misclicked. He missed it behind the goal, the gem pile. I wonder if he wanted the army back on the same turn. If he did, then that's actually like a pretty huge blunder. Otherwise, he's chilling. Yeah. Will this be uploaded on YouTube? I'm not sure actually. Haven't decided yet. Wouldn't Scholar be sick in such a template? Do you spread the P around? I mean, yes, possibly. Or could just, like, get the heroes into the towns anyway. Having a Scholar is great, but it's kind of an investment, you know? And Arytmetic didn't really have, like, many choices for heroes. He had, like, only a few options, and he made best use of them already. I mean, he's having, like, a Mailkif. It's, like, a real good, as a real good hero, you know? Mailkif is, like, almost bottom of the barrel mages. Yet he's still investing into him. You know? And he's doing it well. He's having a good game despite all of this. And that is honestly, like, really respectable and amazing. Really. Duel and shell the planning skill as much as managing 8 heroes, of course. At least another hero. Alright. Town portals. By the way, they should be building up the stables in the castle town for sure. Stables is gonna be like a pretty massive advantage. Well, advantage? It's only an advantage if the other player doesn't have it. And doesn't have it. So they both need to make sure to have it. So they can maybe make new moon thresholds and everything like that. So Arytmetyczny is now picking up the Medusa stores and the shield and so on. Decent, good stuff. They can now browse all sides during the tournament. Oh yeah. I mean, I would expect so, right? I mean, otherwise you can just like wander into the opponent's stream. Probably a no-go. I wish they were like, damn, let's do some playlist somehow. Probably abandon them, don't recognize immediately. Anyway. Pretty good fight being taken by Arytmetyczny, losing less army than Szopa did for this fight, and now he has the shield, he has even more resources and so on. Pretty good stuff. So, poor man Zita Czar, I think he has the already Earth and Wisdom, so he's able to pick up the town portal. And now the Tsar is probably going to be sent over to farm some Utopias in the Utopia Zone. Utopia Zone can be accessible from the secondary conflict zone. So he's probably going to be sending a hero to open it up, and then the Tsar will be making use of that. How I'm going to do Utopias will make him be able to diplo things, maybe find some relics for town portal, and do other like real good things for him. So yeah, it's an important thing to do for sure. What is Arytmetyczny, Silo, and Szopa? Szopa is currently like usually top 1 and top 2 in the ladder, which is like at around 13 to 1400 ELO, and Arytmetyczny is like 1054 rating right now, I believe, somewhere there. But honestly, like Arytmetyczny is having like such a good game here. By the way, as you can see, you can use the battle time to just chill for like a little bit, and honestly, that's really good. That's really good. You can, you have like 2 minutes for every single battle that you take, but those 2 minutes actually don't carry over if you take the battle faster. So if you want to take like a time to think a little bit about your next move, you can actually do so during the battle timer that is going to be vanquishing anyway. So that's exactly what Arytmetyczny is doing there when he's, just not accepting the battle result. The Szopa only play these long multi-hero maps. Szopa plays a lot of templates. He plays Jibba's Cross, he plays many mirror templates, Excellent Tene, and so on. He's definitely not like television towards these type of templates. He's like pretty open to many things, I would say. Hey Zigella. Why is it non-stop battle music? Because I'm playing the music on my own side. Because, over the stream here is gonna be like some other things. Is this the 6 hours template? 6 hours? This is like one of the, I mean, it is like a pretty long control template, but at the same time, it's like pretty high pace. The moment that you players find any control spells, the game is gonna be like probably getting pretty close to over, to be honest. So, yeah. The most popular control template after H3DM1. Yeah, possibly. But the Ogre Club is being picked up here. That's amazing. So now he has both a sword and a shield on every single one of his heroes. Wait, yeah, he did pick everything up. For some reason I had a hunch he didn't, but never mind. And yeah, now a double hit, pretty well cleaned. I mean, yeah, he also has a better sword. There we go. Even like the +1 speed RTs are, I would consider them as like a might RT. It does like every single battle individually on every single hero. It's really good. You ever play against these two, let's say? Yeah, I play against Szopa quite a bit. I haven't played Arytmetyczny ever. In Szopa, I played in Clan Wars and 2v2s. I played against some 1v1 in Jibba's Cross, and stuff like that. I did win, I think I went 1-1 in the 2v2s against Szopa, where we, with my teammate Hazar, ended up beating him and Chicky Chicks, and then lost one as well, probably same matchup. Then another one, and then in the 1v1s, I played him in Jibba's Cross 6 times, and I beat him 2 out of the 4 times. You mean the star play activity? Dude, bruh. I mean, that Brock guild is like pretty decently developed here. But Arytmetyczny didn't pick up the Wayfarer boost and the volume yet. And neither did he pick up the, you know, the Pendant of Courage too. These items are amazing and definitely not to be underestimated. Honestly, if I was in his shoes, I would definitely prioritize them, at least like to a certain extent. You gotta buy Nomads, you know? And he has Town Portal, how hard can it be? And this will make his desert play like way better. It will make the Utopia Zone more accessible because it's desert terrain as well. Basically right now, the next goal for both the players are gonna be desert zones. They're gonna be like the Utopia Desert Zone and like the Desert Zone is what I would say. Those are the main places that you get artifacts. And artifacts is probably gonna be exactly what you're looking for after this. Well, it's gonna be like the most available thing at the very least. Victory sound. Okay. Wait a moment, let me play something. Let's do this. Yep. Azar winning 3v1. No. Right now, currently, I mean, I wonder what the Tsar will be doing. He might be the one to open up the desert zones over there. But he might put in be greedier on him and invest him somewhere else too. Oh, Elishar! He's gonna be building up the Elishar now, like one of the better heroes too. Wait, wasn't Elishar on the side? No, it was Andra. Okay, so Arytmetyczny is finally finding some good heroes and he's immediately investing into them. It's like a really good and smart play to make. Exactly the likes of what he should be doing. So that's pretty amazing. Oh. Okay, he does take the fight pretty well. Even the fly survives, okay. 1 or 2 flies, but plus 8 5-rands. Using Town Portal is gonna be like not too hard to upgrade him to with Monarch Steel. Of course, the main downside will be the fact that he yeah, the main downside is the fact that the gold! He doesn't have that much gold right now, so upgrading the violence is like pretty expensive and he will not be able to do so easily at all. Yep. Loss. Okay, so that's like a bit of small hive, especially a mini. So only 4 violence from here, but still, like the army gain that Arytmetyczny is having right now is amazing. Szopa will be having, I mean, he will struggle getting into this zone for sure. So yeah. At some point, Cassie said Arytmetyczny saw earlier in time that Szopa might level up some army, now might use mind games to make Szopa think that his enemy is way in a better position. Which he kind of is, and farms a lot. This in the end can make Szopa play this match even worse. Yep, of course. I mean, build is gonna be definitely a factor in this sort of series and a match. So, and yes, I did notice the moment where Arytmetyczny opened up the tavern and was like, hey, the opponent has only like Dragonfly as the best unit. So, you know, the assumption there is going to be that yes, possibly the opponent might have fucked up. Or he's making himself fast, like, you know, ends the turn on a gold mine. But even then, you might be expecting to see a with Monarch by that point. And yeah, this actually opens up the new zone on this turn. Gets quite a bit of XP in doing so as well. Okay. What's the win condition? Kill everything and everyone. The win condition is to win. And you win when the opponent concedes defeat. So you might be wanting to take a stance, you might be wanting to kill his army, kill his heroes, whatever it takes for the opponent to give up. Or you might just go for the... I mean, the opponent's gonna be clearly giving up at some point, but if he doesn't, then you can, in the end, still kill all of the heroes and take all the towns and vanquish him. Though that doesn't exactly happen, especially not at this high level, where the players realize what's going on. Oof. the giants die, the firebird dies, but still the Tazar will prevail. Naturally. Doesn't use shield, doesn't use stone skin, doesn't use slow. It's a pretty greedy way to take the fight, but he might be wanting to have some longevity in the desert. Then again, he's pushing to the desert town without getting the Wayfarer boots, so that's questionable. Yeah, I would call that questionable. Too bad, honestly. Does Zar take damage, Shibata? Okay, that was not too much of an armor loss at all. Oof. Well, this is the part where he's happy that he has tactics at the very least, you know? Wait, he's able to like, oh my god. Wait, he's almost able to break into the opponent's biome immediately. Wait, no, this is not the opponent's biome, this is the other fortress zone. Yeah, okay, Japan. Never mind. I thought that this would be like a really early me type of generation, but that's not in this case, it seems. Yep. It would be funny to see like in some final, like you just go to the sauce deleting. To be honest, I like collection more than the original one with the... I mean, I'm like an official cast as well, you know, the official English one. I'm kinda happy to be that. It's kind of an honor. This is not like the guard for the other hive. I mean, Kileliki wants to upgrade the bonus and be as strong as possible for the cycle break. That Tazar is probably going to be doing on the following turn, not this one. There's no, I mean, by breaking this turn, he would be having like a little bit of moves into the desert, yes, but it's not going to be worth the, well, okay, he seems like he's going for it. Oof. I would like to see him not doing the break here, actually. I think not doing the break would be the more correct play. Well, I don't know, more correct. Upgrading the violence and farming up like a few more creature banks before doing this fight would be preferable. Oh, but actually if he does this fight on this turn, he's able to recover mana and the Tazar on the same turn. You know, he's gonna be able to make himself fast on the town too. So there's like a lot of benefits to doing this fight on this turn, honestly. It's just that it's like, you know, just a little bit painful, basically. Why is Arytmetyczny jerk? I mean, he's not. You're the official English cast in my eye. Not only in your eyes, I literally am. What do you mean? In my eyes, SMH. Okay, so it seems like the fight is actually going pretty well here. As long as he doesn't bleed too many angels, then he did be fine. He puts the lizards forward because, you know, the lizards basically like already played their part, and he doesn't really mind seeing them go. Yep. I understand in his face. I mean, his breathing is getting... No, don't go there! We're the official cast, come on. So yeah, 5 angels still remaining for Arytmetyczny. Honestly, like a pretty well taken fight, and the best part about this fight is that the Tazar gains like a bunch of experience, and honestly, he's a Tazar with tactics. He has like the best scenario to take this fight ever, okay? Of course Szopa will not be having that good of a scenario. Dude, Szopa looks like he's suffering. He looks like he needs an exorcism. I mean, yeah. Like being stuck in a game that you know that you're probably losing, but you don't want to GG out of immediately anyway. It's kind of painful, you know? It definitely is, I understand that. Oh, Western Dolgers. Okay, that's not too bad. And now Laga, yeah, that's just a really good level up from the Tazar. He ended up developing pretty weak early on, you know, rolls into the into artillery, but despite this, and he ended up developing into like a pretty good hero. So yeah. Szopa, release me from this pain. Kind of. So yeah, the Tsar ended up teleporting back as we originally thought. So now he's able to recover mana, and then he'll be ready to take like another big objective on the next turn already. So now he has like a few really well-developed heroes. There's the There's the Melanda, there's the Tazar, and he has like a really good mix of like might heroes and magic heroes. He's developing Elishar, he has developed Merlanda, he's, you know, investing into the Tsar. I really like Arithmetic's playstyle, and his playstyle too. It's kind of amazing. He's optimizing the timer without even trying, you know? Like, whatever he does seems to, like, flow very naturally. It doesn't seem like he's, like, agonizing over any decision that he has to make, and it just, you know, it's like pretty beautiful Heroes 3. What happened with Shelpa? Shelpa ended up losing all of his army in week 1, so he's having, like, a pretty tough time in this game. Despite this, he's, like, very, very tenacious, and he's trying his best to come back, but, you know, it's really not that easy. He's contemplating life decisions. Yes. How many control heroes does Szopa have? Szopa has developed a few heroes too. He has a good Sephiroth. He has a good Sephiroth, Brissa. I think he has Dermith, Andra, but those are not developed yet. He has 2 developed and like I think like 3 in development. So yeah. In Haventown, I think. Yeah. The hero pool for Szopa was way luckier for Arithmetic, by the way. I mean, way luckier than Szopa than for Arithmetic. He had, like, pretty much every single good hero in the game early. Like, his hero pool was insanely good. It was beautiful to see. What's this about the mid of? I've heard a few messages recently. By the way, his item pool is like pretty cool too now. And he's finally breaking into the other comfy zone as well. So not only is he he's not only going tall by developing like really far into like the treasury zones, he's also going like pretty wide too. By you know, by like taking all of these fights and going like in many directions with many heroes, but he might actually be losing some into these titans. That's kind of unfortunate. Already half HP down for the first angel. He needs to do something about this for sure. But I'm not sure if he'll be able to do so in time. We'll have to see. What to do, and how soon do you think we'll see some assassins? Assassins? Currently, on the next turn, Arithmetic will probably push into the first desert town that's going to be available. Then, after that, he's going to be able to start pushing towards Szopa's main if he wants to. It will really heavily depend on the positioning of prisons, positioning of the towns, and so on. And also, the timing of the dimension door is also going to be like a very big factor in deciding when any attack is going to be happening. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Hey, Power, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Perfect morale. Oh yeah, the morale on the Hydras makes it so he's able to sack Hydras rather than the other units. By the way, but -3 Hydras here is very painful. This is not worth it. If he could make the decision again, he would not go for this fight. Then again, decision is already made, so he just has to like stick through with it. Yeah. He will lose an angel if he attacks here, but he realized that he doesn't really have a choice. Ooh, he's not happy with this. I mean, naturally so. Who would be happy with this? You lost like your entire army, and he's not even getting a lot for it. He lost 4 Hydras, 2 Wyverns, no, 4 Hydras and 1 Angel. For what? For opening up a zone that's actually not really that important anyway. Well, okay. I say it's not important. It's not important short term. It might be important long term for taverns and just having like extra towns to play off of. Even income from towns is somewhat relevant. Marketplaces are relevant. He has diplomacy, so he needs like good trade rates to sell arties more efficiently than he's gonna be getting from the Utopia zone. Long term, this is like a pretty important fight to take. However, short term, he just made himself quite a bit weaker. It's not as dreadful of a fight that Szopa took in the week 1. However, it's still like a pretty bad one to take, nonetheless, for sure. He doesn't have to stick through it. Phantom usually punches keyboard and Q enter. Yeah. But, yeah. So that is Arithmetics, I want to do. He pushes into into 2 new areas of the map, continues farming the Inferno Zone pretty well, he's developing heroes, honestly, like, amazing display of skill, despite the last fight. So there we go. Oh yeah, and then he has fucking morale, yeah. Szopa, oh, I can play now. Yeah. I mean, that's just got a long term from Arithmetic in real time, you know? He took like so many fights. By the way, that's an amazing Eris. But like this amazing heroes, all he's doing is just like pushing like one fortress down. Like this job could be done by literally anyone. Like anyone. You take a level 1 dribble, he's gonna do as good of a job as the Ceres. Meanwhile, this Ceres is not being utilized at all. It's a shame. Magic University is still not built for Szopa, which is really greedy. You see, Szopa just literally ran into every single good skill for every single one of his heroes. And meanwhile, Arytmetic, on the other hand, had to build up the school of Magic University and just like buy the skills, you know? He had to pay gold for it. Meanwhile, Szopa gets them for free. So yeah. Szopa, despite his greed, despite not getting punished for his greed, is still behind. Imagine. That's how well Arytmetic is currently playing. He paid 72 for hero or just a color. He paid 72k, I mean 7200 for the color. But the color kind of decides the hero trait as well, because the red player bans 0 to 3 heroes based on what he wants. And then the blue player picks first from the remaining, and then red player after. So actually Szopa decided to be Alken over Tazar, and left the Tazar for Arytmetic. Which I find kind of weird, don't you? I understand that the consistency of Alken is definitely not to be underrated. It's really, really good. But at the same time, it's Tazar, bro, you know? Szopa didn't break the AI yet. He did. Wait, he did. But, I mean, Arytmetic broke the AI way later. I mean, Szopa break the AI was the fight that he died to week 1, right? And he eventually completed it anyway, and now he has the AI first. Well, supposedly. Bans of Draken Listen and some third, Andra. Andra's like one of the best heroes in this game, by the way. Having intelligence heroes, especially intelligence specialists, just gives you like so much mana pool, and mana is exactly what you want to have. Then you want to build into spells, and then you want to be abusing spells to get some army in the Inferno Zone, and from there you're gonna be cruising, basically. Dermith overall. Yeah, Dermith has an insane amount of knowledge to go to paired up with intelligence. Makes for a really good combo. Now, what is she... By the way, yeah, this Dermith is being developed as well. So Dermith is going to be the diplomacy hero. Having at least one diplomacy hero available for late game is pretty important. Because that's going to be like your main way to generate army. Oh, he's one step away from the town. Oof. It doesn't really need to be in the town, but I bet he would like to be. That would make the other hero management a little bit easier. That's all. So yeah, he's developing many heroes at every single point of this game. His army is not even that bad right now. I mean, like, you see, he doesn't have any meat, and he didn't develop a hero that can do the fight well. You know, like the Phoenix fight. Despite this, I think he's gonna be, like, trying to break into the, he's gonna be breaking the Phoenixes this turn anyway. I think he set up a hero there, didn't he? Isn't Alken sitting on the Inferno break? I think he is. Dermith level 5 usually has 2 times or 3 times mana of level 5 Aiden. Yeah, but Aiden's... Like, listen. You're gonna be comparing yourself to Aiden. Like, bro, Kragak sometimes has more mana than Aiden. I mean, Szopa is like a turn behind, but army-wise it wouldn't be that much a thing. He's a turn behind. He's not only a turn behind, he's a turn and a half behind because he's also blue. He's behind a turn while being blue. And that's like dramatically different. By the way, like a turn on its own on M2 walk is already like a world's difference, you know? Did Szopa roll to B from the Mage Guild yet? Yes, he did. Both the players have Town Portal already available for them. Well, he's intelligence specialist, kicked off a laugh. Yeah, well, I'm talking about, you know, good heroes like Dermith, Andra, Elishai. I mean, Dermith, Andra, Elishai, yeah. Hey, Marcus. Hey, Sajan. Does this map guarantee the same spell availability for both players? Yes. Well, in case you do the same decisions, they're gonna be getting the same outcomes. For example, in some cases, you can build a mage guild in different towns. You know, both players decide on the mage guild in different towns. In that case, you're of course not gonna be having the same outcomes, but same mage guilds are gonna be having the same ones. Why is Blue 1-2 not in any zone? Szopa ended up losing all of his army week 1 into the secondary conflict zone guard. So he's playing from behind. Arytmetyczny broke into the Inferno zone on 1-1 with a pretty stacked Azar. And, you know, this is Szopa in comparison. He's honestly like 1 turn behind, but as Blue, imagine.
Howdy, partner.
It's a very big deal, and Arytmetyczny is currently ahead in this game.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Huh? Yeah. Imagine that! In the World Championship Finals, we have our Sudoku. Represent. He did the thing where he died. He lost the virus and lizards, so he still had the Hydras to work with by just building them up a little bit later. So he was able to like still develop heroes, grab income, resources, and experience. So he's not out of the game exactly. Especially because he had like a way superior hero pool. But that on its own is not really good enough to carry him back. I mean, at least to a win, right? Yeah. Ooh, that's fine. I mean, whatever. Doesn't exactly matter. So it seems that he is... Wait. Is he breaking into the Inferno on this turn even? I don't even know. He might be able to reach it down if he fights the Gremlins, but chooses not to. I think that Ares has haste, so... Well, no, it's a 2-turn reach for the Arytmetyczny anyway. What's the name of the map? It's a randomly generated map off of the MP5 walk template. Who's ahead right now? Arytmetyczny is ahead. Okay, actually he managed to like get a pretty decent amount of meat by the start of the 2 here. But I wonder how developed Falcon is. I feel like he has no experience, so it's gonna be like pretty hard for him anyway. He did collect mostly like the might-based artifacts already, so it's like not bad. Actually, he's hitting kind of the armor strength, but that's only because Arytmetyczny is making himself fast right now. I think. Well, yeah. I can just break the next day. Pepe Sach. Oh no. Upon just wrote, and I will be playing tournament 6LM game today. Wow, that suddenly? Okay. Good luck, Stygian. Okay, wait, that's a level 5 Alkin. Well, honestly, level 5 is all you need. Expert armor, expert offense. He's actually really strong. The other combat here didn't have that bad of a result. I mean, lost all the meat, but the Vines and the Hydra still remain. So there's enough material to carry the rest of the... I mean, yeah, there's just enough things left over to just be able to farm the Inferno Zone. And if you're farming the Inferno Zone, you're gonna be able to crawl back into the game. But yes, this is a crawl, I would say. Either play GC or Jubis King in the final. No, there's gonna be no Jubis templates in the grand finals here. There's gonna be... The other 2 maps that are gonna be available here are gonna be Nostalgia and... 6LM today. Even 5 can be stoned. Yeah, look at that. Those bastards are having like some really good value, don't they? Look at them, how white they are. Yeah. I mean, they're stone, right? Do they look like stone? Looks like pretty nicely curved stone. Which round is it? Which round? It's the Grand Finals, and it's the first game of the Grand Finals. Huh. The Hydras will be able to head off these stacks as well. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. The fight is currently going really well for Szopa, I would say. The level 5 Alkin is exactly what he needed here. And also exactly what he had. So that's pretty nice. Looks like marble instead. Ooh, I like marble. Okay, so they're back to being KFC. Petrified KFC should be the same as Petrified Rock. I guess? Are the maps best of 3, or just 3 different maps? Ooh. It's gonna be 3 different maps based on generated randomly based on different random map templates. That's how online matches usually work. It's always one hero, the rest are his sims. Not really, especially not in 95 Okay, pretty decently taken fine. He saved all the Vibrants, all the Hydras, and even kept the Basilisk remaining. This one not even taking the Dragonflies into the zone either. Pretty good stuff. Ooh, he does. Oh my god, didn't take the corner down. But he still was able to make it. Wait, that's amazing. Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. I feel like he needed to go to the other town, or it was a bust. But no, I was wrong. Okay. Shouldn't phoenixes be reborn after death? Well, every single phoenix individually has 20% chance to be reborn. So when you have 3, then you roll 20% 3 times. And it's gonna be reasonable that you don't get a single one back sometimes. And of course, you can only resurrect once. So if they resurrected before, then they will not be resurrecting again. Actually, you know what I'm not aware of? Does Ring of Oblivion prevent Phoenix resurrection? Does it prevent rebirth? Is what I'm saying. And yeah, very naturally so. Szopa's immediately going into the conservatories. But he's going on to the conservatories on random heroes. You saw how Arytmetyczny ended up going for the big objectives on heroes that actually can use some development. Well, Szopa's not really able to have that, and he's just going for them on like whatever hero he has available lying around, which is rather unfortunate. Man, I was gonna get the fight and intended to start a career as a streamer, but now it seems they probably gonna keep me. Haha, I see. Unfortunate, unlucky. Actually, Phoenix rebirth stacks additively. 3 Phoenixes, I mean, 60% chance of 1 rebirth. Is it actually? Huh. I see. Well, going with main or control hero also prevents losses. Okay. Well, of course, but like, that's not like the main reason though. Wait, he's gonna die here. Wait, he's dead. On my screen. Well, no, he doesn't die. He has good stats, but wow. This is like a pretty painful fight. Honestly. No, I saw like more than 5 Phoenixes not have 100% chance for resurrection. I mean, I saw more than 5 Phoenixes not resurrecting at some points. So I think that's wrong. Unless there's like specific extra rules. How's the bid with in the grand final? Oh, in the grand championship, since they play the same faction. You only bet for color. Okay, so they didn't attack the Hydra because he didn't want to get even more AoE in. Then again, the AoE hit is gonna be like all the same though. So that's like meh. Or get the Angel alive, that was pretty good. But hopefully, Szopa will be able to get the same, because Angels are awesome. No, the Angels is like looking. It's fine. For each bear, but you can only rest 1. Well, you can only rest 1 for every 5 birds you have. So if you have 5, you can no, it's 5. It's 1 plus 5. It's 1 plus 1 for every 5 you have. So yeah. So I think 6 can actually resurrect 2. But 4 can only resurrect 1 at most. And it's 20% rolled individually. I think that's how it works, but I'm not sure. Ooh, okay. Only loses 1 Vibrant there. Pretty... Okay, that's pretty classy. Nice. Nicely done. Way better than I thought it would be. But I thought 72.2k per color was a lot. I guess I'm not used to this format. Yeah. 1 turn matters a lot here, like so much. And red gets to play that turn first, and that is amazing. Usually very game defining even. And also you start with 15,000 gold here because you play a normal difficulty, 130%. So you have like both more gold to spare, and you also end the turn is like more important. And also this is like a real rich template, so you get to like rebuild that gold pretty much immediately. So yeah, with all of that in mind, you can afford to bet a lot for the color. Okay. And yes, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming, of course, the grand finals again. And it's gonna be like the game 2. You're thinking of the Matagorgon mechanics, but Wiki says 5 Phoenixes is guaranteed 1 res. Okay. No, 7. Ah, it's okay now. Yup. So he's gonna be going for the other mini conservatory, but of course he doesn't know that it's mini. So the angel sack is gonna be like not that big right now, but he could be building into like a real good fire bird stack instead. You just basically want decent HP, decent damage, high speed creatures, right? Fire birds and angels do the job. Of course, angels are better. Yeah. No, Marcus, it's on me. Why are people choosing summon air over earth when they have both schools of skills? More damage and HP is on earth. Am I missing something? Yes, because you're probably watching duel matches, and duel matches only have air elementals available. Earth elementals are not available in the template. If they were, they would be like the best allowed skill cast in every single scenario, almost. But, so yeah. Okay, so Shopa's doing like a pretty good job farming up the entire Inferno. Of course, he's still like 1 turn late for all of this, but you know, still, honestly, he's kind of clawing his way back here into the game. Pretty impressive so far. Yeah, not bad at all. Lots of morale because he has the Pendant of Courage and so on. That's also like a decent Rashka as well. It's a scholar, so he'll be able to like transfer spells around to other heroes way easier than he otherwise would be. I guess like remains, no, I'm just visiting. I recently moved out to my new place, and yeah, I just came to chill. This snake does the job. Yup. A fire is better than air because of Meteor Shower and Speedy Shield. Most people usually choose earth over fire anyway. This game decides tomorrow's opponent for you, Lakshab. No, I'm not in the grand finals. It's one of these two players who's gonna be like crowned the best player of Heroes 3 in the world. And the series throughout the weekend is gonna be deciding who it's going to be. Who will win? Currently Arytmetyczny is favored to win this match, but I would say that Szopa is probably favored to win the series anyway. Just because of his raw, pure skill, talent, and experience. So yeah. I'd be very surprised to see Arytmetyczny lose this game, and if Szopa was able to pull it back. By the way, this break of wait, oh man, okay. I was a little bit excited because one way for Szopa to actually come back into this game is to be in the Utopia Zone first, and I think that what he was seeing there was actually the guard over to the Utopia Zone exactly, so he was like sitting next to it. If he went for it, and he actually did some of the Utopias, that might actually be like the key for him to get back and gain like some tempo that the opponent not by being tapping into as soon as his opponent at the very least. Did you play in this championship? Yes, I did. I got vanquished by Dragonon, I believe. These guys have to resort to playing templates from these because they have no chance versus Leshev and Dulka. Still game 1. Yes, the entirety of today is gonna be game 1, by the way. It's gonna be 1 game per day for the weekend. I think you played the Crack Brain. Yeah. Uh, okay, so he's farming up the giant steel. I mean, yeah, pretty solid gameplay. Holy hell, what template is this? A mirror anyway, it seems. Yeah, this is MT5 Walk. You got limited in the game with Crack Farm the Inferno, I think. Maybe that was like the upper bracket, then the lower bracket by Draconin? Maybe that? Not really sure. A big shop. Okay, so there's gonna be like 4 giants available to him. Nice. Honestly pretty strong. By the way, you can still see like Arithmetic vibing. He's like, yeah, what now? I got this! I like it. His vibes are pretty good. Meanwhile, the big shop is being consumed by Szopa. Not bad. Were all the matches played in best of 3? All the matches played in best of 3. Not sure if like all. There was the group stage, and there was like the elimination phase, and so on. There was upper, lower bracket. Not sure if like all the rules across all the places were like the same for everything. So yeah. Look at Chopa's face. Yeah, he was, you know, he's like, he's trying. He's trying. I kind of see. No, I'm not gonna say that. What is Zombie doing? Watching some Dota? He's currently watching Valorant. Shopa's doing Max Shop. A complicated tournament structure then. Well, yes, it was. There was like, the tournament was split into 4 regions, where like a certain number of players qualify from each region first, and so on. So, yeah. What the hell, cons? Is that why Szopa looks like he's in pain? Szopa looks like he's in a little bit of pain. I mean, this game is pretty painful for him, yes. But honestly, it was a lot more painful a little bit previously. Right now, he's actually catching like a pretty good groove. In terms of developing heroes, farming up areas, and so on. So, yeah, honestly, not bad. Who's in the lead? Wait, he actually like types out the dot for some reason. Sure. Anytime you're ready to change your perspective. He's looking really good after taking that neck. Yeah, honestly, one of the things that Szopa did better than Arithmetic, I think, here, is going to be the, the fact that he got the Pendant of Courage, and he got the, Wayfarer boost was, like, really good. Okay, well, that's, like, the... Why can't they drink normally? I mean, I know it's an ad, but, like, wouldn't it be more effective of an ad if they drank like normal people? It seemed, like, so unnatural. Anyway, probably, like, a good drink anyway. Happy for them. Dude, it's so hard. Dude, doing sponsor segments is so hard. Let's go. Amazing. So. They're doing breaks when another player enters the Castrium. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I got it. They're like, oh, we're not saying it. My bad. Let's go. So currently, Arithmetic basically needs a little bit more gold to fuel his playstyle right now. So he's gonna be farming up like some treasuries, he's gonna be developing some heroes, he's also formatting some of the more important heroes that are developed already to pick up the rest of the spells that are available too. Picks up the air magic and the star, and that basically rounds out his development at the same time. So yeah. So there's that. Do you know why he took Expert Eagle Eye? Yes, because the way that heroes, if you're gonna be having Eagle Eye, you have to like get Expert at some point just to like get it out of the way. So he just wants to get it out of the way rather than taking a new skill. It makes a lot of sense to do so. Taking a new skill does not really prevent you from, you know, like not leveling Eagle Eye. Taking basic Eagle Eye would be, you know, picking up the skill fresh. But leveling it up is basically like just accepting your fate, which is inevitable. So there's that. View Air comes out, and he's able to see the opponent's position pretty well. So he's able to gauge that the opponent's in the Inferno Teal. He knows that the opponent is not... Wait, what? What is that hero? What? Oh, that hero is like in the... that's the Ares that is next to your fortress town. Okay, got it. So he knows that that Szopa is slightly more developed towards the AI zone. We call the AI zone because Smart Doll back in the day, I mean, Smart Doll, Jesus. Because Firewalk back in the days used to be generated with AI, and the AI used to be having free towns as well, and used to be past the other comfy town. So that is the AI zone. Right now, those towns are actually free, as in they're neutral, but we still call the zone AI zone because of the past. Okay. So, after going to the new zone... Oh, okay, so Arytmetyczny is finally picking up the Pen of Courage and the Wayfarer boost. That's really smart. He's gonna be farming the desert, and of course, getting rid of the desert training penalty is gonna be like a big priority on what he should be doing. And yeah, that's happening now, so I'm really happy to see that. Does Arytmetyczny lose 7200 gold just for Tazar? No, it's for the color. It's because he's red over blue. That's the main advantage that he gets here. And that's honestly a worthy advantage. Okay, on the Nagabank, he's gonna be able to put himself at a pretty decent position economy-wise after all of these. So that's pretty nice. This game is so long. Yeah, most 75 wall games are. But, you know, so we expect that. Ooh, wait, he needs to, like, go ahead and fight these, Nagas at the bottom. Otherwise, he's gonna be in some trouble. Is he going to be losing a Wyvern? I wonder. Does he wait? No, he moves, okay. And now he's able to double hit, right? Yeah, pretty good. Luck him in at the right time, but he probably would have been fine without it. I mean, plus 3 luck, plus 3 morale. You're gonna be expecting some outcomes, right? Yep. Able to move back now. Has another Wyvern to take. And of course, he's gonna be wanting to upgrade his Wyverns too. The reason he didn't take the Angel to the fight is so he doesn't have to suffer any terrain penalty on the way forward to the Wayfarer boots. Of course, by the time he takes the boots, it would be no longer a problem. So now he doesn't need to worry about the terrain penalty anymore at all. Yep. There's a total of 5k people watching on free right now. A game from 99. Yeah, Mary Poppins. It's amazing. Though then again, like when Budash is streaming, then there's 10k people at default watching on his own. When Dread is streaming, there's even more. Well, not sure about more, but yeah. The game is like really popular and alive, and it's amazing. It's a game that's worth... I mean, it's worth it, because the game is awesome anyway. Are you a Polish guy? No, I'm Lithuanian. Color seems to matter more with higher rated players. Yes, the higher up you go, the faster you build up. The faster you build up, the sooner the final battle happens. The sooner the final battle happens, the less turns there are in the game. The less turns, the more that one extra turn that the player is playing is that turn is going to be like a higher percentage of the entire game time. So it's going to be worth more gold. It naturally follows if you think about it. So yeah. Your video is delayed to your audio. Try refreshing. I feel like if it was, more people would be pointing it out. Because you were the first and the only person to point out, I think it might be a thing over on your side. in high ranking, having one turn advantage when going for a fight usually is critical. That one turn could mean that you can do like a few utopias, have a big diplomacy, upgrade the diplo creatures, and attack on the same turn. That's how much you can do in a single turn, and that's honestly like only the beginning of what you might possibly do in that one single turn. That one turn is a huge advantage that is not to be underestimated. The fact that Arytmetyczny is red right now is one of the game-defining things here. In this match right now, I have a deal. I did refresh but didn't help. Okay. I don't think you can do much about that though. So, yeah, my bad. I say my bad, but I don't know if I did anything. Maybe it's like Twitch being weird. I'll try and see. I'm saying, you know, I'm sorry for the situation. Super small delay on camera, but hardly noticeable. Okay. Okay, so you see, like, Arytmetyczny is using the battle time on these fights to actually chill a little bit, think about his next moves and so on. Pretty good. It got fixed now. Okay, so maybe it wasn't Twitch's end. Who knows? The map move right on time. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Arytmetyczny is thinking about what to do next. He needs to, right now, get the army over to Passes. Passes is in a forward position in the desert, and he wants to be able to get the army so he can actually push past some of the guards over there. The guards of the Magi got the fire orb. If he can push past there, then he might be able to get the desert down. Off the desert down, he can probably farm a little bit. In the desert, he's gonna be expected to get some arties and like some of the best artifacts in the game. There's gonna be like lots of relics, so we're gonna be expecting to see Teepaws, Sword of Judgment, maybe some Tomes of Casting, and so on. Maybe that's gonna be the way that we're gonna be seeing Dimension Door finally play out. Wait, he's actually breaking into the Utopia Zone. Oh my god, that's so smart. Utopia Zone is like one of the most important zones in the game available here, so yeah. Him going for it nice and early is very impactful and very important. But then again, he's gonna be fighting Horde of Manticores on like, what, 20 Whip Monarchs? Now, it's on the Tazar, so these are like the most hardball Whip Monarchs that you've seen, but it's still a hard fight. Don't want to complain, but wasn't fixed. Well, I mean, I didn't do anything. If it fixed itself, then huzzah. If it didn't, then oh well. Do you have a boyfriend? I'm straight, so no. Scorp, of course, yeah, this is gonna be like a stun threat, and there's like quite a few of these. He does have Implosion available. I'm not sure if he wants to let it trip. I mean, probably Shield first. Shield is gonna be like amazing here. Tazar Shield just will not really take damage.
Howdy, partner.
What does Ami have to say to that statement? Meme society
Howdy,
again.
partner.
People should watch the game and not your mouth all the time, kid. Davila. It's a little bit distracting whenever the audio and the game is not. I mean, whatever you're watching is out of sync. I know the annoyance. So yeah. Anyway, mentioning something that's gonna be like, you know, like, not ideal with my stream, it's only gonna be helping me to fix that up. And, you know, why not strive for better? I don't mind it. So I'm pointing something out is good, especially when done respectfully, like you did. So yeah, all good, all good. As long as, okay. This is dead. No, this is like a fine fight. Wait, I think the Angels just got stunned, but he'll be able to kite for like a little bit. He also has to worry about his power. He can't kite forever, because the slow and the shield will expire sometime soon. So yeah. Only one game in the World Final. One game per day for an entire weekend, of course. I mean, of course it's not one game. It says best of 3 in the title too, right? What does chat keep saying that you're dating Ame? It's a meme. It'll die down in time, don't worry about it. Oof, that's a big stun. I mean, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. He probably wants to TP Tazar out on his turn. And if he wants to do that, then he has only one cast remaining. Either one slow or one shield, basically. Jesus, crazy. Anyway. Picked. Okay, whatever. Just click on the video. Yeah, no problem. Welcome, GK. So, minus 3 Vibrance in the Pine, and he broke into the Utopia Zone successfully. So now, the moment he gets Resurrection, he will immediately be able to, you know, farm up like Utopia deal, which will be a very, very big deal. But what I would like to see is like a little bit more of Inferno farming for like more army, basically. Because his army right now is kind of weak. His heroes are carrying him hard, but I mean, how much can he actually rely on these heroes to get him like across every single thing that he ever does, you know? Ooh, okay, so he has like a all-lineable. Oh man, because he didn't leave any army to Aiden, he's not able to take the town right now. It's... wait, actually it doesn't matter, because he wouldn't be able to take any Utopias right now anyway. Yeah, taking that down next turn, and this turn is gonna be like the same thing. Hey, fuck the guy, you know? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Convinced though. What was his specialty, or why is he assumed to be so good for some of these fights? His specialty is armor, and that means he basically doubles up on armor. And stacking like things that take means that make you take less damage is really, really strong in Euro 3. At some point it's just gonna be taking no damage, and you know, Desire is the easiest to get to that kind of point. Wow. Okay, so he finds like the big. So yeah, exactly. I said that I would really like to see him farming the Inferno Zone a little bit more in order to gain some more army, because he's kind of bleeding a lot recently. Not bleeding a lot, but rather it feels like he's doing the fights like they're not as clean as they should be by this stage of the game. And farming the Inferno Zone at least a little bit would be, you know, just like nice. Okay. I feel like this is gonna be like -1 with. Yeah, very likely -1 with. He's checking out how much damage they did in order to be able to calculate whether he was gonna be able to survive heading here. Oof. Okay. See, now we turned with and ooh, luck. I wonder if luck was the difference there for the Wyvern surviving and not surviving. Even if it was lucky, that luck was very well set up, you know? So that's nice. 50% reduction cap on the Desire with shield. Can add like 60% or something. They don't add up additively. They like go one after another, so it will never be like 100% basically. So yeah. I think I stepped away for 30 minutes and only one in in-game day passed. Yeah, of course. Every single turn is like pretty complex and very, let's say, advanced, because they're farming up like a lot of things. They're like moving into new zones, setting up heroes and everything. The game will probably be done in a few games. I mean, the game will be done in probably like an hour or two, but in terms of game time, it's probably gonna be not taking that long, cause yeah, a lot is happening at every single turn. Like actually a lot. Only one Firebird over here, so he's gonna be up to 4 by this point. Let's go. I mean, I would be very weirded out if he were to go for the power plant. I mean, I would like to see him pushing the desert like far more. Because he probably realizes that he's ahead, but this advantage might not actually last for like a very long time. Little by little, Szopa could actually claw his way forward, so ending the game might be a priority. And the best way to do so would be to, you know, just push towards him. And pushing towards him would be, I mean, one way to do so would be just getting more towns, especially in the desert. And yeah, that's exactly what he's going to be doing. Not necessarily for the reason of ending the game, but, you know, it's a pretty good thing to do as well, because you're going to be finding some relics here, inevitably. Like, there's going to be relics in the desert, and you will be finding it by going here like this. So, yeah. Yeah, the passa's doing the fights here like pretty cleanly. Absolutely not a problem. But then again, only 2 Firebirds? Oh yeah, I can let some of the Firebirds on the side here, so they're gonna be fast. Yeah, in after 5 block, Firebirds usually end up being used in this kind of way. And that seems perfectly fine. Logger here. Ooh, 15 XP. Wait! Suddenly this Manere is another control hero, basically. Now, control hero with 2 knowledge. He's not really gonna be a control hero until he gets like a decent helmet to actually use on him. But having a Logger Earth Wisdom hero, yeah, just nice. Really good. Any idea about grading so these 2 players in this game? Yeah, of course. Szopa is usually like the not only the number 1, but also the number 2 spot in the lobby on 2 different accounts. And then Arytmetyczny is about 1 point. I mean, the 1050 rating about right now in this current moment. By the way, Szopa's top 1 is about 1.3k. Both of them are still completely in top 10, by the way. Like, it sounds like 200 rating is a lot, right? But that 200 rating is not good enough to put Arytmetyczny below top 10, I think. I believe, I'm not really sure these days anymore. I just came back. Is Szopa winning? No, Szopa's not winning. On this turn, he managed to, like, basically take a distance down, I believe. Maybe. Citadel. Oh, he actually might want to defend the down here. Oh, he thinks it's under pressure because of the air's positioning. Well, it actually might be, for all we know. I'm not sure. We'll see, we'll see. Can you watch each other's turns? I mean, they cannot have any information that they outside of the game. So if it's gonna be like a cast or a stream or like even words that other people say, then no, they can't. They can use the turn replay in the game though to see whatever. Okay. So oh yeah, that is Arytmetycz's turn done, and we move over to Szopa. Decent. He is gonna be taking the town. Wait, is he gonna be taking the town? Oh my god. Wait, is he like losing this town? Oh my god, no. No, don't hurt Szopa anymore. He's already in so much pain. Okay. Yup. Wait, maybe he can do it. Ooh, the elementals with the sneak attack! The Gnolls got aggravated by the ballista shooting at his own. Wait, no, he still dies. No, I don't think he can. Okay, maybe doable? No, yeah, I think he won. Yeah, he won. Okay, just oh my god, he did it. I thought of the worst by that point. Oh my god, it's actually really close though. Yeah. Okay. Okay, he does that. Nice. As somebody who only really watches Humphrey via you on YouTube, Miki got me hooked on the Humphrey a lot of times. How much better are these guys than you? quite a bit better. And I mean, we play like different formats, so it's gonna be like pretty hard to compare us, but yeah, quite a bit better. I can take a game off them once in a while. I mean, if they were to play my format, then I would probably like, until they got a hang of it at the very least, I would be winning a lot, but yeah. Was the defender a bot? Sorry, first time here. Yeah. It was a neutral town, so it was AI fighting. So that's why the behavior. Why aren't you playing this? I did play until I dropped down. So currently, Szopa is still rolling for Resurrection, but doesn't get it. I wonder if he's gonna be like trying to break past into the desert. I mean, he should be. He sees that the opponent did, so he probably wants some of it himself as well. Okay, so Andrew Poormans. I guess Andrew is gonna be like doing some defies here in order to get some experience, you know. And Fiber Stack is actually gonna be like somewhat nice for Szopa. Arytmetyczny is not really using Fibers as a pile stack, but I feel like that might come back to bite him. Fibers are a decent pile stack on this template, just because you can get like so many of them. It's kind of good. That's gonna be 4, and he's probably gonna be farming 2 or 3 more Firebirds. I mean, Red Towers this turn alone is pretty good. Legitimately pretty good. Should not be a problem. The winner of the loser's bracket participates in the ultimate finale of the tournament. Yeah, of course. That's like every tournament bracket ever, right? Neither of the fortress towns are taken. I mean, the ones on the right side. Of course, the one on his side is taken by him right now. But we'll see. Are they lagging the stream by watching YouTube? Nah. I don't think so. So that's gonna be like another 3 fibers. It will put him at the 7. And honestly, 7 is kind of a decent ball stack. The big thing though is the Vibrant upgrade. If he's able to upgrade the Vibrance, then that pile stack will be like really good by that point. But it's not an expensive upgrade. I think it's like 300 gold per Vibrant, if not 400 even. So even upgrade D16 would probably cost like 6k, I believe. Kind of insane, right? Just for the upgrade alone. Official caster on ad block at least. Who would be the winner in self-defense situation? You mean if the other player were to attack, who would be winning? I mean, probably Arytmetyczny? Well, no, right now because Szopa didn't do some of the pretty hard fights to break into the desert town, he does have the better army and his heroes are actually kind of fine too. So it'll be hard to tell, but of course that's not how the game is, you know, won. So the fact that Arytmetyczny is in the desert will be netting him some advantages. So yeah. What are they up to? Is that their background music? I currently have my own background music running. That's gonna be 4 more giants. That's 8 giants already for Szopa. So he's farming up the Inferno Zone like really well. Way better than Arytmetyczny actually. Well, yeah, Arytmetyczny basically seems like he doesn't see the value in farming the zone there. So that's that. Wait, when is game again? This game is gonna be beginning 1 p.m. Polish time tomorrow, or 2 p.m. my time. And I'm going to be casting that as well, of course. It's going to be 6 Lentine or H3DM1. One or the other. So yeah. I'm going to be pretty excited to see that. Wow. Okay, actually, this fight is like a little bit annoying to handle for sure. Okay, survives, so yeah, I gotta be fine by now. The armor's looking pretty good though, for sure, and gonna be finally starting to pick up some Cyclops. Not that the players went for any Cyclops yet. Okay, so the first picket of the game is a Maxi, picked up by Szopa. So finally Cyclops are online. So now that he has some Cyclops, he's gonna be like very heavily incentivized to farm the rest of the stockpile, of the pickets as well. There's another easy red tower to do too. I wonder if this is the turn that he's gonna be breaking into the desert. He still has the Sephiroth with lots of moves available. What's the time at your place right now? It's 9 p.m. I'm gonna be streaming 2 p.m. tomorrow my time. So yeah. The basic scholar here, not really doing that much. Yeah, it's kind of whatever. 21. Yes, Chrissy. Triple play so clean. Yeah, recently has been playing like really clean. I do like the amount of armor that he has. The thing is about this match is because Szopa knows that Arytmetyczny is ahead, he might actually be feeling pressure to farm up his Inferno Zone before the opponent comes and takes it for himself, you know? Because losing the Inferno Zone before you actually farmed it to the opponent is gonna be like one of the most common reasons of a loss that is available even. So yeah. What's the game mode? They're currently playing the template, MP5 Walk. I'm not really sure what the Briss is doing and whether she is actually that developed at all. Okay. Okay, so Brissa has Expert Earth, so she's able to TP around, so she's gonna be able to like go somewhere and do something. She very likely wants to get some experience, or will just be a town portal bot. One or the other. Yeah. Sets up for the other hive as well. Should be maybe setting up like an Agrabah could do. Well, if at all available. Because he does need extra gold in order to succeed here in this game right now. Maybe Frenzy on? Oh yeah, exactly, by the way. He goes for the Szopa, he goes for the Nagabank right now. So probably, actually 2 Nagabanks, that's amazing. Very strong. He has a free auto battle, so now he's thinking about what to do after this move. At the end of every single turn, you need to set up for the following turn as well. And think long and hard about what you're doing. Oh, and by the way, he actually is set up for the Utopia Zone as well. By the Naga Guard. Yeah, of course, Utopia Zone, the earlier you can farm it, the better off you'll be. And by the way, I think that Szopa is gonna be like almost guaranteed a resurrection in the next role of the Mage Guild. Meanwhile, I think that our Arytmetyczny didn't go for that role compared to him. Szopa is recovering so fast, yeah. By this point, I would say that he almost fell. Well, no. Arytmetyczny has like a desert down of an advantage, and also like he has access to the dungeon zone as well. His advantages are quite numerous. Like, Szopa has a lot of army, but his armies is like a little bit all over the place, you know? It's not like in a single power stack or anything, and having like a singular power stack army would be just way more advantageous, usually, quite a bit better. So there's that. But Szopa's army, but Szopa's army is quite overwhelming. Yeah, kind of. Why he didn't defeat upgrade waves? The reason is because of economy issues. He might be wanting the resources he needs the resources to buy new heroes out in taverns and to be able to play the game in many ways. Investing those resources into the Wyvern upgrade entirely would be a really beauty thing to do. One that he probably feels that he cannot afford quite yet. It's also like cost of mana points, moon points, and like gold. So you want to tell that 12 whiffs is more armor than Szopa's? No, of course not. But you see that Arytmetyczny still has like most of his army available in the in the creature banks that he still hasn't farmed. So there's that to keep in mind. The Suffernoff should probably just take the Nagabank. No? It seems that she will be up to something else. Okay, so now he upgrades the Vibrance and makes them into a nice single power stack. Cyclops range are really good for zero loss combats versus slow units. Yep, exactly. A really nice communication with chat. Thank you. I do try. Though, also, this stream is gonna be like one of the lower communication ones because I try to focus on tournament quite a bit. But yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, he's actually like breaking into the desert zone from like the other side. So he doesn't have to deal with the Crystal Dragons and the Cyclops. Wow. I would say that's a pretty good call, but he's breaking... Oh, but this might actually result in early conflict because he's breaking into the same zone that currently Arytmetyczny is pushing into. So they could be like in the same zone right now. At this moment, they actually connected their maps. Like after this break is done, then they will be in the same zone already. So yeah, might be seeing some contact possibly soon. Now, actually, like a little bit unlikely to see it soon, because probably none of the players wants to battle that early on. But it's a possibility for sure. Yeah, most definitely a possibility. Yep. Oh, streaming your 6 LM soon. Door Stygian. Okay. Wow. A lucky him. Dude, stacks of 30 Nixes are really tough to handle, actually. You need to take the retaliation, or you need to throw like so many rocks. Probably the rocks will be thrown the 19 stack over here, and then like they're gonna be punched really hard. Meanwhile, the last stack of Nixes will be handled by taking the retaliation with the 1 Serpent Fly remaining. I mean, Auto Battle even lost this. Imagine. Ooh, lucky hits. The Tsar with Shackles, Red Orb. Well, also a 0 army, you know, at the same time. Now, granted, he does not need a lot of army to win. I do realize that, but you have to play off something. It is like 8 giants, 7 firebears walking like even 20 Cyclops. And all you have is like 20 Wyverns, and yeah, good luck opening that up. That terrain is really nice, with 3 stacks of slow next, yeah. Oh my god, wait, he actually found Expert Slow. I mean, wait, Expert Slow? He found Dimension Door. That is a huge deal, and a huge milestone into the game. Honestly, Szopa might be able to win off of this, but that fight is also like really hard. Yeah, Haspeds are not an easy fight to take. Even if you slow them, they make it to the other side of the battlefield in 2 turns, and they will do a lot of damage to you. So yeah. Ballistic First Aid meme level up, such, yeah. Pretty unfortunate. Neither one of them took the library at all yet, either. That's a little bit surprising. I thought that the library might just be utilized at least a little bit, but no, pretty much not at all. Mm-hmm. Oh? Okay, wait, my bad. So this fight actually auto lost like not even that much. So yeah, with some slow and proper kiting, it's gonna be like a pretty easy fight to do. Yeah. I'm new here. Hey, Chakti? Yes. Your assumption is correct. Hey, thank you.
It's not your witness.
One hat but almost a giant. Well, I mean, yeah? They deal an insane amount of damage. Mm-hmm. Described as yogurt and kiwi, but it's like a pretty basic taste. Hmm? Milk. It's not milk either. Anyway, Dimension Door, available for Szopa. It's like a huge milestone in the game. And honestly, this milestone is going to be very game-defining. By this point, I would say that the Szopa might even be ahead here. Being able to Dimension Door is going to be like such a huge elite for him. He'll be able to like open up new zones, capture new towns, and everything going to be so much easier than his opponent right now. And that is honestly amazing. Using this Dimension Door, he's able to like push for new experience boxes, new items, and new towns as well. All way easier than his opponent. That Dimension Door is like such a big deal. If Arytmetyczny does not find Dimension Door in some sort of way next turn, either by research or by Utopia or just by finding the same item, then he's gonna be like in a lot of trouble. Like a whole new, yeah, a lot of trouble. Who drinks yogurt? There's drinkable yogurts that are just a bit like basic desserts, basically. It's like juice. I don't know. It's good. Beholders drink yogurt. Okay.
Oh my god! Another friend!
Mm-hmm.
Another friend!
Rockzoo, appreciate the sub. Thanks. He actually set up, I think he set up item hotkeys there, by the way. Pretty surprising. Pretty surprising. But yeah, now he's gonna be able to take some experience over here, too. It's gonna be 10k XP for the Brissa. Now, he wants to see some knowledge level up, some maybe intelligence level ups. Let's go. I mean, Esmeralda's good. Oh, man. Okay. That's not an ideal Brissa. Like, that was 0 intelligence level ups and... No, wait, that was some intelligence. I don't even know. Okay. The first game is still going. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is an empty firewall game. It is expected to go at least this late, you know? At least I would say. But now that Dimension Door is in play, the game's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be like ticking down. It's probably gonna be over. Kinda soonish. Not many empty firewall games go into week 3. Very often, it's gonna be ending mid to late week 2. So yeah. Hey Roxy. Empty firewall is around 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, usually at this level. And as soon as equals getting to 2 hours from Alka. Mm-hmm. I've been explaining. I mean, that sort of overview is like a little bit too much. Currently, Szopa is actually breaking into the other desert too. So he wants to control both deserts. That's pretty greedy. At the same time, he can afford to be greedy. He pushed to the other desert, basically to check out some of the things that are around there. And he immediately got rewarded for his decisions, by the way. So that's like pretty impressive. But he will certainly not be happy to see Cyclops on the other side there. It will make the game a lot harder for Szopa. Mm-hmm. 46-hour game? No, probably not. Some of the other templates might actually take even longer though. We shall see. I'm gonna be casting all of it though. Unless he said end of second week is the time limit. I thought that this will be 1 hour or something. Yeah, not quite. By the way, RT is like pretty low on time by this point. Arytmetyczny, I think. I mean, so yeah, that will play like probably a huge part in the outcome of the game. So yeah, these players will be able to farm like way less accurately, I would say, and they will have to speed up quite a bit. Let's see how that works out for them. And yeah, he actually does push with the Cyclops. Ooh, -5 fibers on the auto. It's not what you want to see. It's kind of hard. By the way, 99, of course. We already knew this based on Arytmetyczny's play. Meant to turn off for an activity. I see. Puts the Cyclops up closer, so they're gonna be able to deal more damage. But yeah, the Firebirds are getting. I mean, the Firebirds are getting beat here. Absolutely. I mean, yeah. What can you do about this? -1 Angel so far, and -1 Firebird. Moves away the hurt Firebird and places the Firebird to block the stags that were there already. Okay. He also moves away the Angel too. Oh, because the Giant can actually come in time. Okay, not bad. So there's only 1 game tomorrow, or possibly 2 depending on winner. 1. It's 1 game per day. That's like the planned schedule. Episode 3 is over if 1 person wins. Yes. I'm not sure. Like, the third game is kind of planned, but I'm not sure if they go through if... wow, by the way, scouting... That's a perfect timing for scouting, I would say, because you basically get to explore the entire desert here. You might be able to see like key relics, so way sooner than your opponent, and you have Dimension Doors, so you're able to commit to, I mean, you're able to actually use that knowledge at the same time. So there probably couldn't have been a better timing for... yeah, there couldn't have been a better timing for that level up there. It's kind of amazing. So Alkin is poor manning on the magic elementals. Meanwhile, another hero is going to be pushing through the desert. And possibly flagging the desert town next turn. But probably not next turn. Because the town's actually kind of far away. Yep. With an auto, Satch? Probably not. Firebirds are the boss right now, so you kind of want to preserve them more so than some of the other units, to be honest. So yeah. Hey, mean fella. Right now, let's see. How long till RT sees that Szopa has TD? I don't actually know. Yeah, I mean, Artie will probably be using View Air, and if he sees a town, I mean, an item missing from the early portions of the desert, he might be having a hunch something is up. So he might be wanting to check that himself. The moment he sees that the item gone is the Spellbinders, then he will be able to like piece everything together immediately. So there's that. Pretty good hero quality still for Szopa. I mean, Szopa's hero quality across this game have been nothing short of insane. It was really, really good. Oh, okay. That's pretty cheeky. Wait, he's gonna be able to get out? Is the army stuck? Wait, am I missing something? Whoa. He might just be able to walk out in time, but wow. He needs to like calculate whether this army is gonna be able to get out. If not, then his entire next turn is gonna be missing. Like this could be blocked, and if it's blocked, then wow, rip. Okay. No, he can actually like use another hero. No, he does not have DD on other heroes. He only has DD on the hero of the Spellbinders. Okay. He will put Andrew forward in order to like try and catch the army. Yeah. If they're both playing the same faction, what drove that huge gold advantage? They bid for color. Oh, the color only. Yes, it was the color only. Who's winning right now? I would say it is still Arytmetyczny, based on the map position and the progress on the farming. Though, if not anything else, Szopa's doing like a really good job on farming the, yeah, Szopa's doing like a really good job on farming the Inferno. I really wonder if Szopa's gonna be able to get the army out of there. If he doesn't, then basically -1 turn for him. And -1 turn at this stage of the game is probably game over, to be honest. No, he could probably use like some other hero to like take the fights in a way. It would be very, very difficult. Oh, by the way, Orb of Inhibition is available. So the Tazar, if you were to pick a fight with like one of the opponent's heroes, then yeah, you'd be probably having like a pretty good time without any spellcasting available to, you know, make his superior might not as superior. Okay, so Arytmetyczny is like, you know, just getting these stands up. It's pretty good. He already said game over when he lost the army. I didn't say game over. What do you mean? You've seen Red Orb like an hour ago. He has shackles already. Okay. By hour ago, you mean like his last turn, right? Amazing. Anyway, like the last turn was like the turn where both players blew past most of their timer. So by now, even if they wanted to, they can't really have turns as long as like the previous one. So that's the thing. They see the Lion Shield, a really good helmet. Helmets are a big deal. Helmets will be able to like make all your heroes way more active. But of course, Dimension Door is gonna be like the main thing that you need to find. Then what is happening next? I mean, Arytmetyczny should be probably farming up the Inferno Zone quite a bit more than he currently is. That is most likely a pretty good idea. It was 6,700 gold for color. Wait, what? Was the other 500 for reset? Okay. Wow. Wait, you Vashias. Not bad, not bad. Mantis Necro. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Respects Shopa's Necro. Kinda cool. Though at the same time, Necro gameplay is like pretty cool to see. Okay, another big, yeah, finds the other big fire tower. So gonna be able to build up his own fiber stack quite a bit here right now. Finally, Arytmetyczny is gonna be like rebuilding his army. We probably should have seen this sooner, but good to see it by now at the very least.
Howdy, partner.
At the moment, I think Arytmetyczny lost his advantage. The advantage is definitely lessened, but I wouldn't say it's lost. Well, actually, if you were to not find Dimensional Door soon, then probably yeah, the advantage will be lost. But right now, as long as he finds Dimensional Door somewhere, in any sort of way, then he's fine. He will still be ahead to a certain extent, you know. And also, I'm really scared for Szopa. What if he's not able to like change the army out next turn from that corner of the map? Then he's stuck. And his army is like completely stuck for like a full turn. That would be really, really, really bad. Okay, collects a bunch of resources, deletes, and then researches in Chain Lightning. So I think both of them are at the same stage of researching, and they're both going for the Resurrection, so they're able to find Utopias. Okay. Oh, finds the Tome of Earth Magic, so Resurrection is suddenly available. I bet you wishes he would have scouted that out right before the research, not after. But, you know, oh well. Why is I'm not on Tournament? I played my part, but I'm clearly not on Grand Finals. Because I'm not good enough as such.
Oh my god, another friend!
He can't kill 19 Nixes to get
Another
spellbinders without
friend!
Cyclops, and he doesn't have Chain to farm Cyclops. He can kill them. He can deal with that. Surely I go for yourself, thank you. Is it on 3? I think it's on 4, as said. Expert Water on the Jalari. Well, not exactly amazing, but at least he's getting like quite a bit of gold. Yep. This shit was the final boss on Sunday. The only E-slap I know is Ludocross slapping. Okay. This time, Lisho is actually the Beholder. Hey RJ. Right now, I mean, Arthur still hasn't found a way to find Dimension Door. You could be farming up the desert a little bit more. You could be farming the... By the way, Utopias I think are available this day, possibly. The way that would happen is you need to farm the Earth Dome on like one of the good heroes, and then afterwards he needs to use the Earth Dome's Resurrections to just farm the Utopias. It's a pretty simple process, but not that easy, you know? So we'll see. Imagine no reachable toast without the team. Oh well, that would be pretty bad. Will the stream go on for like 3 more hours? Probably not, because the game is like quickly coming to a close with Dimensional Door and all the best spells available. That means the players would be able to connect as they please. So yeah. Who's ahead now? I would say that after this turn we'll be able to tell. If Arithmetic finds Dimension Door, then I would say that Arithmetic is still like a little bit ahead. Otherwise, Szopa is actually closing out the Arithmetic still lead, and it's gonna be about even in this match, which would be amazing, honestly. What's more important, finding Earth Doom or DD? It's gonna be finding Dimension Door. Earth Doom was kind of nice, but it's like not as good as Dimension Door, clearly. Earth Doom would be better if they didn't have Town Portal, but they have Town Portal, so it's fine. An early mid-game Town Portal is way better than the DM. Well, yeah. About that. Pistol of the Wood of all things, okay. Lead some heroes for just hero slots in general. This is one to lead to Manere, because Manere is like actually a well-developed hero by now. Randomly and all of a sudden. That is pretty nice. Now game starts to get interesting when they have like no timer left. Yeah, actually. That is the case. Wait, did he build up? Yeah, they're building up the stables, but honestly like a little bit late. Who's better so far? Arithmetic has been better this game so far, but Szopa is closing out Arithmetic's lead by this point. Question mark? Why did we go back here? Okay. So the Utopia zone is being taken, so actually we might be seeing Utopias being farmed this turn by Arithmetic, which would be possibly giving access to the Dimension Door, and also like all sorts of good relics, and also a lot of gold. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Huh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh my god, the Tsar can actually reach a Utopia. So we might be seeing a Utopia be farmed by the Tsar. Not bad, pretty good. And if this Utopia is big, then the game might swing back the other way. But we'll see, we'll see. It's not that easy. Yeah, no timing equals mistakes incoming. Yeah, kind of.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
What?
Howdy, partner.
Okay. I wonder if he's actually gonna be losing some armor here. He has like, well, if you could like invest a resurrection into this fight and still be fine. He probably needs like 2 resurrections for the Utopia, and he has like 3. No, he also needs Town Portal. So he has 37 effective fight mana. So he has 3 reses. Wait, what? No, that's not the maths. So he has 2 reses and like a shield for the Utopia too. So 1 res here, 1 in the Utopia. Would sound reasonable, possibly. I think there will be casualties. Well, either in terms of mana or in terms of army, yeah. He'll be able to decide which one he wants. Well, which one he hates a little bit less, I guess. Ooh, okay. It seems like mana losses are gonna be like more acceptable to him. Which makes sense. Ooh, doesn't do it. It's like 2 Wyverns for mana. Now, you just need to think about whether the mana is gonna be saving more in the Utopia. And yeah, you see, this is the Utopia zone. There's just like plenty of Utopias here. And okay, so this is gonna be like pretty exciting. Yeah. I'll note this game through German 985. Okay. And yeah, World Championship. This Utopia is gonna be like so huge. Like pretty much game defining. If it's a good one, then oh my god, we have a game on our hands. Otherwise, Szopa might actually claw back his way. I mean, claw his way back into the game. It's at tier 1. Oh my god. So there's gonna be only 1 relic. That 1 relic has to be huge. It has to be Spellbinder's Hat, Angel Wings, or Air Tome. He just needs air control right now. Exactly. He needs exactly air control. So yeah. We'll see how that one turns out. pretty big at the moment, about 3,000 players online in the lobby. Yeah. The community is absolutely awesome. Okay, excuse me. Okay, here we go. Wait, I missed! Wait, sandals, okay. So only sandals Utopia, that's pretty sad. So that is not the game defining Utopia that we wanted to see. And by the way, this time Arytmetyczny is leading back, but this time his lead back is feels a lot different from the ones that he had in the early game. Right now, it seems like a little bit of a defeated lean back. Sag. And Tabar, I mean, a little bit of knowledge available is kind of cool, but it's not that amazing. Artie's finished thinking of how to finish his turn, and then we'll be moving on. He needs to find Dimension Door, but he just cannot do that. I mean, he's not having any success with it. Sag lane, yep. I blame the caster. Right now, okay, he gets a one. He gets a one knowledge helmet onto the Desire. That's a little bit pitiful, but it's probably good enough anyway. Doesn't Arytmetyczny have auto combat on? No, he doesn't. It's really interesting, pretty bizarre, but he doesn't. So yeah, honestly, it's been pretty interesting to watch this sort of game style. It seems actually good. It legitimately seems good. Because he doesn't want to save his timer. Kick W. No, actually quite the opposite. I think that not having auto battle actually saves you timer. Because every single time you go into any fight, when you have auto combat on, it calculates the auto combat, and that takes away from your time in the adventure map. Meanwhile, if you don't have it, you only use battle timer, and you can usually finish the fight in 2 minutes, so you don't actually lose any timer. So yeah, having auto battle on, I think, say costs you a little bit of it costs you a little bit of time with literally every single battle that you take. I noticed this when playing like in really intense situations, when I have like 5-second timer, and like 2 of those seconds are gone to the auto battle loading. I'm like, what? That's like half my timer. Where did it go? And yeah, I get like a little bit frustrated. That's why I realized this is the case. Maybe Arytmetyczny realizes that every single battle that he takes, you know, with auto combat, it's just like quite a bit of timer gone. So he's just trying to optimize that. You need stamina for these matches, yeah. You need like stamina, perseverance, and yeah, it's not that easy. One. Okay, so he resurrects 1 Wyvern. I mean, he has extra mana, and he will likely be ending the turn in a town anyway. So it doesn't matter that much. Then again, like 2 tier 6 creatures lost. It's like not the best. He also doesn't have a lot of turn time remaining at all. 1.5 minutes is what he has instead of the next turn already.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
He is also pushing into this, into this fortress zone. Goes into a new battle and decides to chill a little bit more. Because, you know, why not? He's able to do so. But the postcasters are saying that they will test to turn off auto battle in their own game because there's no accept casualty screen. Can save timer in the end. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It actually saves timer. Expert log 0 deleted in the form of Draken. pretty unfortunate, but now they will be able to roll him in the tavern, and that could be pretty impactful. Yep. And pass of turn, and we go back over to Szopa, who now has Dimension Door, and the map is an open slate for him. We might even see Szopa take away mid away from, the desert town, away from Arytmetyczny. That is most definitely a possibility with double Dimension Door available. So yeah. Let's see. And fall with one bad skill roll. I mean, many things can. By the way, so is Szopa gonna be able to like get the army out of here? That was like a really, really big deal. Now, I think he probably should be able to, but yeah, we'll see. If the terrain is bad, if it like many things are bad, then okay. It seems like the army is gonna be able to get out. Or maybe, let's see. Ooh, just barely. On the last step. If you couldn't take the golden fight here on the army, then yeah, it would have been like pretty bad. But it seems like it is gonna be successful. Evacuation of the army. So I feel like he got lucky enough, by the way. I mean, it was the last step. I don't think he calculated that accurately. He kind of winged it, and it worked out. This time. He did gain a lot of army for doing so. You know, there was like Angel, Cyclops over in that side of the desert. I mean, that side of the Inferno. So, yeah. Is that Szopa on cam? Yes. That is Szopa at the top right there of the game screen. For Vivarni. That's funny. I expected a big 250-pound Chad. Oh, actually. Well, when it comes to video games, those are not usually the best players, no? Like mirrored or some, and yeah, true. Oh. By the way, he has rated Cyclops. We know Arty is using Cyclops as one stacks. Yep. That is the case. Well, then again, our Arytmetyczny is probably going to be found on this side of the desert as well at some point. And when he does, then, you know, he'll be able to do, like, quite a bit more. We're going to be expecting Szopa to do, like, possibly even a few Utopias in this turn, because Dimension Door is available to him. Meanwhile, it isn't so much for the other player. So yeah. I came to Szopa and lost it all. In the end, the faction never mattered. Oh? I've only seen South American or Chinese chunky boys in esports. Okay. Okay, so he's able to grab the Utopia down on this turn. So we're gonna be probably seeing some Utopias being farmed. Let's go. I mean, possibly, we'll see. Oh, finds like the capable velocity as well, not bad. And now time to resurrection. So the players ended up getting the they ended up getting the scroll in different methods. I mean the resurrection in different methods, but both work. Right now they need to go to the town and actually learn it though. Which is a little bit of a shame. So yeah. Still no Finalka. Yeah, of course not. We didn't exactly expect the Finalka to happen quite yet, in the first place. So there's that. Actually slow. So yeah, he's gonna be farming up the same Sandal, Utopia. But the thing is that he might be able to do more at the same time. Actually, I would maybe expect him to bleed here a little bit. No? Yeah, I feel like I would expect that. Okay. So wait, what is he doing now? That's a lot of giants. I feel like they should be able to do something. But it doesn't feel like they do anything. Interesting. He needs 12 mana to get out of the, oh, pretty slow? I guess it was running out, huh? Okay. 28. I mean, 28 Cyclops do a lot of damage, apparently. I mean, yeah, who would have thought? Wait, is this still the same game in which Szopa suicided entirely? Yeah, it is, imagine. You see, he was able to play the game on. What perseverance. What comeback mechanics. I guess there's a reason why he's top of the Horde ladder. Well, naturally, of course. Only one, one pixie was lost in the Utopia fight over there. Pretty clean. Like, very clean, actually. These Utopias have, like, really easy guards. Sometimes there's, like, lots of Archangels and they're guarding these Utopias. The guards are huge, but they ended up rolling into, like, pretty easy guards, to be honest. So that's kind of lucky of them. And yeah, to optimize his resurrections, he's actually going with a pretty well optimized army over here. That's good. That's really good. I guess Shield comes out, and then he has like one resurrection available to him. And yeah, that one resurrection will probably get the Giants back up, and the Hydras will be sacked. Most likely. Yeah. Goodbye, Hydra. Well, I mean, there's only one Hydra. It's fine. Of course, Szopa wasn't relying on this Utopia carrying him, so he's actually fine with even a mediocre result of this Utopia. So that's like pretty good for him. I mean, yeah, if that Utopia was big, then Arithmetic would have been benefiting more for that, of course. So he might be sad, like, short term, but he's probably gonna be pretty happy with that long term, for sure. 3 Topitska, sniff sniff. Well, yeah, that is the Utopia zone. So that place literally only has Utopias, but with like really big guards. So yeah. Did let you stop reading Almes? Okay, I mean, kind of.
You actually have.
At least out loud. Jagar has a lot of mana, but actually he's like a really good hero too. He's pushing for the top sky, but he will not be able to like get out of here on this turn, will he? Or maybe he does have enough moves, I'm not sure. Dude, every single hit was luck? Almost. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, so wait, is he like going for it? He did get up to Expert Air, so that Rozik is actually really well developed into a good hero. Pretty surprising to be honest. Yeah. Always have Necro to 7 units from Luxshot stream. Took me a second. Jeez. Anyway, they're like getting heavily focused. Interesting. Decent. Yeah, decent fight taking. Then Resurrection twice. He should. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. And then I don't think he has enough moves to get out of here. But that's like another horrible Utopia. Kind of sad. Wait, he's actually able to use the second dimension door to get out of here, even if he's not able to use the town portal. I think. As long as he has like one move to step, then the dimension door is available. Then somebody can pick up the army from there. Yep. Nothing changed. Yeah. Maybe you're the one that changed. I guess there's gonna be even more utopias that are farmed by... Yeah. Probably even more utopias farmed by Szopa on this turn. That's insanely good. Wow. Sure. Resurrection. Wait, he's doing this fight? I guess to grab some of the towns in the fortress to connect the zones in some sort of way? I'm not really sure. Or maybe just to level up. Wait, Neela could be like a really good main. Like, long-term main. Interesting. Ballistics like that does not look like a long-term main. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Neela looks just kind of horrible. OD every game. Then Tavern? Okay. He's gonna be able to like get a few extra towns or like maybe... Especially now that you're farming Utopias, you know what's gonna be like really important? It's gonna be the artifact merchants. And the more towns you have, the better the artifact merchants will be, naturally. So getting towns is gonna be like an advantage in that sort of way as well. Not to mention, getting some control over there will let you... It will let you just build up more heroes too, because every single boss there in that zone is gonna be experience 100% of the time. By the way, he pushes this area with only Cyclops, which is like the perfect unit to do all the fights that he is actually doing here. That's actually somewhat lucky, but yeah, it works. Also takes a singular fly, just a kind, which is also amazing. Yep. Hype energy after 5 hours into the game. Of course! I mean, probably the best match to have to be happening here, like in quite a while. Shackles is found by Szopa as well now. So they're able to like lock each other down to a certain extent. So yeah, there's that. Much from Cyclops. I mean, a little bit of a... I feel like that could have been played better with the fly kiting, but not too much of a worry. Like, honestly, who cares? On top left, we'll develop bigger nerd neck in history. If it doesn't posture check anytime soon. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Is this still the same game? Yeah. It is game 1 of the grand finale of the World Championship. It's, I mean, and we're witnessing an epic comeback live. Now, probably an epic comeback? We don't know for absolute sure, but yeah, we'll see. It is very, very, very possible. Oh, wait a moment. What am I... Okay. Listen, you can't play against the winner of this. Can you play? I mean, maybe I could, like, hook a match up, but, like, what's the point? They will have proven themselves to be the best, even if I challenge them after. Even if I were to score a win, that would not really mean anything compared to them making it through every single stage of the tournament with flying colors. Szopa only lost one game. One game getting to this stage in the tournament. The game has been months long, okay? I mean, the tournament was like months long. That's how impressive he actually is. Like, imagine the sheer skill. So, yeah, of course. 12-hour stream with only 2 game, Pog. Nah. I thought you were the heroes from Master Senpai. Well, I mean... If I'm Master, Nikki, they're Grandmaster, you know? And there's still a difference. A big difference, mind you. Especially because the formats are gonna be, you know, something that they more usually engage in. So, yeah. It is a comeback, not just a comeback win, yeah. Well, yes. Szopa basically came back into the game, and now they have like a pretty even-ish game already. And I'm not really sure if Szopa's gonna win. Yeah, they're like the game could swing out of way, but the fact that it's close right now is already a big tell. And already like really impressive. 13 Giants and 7 Thunder Firebirds. Szopa is using these like supplementary power stacks from the Inferno Zone way better and more effectively than Arytmetic is able to do so. And that is giving him like a huge lead here in terms of farming Utopias, in terms of taking fights on side heroes and so on. For sure. Then more marketplaces being built. I mean, yeah, pretty naturally. That is to be expected. Yep. As I said before, Szopa is a player that amazed a few years earlier in Polish Championship tournament, where he went from wipe in second week to win in third week. That was quite a show. Yeah. Szopa is probably one of the most tenacious players. He never GGs before he is actually defeated. Even if the game is tough, even if he made like a blunder, he's probably gonna be one of the most likely players. One of the players that is most likely to take it as late as it takes. There's break now. Oh wait, like how long is the break by the way? Like did they say about how much? I mean the players are like 50% on break though. Yeah. Home free on RTX card can confirm really good performance. Well, yeah, same. I mean, I didn't have Hero 3 lag on my RTX, so, you know, take that as you will. The 2080 handles this supremely. Yeah, 3070 as well. RTX on free win, poggers. Hey, look at him. Is that really the guy you want advertising your gaming chairs and your energy drinks? I mean, he looks like a cool dude, don't get me wrong, but like... Is that the person that's gonna be vibing with all the Zoomers? Is that really the guy that's gonna be vibing with the Zoomers? Okay, Predator. Alright, alright. Every end of the week is a break for food, drink, and little chat with casters, so it's around 10 to 20 minutes. Hey, thank you, Samurai. It's okay. So I'm gonna be like chilling for like a little bit as well. I'll turn on this sound here. And then pause my own music, and then I'll leave you for like a little bit. Like I'm just jelly, he didn't get the part, this mage. I mean, yeah. True! My Intel HD graphics, Sanj. Yeah. Brought some more of the energy drink. I bet that you have like literal batches of it. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
witamy po krótkiej przerwie. Zaraz rozpoczynamy dalsze losy naszego pierwszego meczu finałowego Mistrzostw Świata.
Tak, na MT Firewalku już mamy naprawdę późny etap gry. Dużo topek już porobione, dużo artefaktów zdobyte, bardzo dużo wojska sfarmionego. Miejmy nadzieję, że teraz zobaczymy, przynajmniej ja liczę na jakąś fajną dyplomację przede wszystkim. No i mamy...
Możliwości jest naprawdę dużo.
Tak, i
Zaczynamy
przede
od
wszystkim
tury
Nightmare'a nie ma.
arytmetycznego teraz, nie?
Tak, arytmetycznego. To, co mówiliśmy przed przerwą, no to między innymi to, że dla niego najlepiej byłoby od
Okay.
razu ogarnąć
Let's go.
czepę.
So we don't need these songs anymore. We need this song anymore. And we're ready for the break. I did a little bit of binge chilling. And I had some water. It's like pretty good water, by the way. So we have Arytmetic doing his turn. Let's go. What language is that? That was Polish. But right now we're gonna be doing our own English cast. So finally, Arytmetic is actually building up his own Inferno Town army. Finally. Something about... okay. I like the way played. Left, that's fine. I like floral patterns. Question mark. Anyway. Ooh, wait, is the fight fine? Wait, I feel like he's gonna be losing some army here. No? I mean, I guess he could like meteor shower? Double damage? No, then again, he wouldn't be able to do it back after. He realized this is actually like kind of a hard fight. I don't know how you even do this. I guess if you hit with a giant, yeah. Make it like a little... Okay, you survive. That's fine then. Ooh. So now... the Verdish ends up not really developing into a good hero, but finally, we're gonna be we're finally gonna be seeing our medic develop like a pretty good hero, you know? And that is absolutely awesome. Watch him dying. It's not... Wait, actually, it's kind of dying. Hello? Wake up. Wake up. Yeah, it seems like fine right now. Yeah, let's go. Is this the first game? How long into it are we? Yes, it's the first game. We're like 5 hours into it. We did have like a little bit of an intro and like a few breaks in between as well. So there's that. Pause and play again to fast forward to source. Oh wait, actually, yeah, let's just like refresh this. Seems fine. So there we go. Wait, still lagging. Nah, it's probably gonna be like kicking back up like pretty soon. Yeah, I don't expect it to keep lagging, so yeah, don't worry. I just sit in my background while working literally all day. Lol. Yeah. Pretty cool. And it kept dying. No, it's gonna be okay. So back up to Hitch Growth. So finally, a Cyclops stack for our medic here, and also a Giant stack finally as well. So now he has some army to work with, but he still does not have any Dimension Door to work with, and that is his biggest current shortcoming. Unless he's able to actually do something about that, then he's gonna be like in a pretty bad spot. Yep. Those are some big cans, by the way, that you're drinking from. Like, some of the biggest I've seen. I don't know, it feels like his stream is lagging. I mean, possibly. Is this still the first game? Oh, yeah. What you drinking? I think they're like sponsored by some energy drink, something to do with Predator, and they have like a bunch of it there, and it's probably like literally free, actually more than free and forced to drink. So yeah, they're enjoying that like pretty much throughout the day. I'm not sure what the energy drink specifically is. Search for power first. I think that's what they're drinking. I don't think I'm gonna search that up just because of the way that you presented it. Yep. So yeah, 1960. Oh wait! You know what's the best part? If he's breaking this, then he's probably about to find the dimension door, but then he will also realize that the opponent was dimension dooring like all along. Oh man, that's gonna be like a hard realization to swallow. But you know, at least he's gonna be no longer getting further and further behind. This is gonna be Arytmetic's time to crawl back into the game, you know? We had the Szopa comeback, but we're about to see like the comeback of Arytmetic as well. Hell yeah. That will be priceless, so... That will be priceless space, look out for it. No, I'm not doing that. Who's winning at this point? I would say they're either even, or Szopa is even like a little bit ahead. But with Dimension Door coming in for Arytmetic, then it might actually swing even another time. We're having like a really close game where things are going like back and forth all over the place. So yeah, kind of amazing. What does minus 7200 gold mean? It means that the red player paid 7200 gold for the red color over blue. So yeah. Is this still the first game? Yes, it is. Castle drinking, predator shot, energy drink. One of these sponsors, yep. Scholar being picked up here. That's pretty good. This male kip was developed into a pretty good hero. And yeah, he's like, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, yeah. So yeah, likely gonna be investing male kip into the fight here. Yep. Is this mirrored bomb template? Yes, it's a mirror template. That's how they work. I should probably just if slow here, anyway. It's not like we're being out on this turn still, I believe. So yeah, just invest it and leave male kif in here. I mean, yeah. Whoa. I mean, yeah. It leaves you to a 12 mana to TP. But are you really TPing right now? I don't think you are. I mean, I guess that's some interesting decision making actually. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm still the same person. I guess Starflash. Yep. Super broke first. I mean, Arytmetic broke into the Inferno Zone, which is like the first zone that's really important to break to in this game first. However, Szopa broke into this zone with the Spellbinder set next to the break first, you know? There's many breaks to be done in this template, but, yeah. It's kind of all over the place. Actually, yeah, he is able to Dimension Door, I mean, to TP back on this turn. So I guess the shield was, in fact, the better cast. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize that he had that hero with like lots of moon points there. Ready to help him out. And now Dimension Door available on Tazar, he's gonna be able to do like quite a bit here. Not bad. It's counting as actually a usable skill. Yeah, it's real good. It's button Horn the Abyss to be like reeling way more. And being able to find objects that the other person might not be having access to is amazing. For example, snatching like a teapot that the opponent might not be seeing and stuff like that. It's not like the best assault skill for like all heroes, but having it, especially like on some sort of scout, would be amazing and very much preferred. But scouting don't work when you got all the map. I mean, yeah? That's like saying like, well, Downgate isn't that good of a spell if all your towns are infernal. Well, yes, however, the expectation is unreasonable. What, you're gonna be having like all the map revealed? And like, the game is not over? That is a very, very unreasonable expectation. Not to mention, you'll likely never get the map revealed fully without scouting in the first place. There's always gonna be dark patches. You need to like walk way too much in order to get everything covered. So yeah. Only on one hero templates or secondary skills for heroes, which you will get rid of sooner or later. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Szopa, when he got scouting on his Dalkin, he was actually pretty happy with it because he was able to see like quite a bit of the desert with it. It ended up not really revealing anything critical in this case, but in many cases, it actually could easily reveal something that something pretty much entirely game winning. So yeah. Saves with the moon points there by investing quite a bit of timer actually. I don't like that. Because he's gonna be ending the turn with clearly more moon points than 50. Based on the current plan. He's gonna be dimension dooring over to the next Utopia, and then... Well, yeah, there's that actually. And then he's taking it and then probably sitting it down straight after. So yeah. The template is JC ore. It's gonna be like more of the ore pie. The template that is currently being played is... Wait, actually he might be able to do 3 Utopias. In that case, I was wrong. But yeah, the template currently that they're playing is Anti-Firewalk. There's no Jubas template in the grand finale right now. It's literally written what template is. But you know, like, there's a lot of information about the sponsors, about like other things and so on. If we know, you know where to look. If you don't, then it's fine to ask. Not too much, not too much. Not to mention people might look on mobile and might be like a little bit too small. Who knows, right? May as well. Nothing wrong with that. If Arytmetyczny wins this best of 5 as a loser bucket qualifier, will he have to win once more, or it's only one game? I'm pretty sure that this grand finals is gonna be like fair for both players, so there's no like I don't think there's a benefit for by making it to the grand finals from the winners bracket rather than the losers bracket. I think, unless there's something that I'm not aware of. And for your phone, going home, sorry. You don't have to be sorry, don't worry about it. As I said, I understand. So yeah. Expert air magic. Yeah, like that thing about the dimension door. I guess, I mean, about scouting. It's like logistics, right? Well, why do you take logistics? You're eventually gonna get to where you're moving anyway. But it's about efficiency, right? Revealing the map faster and better, it's gonna be just netting you better outcomes. Only one game today. Yes, that was the plan, and then we're gonna be having like the other 2 games, possibly 2 games, in the coming 2 days. Here, of course, respond to iAlert, I get that. Monstrous Cyclops, okay. That's a crack brain meme now. Don't remember where that meme was from, but anyway. Not Interference. Interference is a useless skill in this template because Red Orb is available. Red Orb prevents all spellcasting from happening, and if one of the players equips it, then, you know, having less power is not really that good. So, it's gonna be Archer all the way here, as a Might skill. Might skills are the preferred thing to go for in this template, this kind of format, you know? Jesus Christ, these stops. Yeah, these stops are like the worst. We've seen these top outcomes already off of the off of Shopa's turn. This is what we in showbiz call a gun. Yeah. It's gonna be... this slide is a little bit rough. Yeah, it's probably fine. Like, the giants actually deal so much damage, it's kinda nice. Kinda nice. Hello Shav and chat, how are we today? I am lacking the upgrade in the setup, showing both players and the other player's screen to the side. Keep up the good work. Well, it's basically all down to the World Championship team, not me. But yeah, I agree, they did a good job. I can appreciate that too. No offense on Tsar. Yep, indeed. Orb Inhibition and Orb Silt. So now, with Shackles and Orb Inhibition in play, if the Tsar were to be able to pick a fight up against Szopa, then he would be probably having like a pretty good time. And with Dimension Door available, he might actually just be able to catch that fight as well. Arytmetyczny is actually still developing side heroes at the same time. He will probably format into like one of the side zones, probably the new fortress zone, where any boss there will give him XP immediately, and then the other shop will become a really good hero. But yeah, we'll see. We'll be seeing how that works out for him. Arytmetyczny, bleeding left and right. Well, kind of, but then again, so is Szopa for a certain amount of time. I would have liked to see Arytmetyczny farm the Inferno Zone like more diligently and faster. That probably would have led to way better outcomes all across the board. That it's like easy for me to say, but yeah. I like how Arytmetyczny uses combat timer to ping. Yep, exactly. No second wasted. He thinks about the next move during the battle, and that way he's able to like maximize his timer efficiency. That said, timer is still kind of in the gutter. Ooh, sees the time over here. I'm gonna be able to clear her, and then I mean he can just like TP back. He has Earth Dome and Earth Magics on the 0. I guess he doesn't want to go back. Yeah, that's the point. He doesn't want to go back. Alright, I see. Then he goes back onto the Tsar, will then be able to like defend this down. Now, if Szopa were to try and pick a fight here, he might be in trouble because the Tsar is more than ready. He might even hide him in the town, so he's gonna be like unaware of what he's attacking, if in fact he is going to be attacking. We'll see. Not to mention, fighting with like an Orb inhibition against a Cyclops stack, against the Tsar, with archery and tactics and the wall. Damn, that would be like really hard fight for Szopa to take. Hopefully, I mean, probably Szopa's not gonna be getting like too overexcited and will take the game slowly, little by little, instead of trying to end it immediately. I would assume that's gonna be the case. Yep. Timer abuser, Gimus vibes. How's that so? Is that a Gimus thing? I see, I see. Timer abuser, I mean, you do what you can, right, in order to gain whatever advantages. Even right now, you're just using this time to think. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Gumis is the most professional timer abuser. Oh, I see. He will buy new heroes for that juicy 2 min. Oh, is that so? That's like pretty toxic. But it's better 2.5k in the late stages of the game for a 2-minute timer. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty efficient. He didn't even like, but yeah, he didn't do that with Lacus just for timer. He did it because he genuinely wanted to send him somewhere. And yeah, he's gonna be like kind of strong. This magical next to the town is like a very big part of the game. They're playing off of it like so much. Almost finds AOTD, but that's whatever. I'm actually not sure which spells pass through Orb of Inhibition, if any, in the Finalka. I mean, like, combo RT spells. Ogre, Fist, Angelic Alliance, Arm of the Dam. For some reason, I feel like Angelic Alliance passes. I'm pretty sure that nothing else does, for sure. So, yeah. When he played Empty Ponton versus Crack, I think he had 0 timing on 5. Damn. I mean, timing using ain't still on timing? I see. It seems like it's like pretty ineffective then, isn't it? Like, if you're gonna be doing that, you better at least have some timer. Who's winning? Szopa is currently winning, despite being in a horrible position. He clawed his way back into the game, and now has a really good army, and a really good setup in the game in general. Arytmetyczny is still like definitely in the game. He has like superior desert positioning, if not anything else, and yeah. He also has like an amazing Tsar that could possibly take a very good Finalka as well. So, you know, there's things for him to be happy about for sure. I think he also got stables first too, because he went into the Inferno 1 turn earlier, and is now gonna be farming more Utopias too. Nice. And before he do election, delete all army. I don't think so. By the way, that would be pulling a Lucky F rather than Lexu, by the way. Because Lucky F did that, right? If I remember correctly. That was sure something. Oh. That's -1 with Monarch. I mean, yeah, for Utopia, I guess you'll do that. Looking for items to equip. Wait, can you like just waste the time like this? Just go, no? Gotta have to. Is this like the way that you want to be using your time, just shuffling items? Is he looking for some? Oh, he's deciding. Wait, no, there's no way he was deciding to pick his states there. This is just not a single chance. Or this like the picking phase of the skill still battle timer. Wait, I think it's battle timer, so he actually didn't waste timer there, did he? Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Yeah, okay. Wow. Ooh, disgusting. I'm guessing he's thinking whether he wants to like resurrect the Firebird, or yeah, okay. Ends up sacking the one Firebird, and wait, what did he get from that Utopia? I didn't realize. I didn't notice. Oh no, he didn't get it. Okay, I keep like mistaking it. Airtome. Oh man, if he did this Utopia first, that would have been so good. Anyway, Airtome is available now, and the other item. Wait, what the hell? Celestial Neck. Yeah, I remember now. Celestial Neck is like pretty good stats. Then Airtome is whatever by this point. It's fine. He did make us some fast, but he at least is defending the town with the proper hero. So yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, what button could you press there? What do you mean? But if he was going back, he could have tried to save the Firebird, honestly, but nah. Okay. He's gonna be able to finally flag this down here, and yeah, it's pretty cool. He uses just like a little bit of meat and the rock throwers in order to get this. Not bad. At the battle, when you switch arties before choosing the next level. Okay. How do you go to arty setup from there? How do you go to arty setup from there? Oh, I guess he like just clicks on the hero portrait and goes in that sort of way. That's how you do it. When level up, you know, there's a hero portrait like displayed on the level up part, and you use that. What day do players normally fight in the stump lane? This usually happens about middle to end of week 2. So we're gonna be expecting for there to be some clashing going on sometime soon, especially with Dimension Door being available for both players. They have like a lot of reach that they might be wanting to use in order to poke at the other player, possibly. But we'll see. Is this the official restream? Yes, I'm the official English caster for the World Championship coverage. Very proud to be, by the way. Nice. So now, what happens now? Okay, more Utopias. Not bad, pretty good. It's pretty much exactly what he wants to do. Then again, he's gonna be taking like another trash Utopia. Wait, actually, just Szopa's right now. Oh yeah. Szopa's going for like the rest of these. I mean, as you would naturally expect, he's taking not much army, so he doesn't have to bother resurrecting it like all the time. It's just gonna be like easier to manage. He's gonna be able to like resurrect it all anyway. Same idea with the Firebirds here. Like, yeah, you can lose some army. You can just resurrect after. Who cares? Yeah, you might be even having... Actually, his mana pool is like not that great. He definitely wants to do 2 to Utopias here with this little trip. Okay, he accepts the fact that he needs to resurrect again, and he's gonna be investing the Firebirds immediately. Yep. Both those Lexi. Almost was not able to resurrect, but yeah, he's fine. Diplomacy! Not a diplo here, okay. So whenever he gets like an insane amount of gold, he will actually be able to use that for the sake of the, for the sake of deploying. The most notable diplo available in the map here is going to be the Angels next to the Inferno Town if they were to join. Yeah, I'm not a big horrible Utopia, but you know, what can you do? How long is the game going now? 4 hours? Longer. Like, at least 5 hours. A little bit longer. Well, but if you include the breaks, it's been played for like 5 hours, I think. This is already, I think, a little bit over schedule, the ending of the match. However, I'm not sure who expected the game to end at the timer that they anticipated in. Because, yes, the late game control template played by 2 good players. Of course, it's gonna go like pretty late. Did Szopa catch up? He did, German. He did. I would say that he's probably ahead now. Most likely. The biggest part in him catching up was actually better farming of the Inferno Zone and also the earlier finding of Dimension Door. These 2 key factors ended up playing a huge role in him catching up. And right now I would say that he's actually in a pretty fair spot. I wouldn't say that he's like that ahead, but he definitely caught up at the very least. Ooh, that's kind of annoying. Probably fine. Yeah. There we go. Easy finish. And now by the way, these utopias are just like so bad. They already found like 5 utopias or something, and they still have no stat artifacts. What? The best stat artifact in the game is actually the Lion Shield of Courage that is on Arytmetyczny, and he got that by just farming Ifritis on the road in the desert, you know? Damn, that's long. Yeah. Is best of 3? Yes. And this best of 3 will be played across the weekend. Yes indeed. Then, what is he going to do now? Okay, he's just pushing like the new... Wait, is this aggression? No, it's not aggression. He's just like covering. He's just getting like more coverage of like all the zones and towns and whatnot. I mean, it makes sense. Are you cheering for Szopa, by the way? I'm cheering for the underdog, and underdog in this case is going to be Arytmetyczny. Though, on a more personal note, I guess I am rooting for Szopa. Are we getting into war mode dual kills, or straight into casting? Straight into casting, and it's gonna be starting like 1 hour earlier than I usually saw the stream. Oh my god! Aggression! Whoa! Szopa's taking Arytmetyczny's town. And whenever you take like even a single town in NT5 Walk, what happens is that the towns like fall like dominoes. Just like you can use one town to take another and take another and so on. And wow, we're seeing like some pretty good aggression here. I didn't realize that he was in the spot to attack even, but he's doing it. Okay. You see, when you get like these dimension doors, like double dimension door being available, like makes you be able to go like really aggressive. And yeah, we're seeing right now that being played out. You see, like Szopa's focusing. He's like, okay, I need to do this well. I need to do this well. Let's go. I have like tons of gold. I have like good heroes. I can do this. I can take like pretty much every single town that Arytmetyczny has, and he's not wrong. I wonder which towns he's gonna be like seeing and skiing. Ooh, very unfortunate. The angels are still not joining. If you were able to like join the opponent's angels here, I'd say even killing them is good, right? Because you deny the diplo away from the opponent, and you'll be able to diplo your own ones eventually. Yeah. Is that game? It's not game yet, but it will likely be soonish. I think the goblin loses, by the way. Because he's the one that needs to attack. Yeah, unfortunately. That's pretty funny. Okay. Imagine if Edric showed Magic Arrow now, all of a sudden. That would be pretty troll. Szopa doing good stuff. Yeah, Szopa's like playing a really good game right now. He's trying to explore what other options are there as well. That portal positioning though, wow. It made Szopa be able to go aggro immediately. Lost to child died, Omega lol. Yeah. Okay, so there's still the Alkin doing something. Still the Ares as well. Yeah, this is the Ares that pushed the down instead of doing anything else. He now picks up the area, the Earth Dome. It's a pretty good artifact, no matter what. Always. Szopa at a 0.4% Monka Giga. Yeah. Evan Sasuke. New apartment or new view? New view of my new apartment with Sasuke. Advanced diplomacy. Okay. Pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff. Earth Dome. So now any single side hero that just spawn is gonna be able to immediately down portal, which is a huge deal. Oh, he's actually checking for Diplo. Okay. He did see Fangrounds that to join, 85 of them. It's actually... Opa! Okay, he sees the target. He's, you know, he's locked on. He knows what he needs to do. You moved out of your... yeah, I did run champion.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Thank you. King is Stealth and Thievery. Raccoon, Szopa. Yeah. He's already selling artifacts to be able to afford the Arc Double Diplomacy there. So all of a sudden, there's gonna be like even more army on the side of Szopa, which is amazing. Really strong. Yeah. I'm gonna be picking that up. Probably pretty soon. He has like plenty of heroes for the diplomacy. He's in not exactly that much of a rush to take it even. Like he probably wants like more towns and maybe like farm up some... Ooh. Oh my god, he's even taking like his main zone towns. That is brutal. And that's like the pretty good Lacus. And he's denying the zone with the town portal. Wait, it seems like our... Dude, it kind of looks like Arytmetyczny fell asleep now. Is it just me? Dude, he's like literally veg. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, he lost the milk if he's losing like really vital heroes. He's like, oh... And look, Szopa knows he's I'm killing like his like good heroes right now. I'm taking like the vital down. Life's good right now. All right. After of a fun and GG, I got you rolled 114 smiley. Oh, and the Elishai. And the Elishai. Arithmetic's dying on that chair, yeah. Yeah, so it seems. Jalar comes out. So despite like the good early game for Arithmetic and like the blunder of Szopa, it seems like he's actually taking it right now. He's doing like so many good things. He's doing all the right things. He is gonna be able to take this down as well. Then probably he should be able to have a TP hero that will be able to navigate the army even like more. Okay, just like takes a easy way. Here, he needs a... Ooh. Okay, at least a Zuben. No problem. I'm gonna be taking the army back. Yep. Can you defend... oh, how can you defend this template? Opponent can show off from down the portal. Well, you can scout out the portal and then be either the first one to attack or... or to protect better, you know? Ooh, he lost time, I think. Yeah, he lost time. Wait, what? Doesn't he have... Yeah. Oh, he actually protected first, so in case of Magic Arrow, he doesn't even lose. That's okay, that's cool. So this is World Championship. Is this the final? Yes, it is. It is the grand finale. The two best players facing off against each other. On LAN format, by the way, too. It's really cool. Just reaches, yep. Both from Russia, right? Incorrect, both from Poland. Takes a little bit more time here in this fight. He has only 14 seconds remaining. Chwilka. Like, maybe a moment? That's what I guess would mean. Yeah. With his own Milkif. Yeah, with his own Milkif, actually. That's right. You're right. Oof. That's brutal. Did they bid 7200 just for the colors then? Yes, they did exactly that. Szopa the Hero Collector even took his Milkif. Yep. Let's can you explain to me why no one counters Iron Fist with AOTD and no speed priority? Seems to me almost perfect. Because we would have to go first for the AOTD to proc after the Ogre Fist, but that's really bad because before you get to if the Ogre Fist procs, then you basically immediately die, especially if you don't have stats because you're wearing a pretty bad item that gives no stats like AOTD. And then by the time it procs, then yeah, you're dead, so it doesn't matter that it procs. Yeah, he went for Desert, and Szopa found the blue hat way earlier, full control. Yep, exactly. That Dimension Door way earlier for Szopa was like the one game swing that he needed. And look at the hero pool right now. Oof. Oof. It's gonna be like really hard, but actually, I think can maybe do it. Like, take all the downs back, and or maybe let's just take the final fight. I'm not really sure where Szopa positioned his main army right now. But if Tazal is able to attack it, then he might just be able to fight as well. We'll see. Is this still the first game? Yes, it is. Hey, Jaga. He can take heroes out, but meh. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be probably using most of his time in order to, like, just get back, basically, into the position that he was in before. Meanwhile, Szopa not only pushes, not only, like, deletes a lot of his opponent's heroes, and steals them, he also is, like, farming up at the same time, you know? Yeah. So that's why you need a lot of control heroes that are able to like use Dimension Door, use Down Portal, and have like a lot of moves. Yeah, that is exactly why. By the way, he's able to take the fight like this. That's pretty... wow. So yeah, now he's gonna be taking the towns back one by one. Is that Szopa's huge monitor 2 feet from his face? I guess so. I'm probably in even a worse spot, by the way. My monitor is like this in viewing angle. Whatever. Will they only play into Firewalk or other templates too? They will play Nostalgia and or Firewalk. Glorious victory on the side of Arytmetyczny again, but the screen is but an illusion. It's a best of 3. They're planning to at least one more template. I'm Nostalgia 6LM, exactly. As Walked-in says. So right now, I mean, he needs to like claim all of the towns back. He cannot lose ground here in this game. But the best case scenario would be probably for Tazar to attack the main hero of, I mean, the army of Szopa. But I think it's actually in the desert, safe and sound. Szopa does not really want to give that kind of chance to Arytmetyczny. And instead, Szopa wants to win basically a control victory. Which will include just him like strangling the opponent out till he's done. That attack was fucking nasty on like 5-minute timer. Yeah, for sure. Hey, look, Jaden. Szopa gonna get them devils next turn, and it's GG anyhow. It's not exactly just like that, but... oh yeah, I mean... he is gonna be getting the devils, and it's gonna be like really good. Then again, he needs to use the gold in order to get like all the downs from the opponent, you know? He cannot really use the gold for only diplomacy. But there might be like more utopias he can take and supply the play with the utopias instead. So there's that. Yeah, Manea, my favorite hero. That Manea is actually pretty good. He was here to push the desert on the side of Arytmetyczny, and he just developed into a good hero by doing so. It was pretty good. How could Szopa reign over harm for so many years? Does he play train all the time? Yeah, of course. He's counting whether he can actually reach this. Wait, not only is Arytmetyczny thinking of, oh my god, wait. So what Arytmetyczny is thinking is to possibly not only defend by taking his towns back, but also take a huge chunk of Szopa's towns too to kill his heroes, because he knows that like retaking is not gonna be good enough. He needs to be an aggressor at the same time. That's actually really cool. Okay, if he is able to do that, then wait, there's still a game to be played here, ain't there? Okay. I'm looking. Will we play duel? Probably not soon, at the very least. Okay, so the seal is gonna be able to take this down, which will probably lead into like another bout of aggression. Yeah. Empty 2k hero digging, can't jam. Yeah, I mean, but like almost every single hero in the tavern is like already 2k, so it's not like really digging for it, you're just like picking them up. Because they're just there, just like that, you know? So where does he go now? Wait, Sealy is going back. He actually got cold feet? Ooh, that's pretty awful. And he needs to dig a 2k hero to even like get the army back. Oh my god, he's not getting it. That's a lot of turn time invested, among other things. He has a 2.4k hero, waits it immediately. A 2.4k hero was a pretty big asset available to him, but of course, he didn't know it was 2.4. He probably thought it as like a regular 2k, so may as well just use it. Not like he's gonna be like anything special from that down anyway. So yeah. Not enough moves to reach a castle. Are you sure? I feel like it was enough. Didn't he have like a second DD? Or maybe no mana. Oh yeah, no mana. Could take, but couldn't TP back. Dead to timer. Yeah, the timer here is gonna be like strangling him like pretty hard. He will not be able to take all the towns back. He still has this Bane to take too. And it's not an easy connection, it seems. Actually, it might be an easy connection. We'll see. Is this PvE? No, this is the grand finale of the biggest tournament in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It is the World Championship, and we're currently witnessing the grand finals, the two best players playing PvP. 1v1. Arithmetic have a chance win on this turn, I think. I think that the army of Szopa is currently in the middle of the desert. Unless he can attack the middle desert town, I think that Szopa is gonna be safe. However, that town is just unreachable, right? Like, there's no connection in a single turn to that town, meaning that he's safe from an attack. Yeah, he has to invest his Dazar in order to, like, get this even. When are you going to play the template with the Mercury Monopoly? I really like that stream. I don't really know. We'll see. Is Szopa Polish or Russian? He is Polish. He is gonna be retaking more towns, of course. Finds a Jalari, though Jalari was nothing special in the first place. Yeah. How many full-time home-free streamers exist? Woodosh, me, Twarina, Gluehammer. It's like 4. Is there anyone else that's like actual full-time? Not sure. Best 20, except Russians. I think Russian meeting stronger than Polish. Plenty of good players there. This was the biggest tournament in the entire world, Alcashas. It's not only Polish. There was equal representation from pretty much every single region in the world. The best Russian players were in this tournament as well. So yeah, they just got dropped out. It's not like the tournament format favored Polish players. It's just that they actually were strong enough to make it the furthest in the tournament. So there's that. So I kind of disagree with that. I mean, Russians are definitely like so good at Heroes 3. And honestly, it might just be chance that we have the grand finals with 2 Polish people. But it is what it is. Oh wait, does that mean that the best players of Home 3 are Polish? Yes. Generally. No, Harry. What tournaments are Russians winning in Heroes 3 today? SNG, I guess, right? Synergy. They're really good, well represented there, I think. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not well versed in like the Polish and about the intricacies of the Hom-free Polish and Russian scenes, to be honest. But yeah. Rito's the best Heroes 3 player. Sometimes it can be. Like, if you were to take only his best games, he would definitely look like one of the best Heroes 3 players ever. However, if you take all of his games, then you're gonna be Pepe laughing quite a bit. Oh, go cry in the shower now. Yeah, suggesting you wouldn't have done that anyway. Hi, just joined. Why isn't Lisha playing in the finals? Mark of the question. Because they're not good enough. These guys are way better. Isn't that like like 3 games total? In 97, we got the Heroes 3 in the magazine in our country. That's when our boom started for the game. Even more, New World Computing was Russian, and game was selling mostly in Eastern EU and Russia. So yeah, we cheated with experience. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're good. Damn, Ares the 9. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the Arithmetic's turn was like pretty good here. He managed to like capture many towns back, but honestly, they will just double back again. So does it even matter? Wait, he needs to get the army onto the Tsar. He can't find the Tsar. He can't find the Tsar. 3, 2, 1. Over! The Tsar is gonna run a mess down, and Arithmetic realizes, oh my god. That's not good. That's not good. Tazar's gonna die. His last win condition is gonna die. Ooh, he was looking for the town. He forgot where he put him. Tazar was lost. He couldn't get the army to him, and now he's dead. Dead. Yes, that was a race quote. You could see his heart break in the camp. Yeah, it did. It did. For sure. Tazal will die to like a random side hero, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's the heart attack now. I love timing games. I mean, it looks like these players are playing fast. It looks like the time is like insanely high, right? But yet we come to these situations where the time is still not enough despite all of that. Like, imagine. Are they sitting in the same room? Yeah, they're like next to each other. They probably can see each other, to be honest. So honestly, after that, Szopa's like, yeah, boy. Is that weakness I smell? Oh, it smells like victory. That probably ain't yours though. Arithmetic? Yeah. I was rooting for Arithmetic because he is the underdog, and Szopa is so fucking lucky that he could buy 3 different lottery tickets and win all 3 of them. Well, I mean, his luck is deserved, right? He cannot be that consistent on like random RNG. He is like an amazing player, like one of the most tenacious players. You see, when you have that tenacity of Szopa, if you keep on doing good things, then good things will eventually happen to you. Like, it's just like, you know, on average, you're gonna be rolling something good eventually. Once in a while, and, you know, in order to roll something good, you have to, like, spin that wheel, and Szopa spins that wheel. And I have no idea what's happening. Currently, in last Szopa went for like a really aggressive attack, so he was able to take most of the towns of Arithmetic. Arithmetic managed to push back, and he was possibly looking like he might be able to stabilize. But then, in the last seconds of the turn, he was no longer able to find his Tazar in time to give him back the army. So now Tazar is left without army in a random town, where he's probably gonna die. And that's gonna be like the last hope of Arithmetic gone. And the army is pretty much exposed without Tazar to defend it either. Both army and Tazar need each other to survive during these desperate moments, but not gonna be a thing. Hey, Victorious. If Tazar gets caught, this will be the worst ending you can imagine. Yep. I'm gonna be GG before the Finalka. Well, the Finalka was was done in turns control, rather than just pure raw aggression, which is honestly pretty beautiful. Good play. Jebazini. I can't imagine what that means despite not knowing. He might even get the Elixir in this turn, by the way. That's how insane this is. Probably gonna be the Orb of Inhibition as well. Dude, Arithmetic is like dead. He's like, kill me. Just do it. Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger, do it. Szopa, please. Please. Szopa. Death, white people happy. Bring in. What are squid fangs? Those are fang arms. They are a horn of the abyss creature. So if you only play the original Shadow of Death, you are likely not knowing them. In my suffering, yeah. It's a word that describes literally fucking very commonly used. Okay, I don't know if that's like the most correct word, the use of the word literally, but I like it. Let's go. Yeah. News like me can't appreciate these intricacies. I want to participate in with full power. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're about to see Szopa just take every single town, and then he's gonna finally randomly walk into the Tsar. Then when the Tsar will die, Arithmetic will go like, and then Szopa will crack a pretty good smile as he sees the Tsar fall. And then the two Gs will come out, and that will be that. And we're gonna be packing up our stuff until tomorrow's game, and that's that. He can still find Tsar in Tavern if Szopa kills it, right? Possibly. Honestly, it's not far-fetched for him to be vanquished this turn. No, like he might be actually stuck with the Desert Town only, though. So, yeah. Okay, well, let's see if it happens exactly the way that I expect it to happen. Okay, Arytmetycz's like ahead of schedule. Stick to the schedule, man. Follow the script. Wait, which town did Tsar take? It was the main town. Oh yeah, it was the main town. I remember now. Wait, if I remember, how did, like, Arithmetic not remember which town the Tsar is in? Yeah. If he still has a tavern, that is, yeah. What happens if Szopa doesn't fight the Tsar before his time runs out? Well, then the game goes on, right? Is this fortress versus fortress? Yes, it is. Is the Tsar strong hero overall? Yes, he's real again. I mean, it's a Tsar. He's bound to be good. Reelable again. Needs a hero slot. Needs to find somebody. Or just wants to have somebody like with moves and stuff. Milkif. He's wasting a lot of time for this. I wonder what the hell he's doing. What? I mean, that's actually not the best level of Desire that he has there, but it's still probably like good enough, to be honest. Okay. I mean, oh, he found the army. He found the army. But he doesn't know that it's undefended by a hero. But, well... If he saw that the army is defended by Mirlanda, then he would actually be able to go for the attack. He did get the... okay. Now he knows. Well, he doesn't know everything. If he were to kill the Tsar, he could connect the dots. But... will he kill the Tsar? By the way, that's 8 Ogdals. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. The more he finds Tsar in main, he can attack the army. Exactly. So both the army and the Tsar dies, and they will never be reconnected. That's pretty sad. The fact that they are disconnected ever in the first place is already, like, pretty bad. Wait, that's the Tsar in there! Click on the Tsar! Do it! Click it! Click the Tsar. Oh, no, that's not the Tsar. Wait, I was wrong. Alright, I was wrong. And he's somewhere else. I mean, but he's like somewhere random. Okay, so that's why you couldn't find him. I was wrong too. Alright. Tsar! Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's proud. He's proud. He's like, yeah, what now? Got the win, what you gonna do? There's all hiding, good boy. Well, that's a hide, that's not a very good hide. And yeah. Yeah. That's the major tier. Goodbye. Why is it GG? There's not really a way, there's not really a victory condition left for Arytmetyczny, because he was relying on the Tsar to be the hero to take the final fight. In terms of control, he loses, so he needed to brute force a fight in order to win, but without any Tsar to brute force a fight with, then yeah, it's kinda sad, isn't it? But now he can actually attack the army, and now he knows, does he still have a hero that's gotta be good enough that he's gonna be comfortable with taking the Finalco with? Possibly the yeah, possibly the Sephiroth, I guess. Okay, he's actually been saving mana on her by poor mana instead of TPing, I think. No, he just doesn't have any mana. Okay, never mind. Yeah, hits up the magic well, and then probably attacks. Yeah, then attacks. I think it's past the portal over there, right? Oh, this portal, right? Okay. Yeah. And here we go. The battle commences. Interference is better or minus? Oh, there's gonna be like, I'm not sure if it or orbit of inhibition is equipped by Arytmetyczny. I probably would assume not, because you don't equip it like for neutral battles, because you're the one wanting to cast spells, and he didn't really have any time to re-equip. Okay, so actually Orb of Inhibition is equipped. That means it's army versus army, and stats versus stats. But the army is like better for one of the players. So it is what it is. Thanks for playing. GG! GG comes off for Arytmetyczny and Szopa in an honestly unforeseeable comeback. Takes game 1, and he looks really proud. Yeah, honestly, what a game. GG's. GG's. Amazing. I love that game. It started off with Szopa looking a lot better, but Arytmetyczny having like a really shaky keep. It continued into being a pretty slow map where Szopa ended up dying on a random fight, but still he made a comeback by farming the Inferno Zone better than his opponent, despite being there later, by taking the Dimension Door from the hat in the desert earlier than his opponent, and he used that Dimension Door really well to take the Utopias and make a solid comeback. What a great game. Then the aggression attacks were really good too, and then the final nail in the coffin was Army being disconnected from Tsar, making the final battle never a victory by that point. Ended up using some diplomacy to gain Army, and yeah, beautiful game. Beautiful game. Szopa even with Rujevka still won, yeah. So that's basically it for my stream. As an outro, I will tell you what's happening next. Tomorrow, they're gonna be playing game 2, and I'm gonna be casting it, of course. I'll be here with you, and that's gonna be happening basically 2 p.m. My time. So that's gonna be like 1 hour earlier than I usually start my stream, or 1 p.m. Polish time, because that's really relevant, I guess. So yeah. My pleasure for the commentary. I really appreciated your input, Summarize, by the way. Thank you. And walked into you. You guys were my right-hand men for this cast. Lacey, can you tell me to yike you? Yike you? Yikes. Question mark. So yeah, they're gonna be their outros, whatever they're doing, maybe like with some, you know, like some interviews, but anyway. I wouldn't be understanding that anyway, so that's gonna be like it for me. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the great game, and you'll be coming back tomorrow to see the next one. So yeah, with that, goodbye, ciao ciao, till next.